out here at Burton Adventist Academy in the Hayes Gymnasium. We're located in lower southwest Arlington, Texas. You are here for the 3rd annual Spelling Bee put on by the Texas Conference, the beeTXC. We are going to have a blast. You can see that right in front of me. We are proud to be brought to you by the Blast Network. The Burton Livestream team is here. All of the array of people you cannot see behind the camera that are helping put us on. Amazing, especially Your Majesty, Mr. Aaron Long. We want to thank him for having all this done. But possibly even more important than him, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Adrian Mizer. I'm the host. I'm not important, but my co-hosts, Dr. and Dr.
Nope.
Mr.
Nope. 0 for 2.
And Mr. Bradley Colvin and Levi Whitcomb are here with me. I'm going to turn it over to them to give an introduction in just a second, but we want to thank you for joining us. Please tell your friends and family to jump in. We're going to tell you more in a little bit on how to do that. 3rd annual Spelling Bee. We could not be more excited. This place is getting live. All of the contestants are starting to roll in. You have come to the right place. Leave us on all day. All right, Mr. Colvin. Bee number 3, what are your thoughts? Tell the audience about yourself and your connection here to Burton Academy.
Well, again, I am Bradley Colvin. I am currently a teacher here in the high school. I teach English and history. I'm also an alum of Burton. I went here for all 13 years of my education.
13?
Yes.
I thought there were only 12 years in an education.
Kindergarten.
Sometimes it takes extra.
Okay.
No.
That's
right.
Oh, it's not one of those?
Yeah.
That's a good explanation. It's not
senior
3rd
years?
and then 3rd again.
Right.
Okay.
So, but I'm excited to be back here as a teacher now and in my 11th year of teaching. And I'm excited to be back here with the Blast team and here with all of you for our 3rd Spelling Bee. So
Awesome.
It's going to be great.
That's awesome. Levi?
Yeah, Levi Whitcomb, Associate Superintendent, Texas Conference, Burton graduate circa 2000.
Did you do
only
13?
12?
Only 12. You were able to
Wow.
accomplish in 12 what it took Mr. Colvin 13
yeah.
years to do? Okay,
Yeah, I'll talk to my mom
Okay.
about why I didn't do kindergarten. Spent 15 years teaching at schools that are represented here today. So
Okay.
that's pretty exciting to see the...
And for those of our viewers who are not familiar with what the Texas Conference might
Sure.
be, help us understand what
Yeah,
that is.
absolutely. So the Texas Conference serves similar to what in public school we'd call the district office.
Okay.
So that's kind of we're working on that terminology a little bit. We're the district. And we help with oversight, policy, recommendations, really just kind of working with, people like Brad, making sure that he has all the tools he needs to help students.
Gotcha.
We appreciate
well, thank
that.
you. Thank you both for being here. We are very excited. And we want to thank, again, our host school. Burton Adventist Academy is where we're sitting right now, located in southwest Arlington, near the corner of Kelly Elliott and I-20. If you want to know more about this school, you can go to burtonacademy.org. We want to thank them so much for hosting yet again. But they are not the only school that is going to be participating. Burton is going to be participating. I think coming up on your screens right now, we're going to see some of the other schools.
And we
have
of our 10 there,
9 of the 10. Now, Levi, since you do work at the conference and can
Sure.
talk to us about each one, let's start with number 1, KAES. Tell us a little something about
It's
that.
our largest elementary school. It's down there in Keene, so they walking distance from the university.
Okay.
And they are really, really good. You'll hear their name pop up quite a bit when we go through our stats.
Number 2 is a new entrant this year. They haven't been at the B before, but
They have
Cleburne.
not. Yeah, Cleburne's going to be here. I already saw their principal here. They're pretty excited about it. They've been looking forward to it for a long time. They started driving pretty early this morning to get here.
They got here on time, beat the traffic up I-35.
Traffic is not their friend, yeah.
So my JAMS, what a
Yes.
great acronym, JAMS and Joshua.
Yeah, Joshua's here also. Just talked to their sponsor, I guess is the right word. So, yeah, they're pretty excited about it. Joshua Adventist Multi-Grade School.
Gotcha. And BAS, number 4?
Yeah, that's where my wife went to school. That's, again, great campus. Carrie's been there for a number of years. She's doing great.
The principal.
Yes. Oh, sorry, Carrie Cease, yeah. She's doing amazing.
Okay, and number 5, which is my favorite of the acronyms I love to pronounce, FWAJA.
FWAJA, yeah. FWAJA is, they've had a great couple years. They've had multiple winners, multiple
winners,
placements.
yes, have come from FWAJA.
I was saying the other day that I was there the day that the trophy arrived after they won. And so I did chapel that day, and they were pretty excited about it.
That's awesome that they get to keep the trophies there at the
jazzed
school.
About it, yeah.
I love it. And then number 6, our host school, Burton.
Yeah, that's where we are right now.
Right
Burton.
where we're sitting. Number 7 is DCA. Where's that at?
Dallas Christian Academy. Now,
Okay.
Dallas Christian Academy is close to all of our hearts.
That's right.
That is our common element, and that we've all taught there.
At various times, yes. And then number 8.
Garland.
Okay.
So Garland's a little one-teacher school. That's run by Zoya Walker. We're really excited they're participating again this year. They always bring kind of a real enthusiasm.
Well, and if a one-teacher school, I mean, that's punching above your weight to compete with some of the other schools that are
Absolutely
much
it is,
larger.
yeah.
So very impressed with Garland.
Excited to see them.
And number 9, who came from the farthest on this map. We're going to zoom out here in just a second. Number 9, North Dallas.
Yeah, Patricia Rios is the principal there. She's we just talked to her just before we came on air. And they left at some really early hour to get here.
The Sentinels, right?
The Sentinels,
yeah,
that's right.
Some of the mascots always escape me, but I believe that one is the
Fort
Sentinels.
Worth Flames.
Fort Worth is the Flames.
That's a little bit unique, too.
Gotcha.
Most of the other ones are birds.
And alliterative.
Or planes.
Now, the
in our
farthest,
case.
who we want to thank, and they come with so much enthusiasm, number 10.
Tyler, yes. Yeah. Tyler, always
Shout
first
out
to
to
sign
Tyler.
up. And first to leave in the morning. So that's Tyler's kind of MO.
It's dark 30 for them.
That's right.
All right. Well, coming up, guys, we are going to talk about how did these schools get here. We're going to turn that over in just a minute. We're going to let you, the audience, know how to get involved with us. That is a huge part of today. We hope everybody who's listening goes and gets 4 or 5 or 10 other people to tune in and listen or watch. Tell your friends, tell your family, even if it's just because they know Levi and Bradley and want to mock them for being on TV, have them tune in. All grandparents of all participants, please tune in. When we pump up the numbers, it's going to make this event bigger and better going forward. So we want to encourage you to encourage your circle to join us today. We're going to tell you more how to do that in a minute. But first, Bradley, let me turn to you. How did these participants get here? We went over all the schools. What did they do there that has resulted in the people being here today?
Right, so all of the competitors that you'll see up on the stage today, they had their very own grade level B in their classrooms. And each of those grades had their competition, and the number 1 spot has come here to compete for the conference-wide spelling bee.
Very interesting, very interesting. The pressure, we were talking about this a little bit last night, at that age, to compete in front of your classmates is going to help them prep for the pressure they're going to feel today. I mean, I can't imagine being an 8-year-old having to be in front of all these people.
There's going to be some pressure, but they're also so resilient, and they work really hard.
Yes.
And so I know each year they come confidently to spell these words, and it shows by the amount of rounds that we end up having each year.
Well, we're very, very impressed. So, how to get involved. We have a couple of really fun things for you to get involved with. Levi, first tell us about the People's Choice Award. How does our audience get involved in making the People's Choice?
So as you sit down and you're preparing yourself for a nice long day of spelling bee activity, go ahead and put into the chat !join.
Exclamation point join.
Okay. Hashtags are so last century.
That's 2022.
Yeah.
Well, we're still going to need that for the vote of the day.
Okay.
Okay, only somewhat.
Okay, so for this
we're
particular
last
thing.
century.
Okay, sorry. !join. You get put into basically a raffle. Your name's going to be drawn, and then you get to select a student to receive a $100 cash prize.
Any
that they
student.
get to walk
It doesn't
away.
have to be a winning student.
It does not have to be a winning student. I mean, they will win because you choose them.
Because you gave them. And I think on the screen right now they're showing what they're going to win.
Yes, that $100 bill right there.
The Benjamin right there.
That's it right there.
Show me the Benjamin. So
Straight
somebody will get to
from
show a
Adrian's
Benjamin
wallet
to one of the students. You can't pick us. We're going to get picked for something else.
Oh, yes.
And we're going to talk about what that possibly unfortunate thing is right now. Be the Bee contest is going on again today.
Which I just
it
saw.
happened last year. It's happening again.
Is
Bradley,
around
tell us
here.
about that.
Yeah, so Be the Bee. I mean, you should be the one telling us about it since you have.
I was the bee last year.
Right. What people are going to do, they will come in and use the hashtag Adrian, hashtag Levi, or hashtag Bradley.
We encourage hashtag Levi or Bradley. That's what we are encouraging.
You're the only person that I've heard say that. But you guys will have the opportunity to vote for one of us to put on the bee costume. I hear there is an upgrade. So it would be great for us to have a before and after picture of Adrian, in last year's suit compared to this year's. I think that would be the best way to see how we've upgraded. So you guys will go in, put a hashtag with one of our names.
Actually,
and,
why talk about it when we can just look at it?
There we
This is
go.
our bee costume.
Now, it looks good on you.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to look very good on me.
I think
so
it will.
Definitely,
I bet it will.
Definitely hashtag Levi or
Let's
hashtag
give the crowd
Bradley.
what they want. Thank you.
Yellow is more of your color, so. And so that will be, yes. And so we also have
Okay. Well, thank you. That's how
Yeah.
we got here. That's the awards, but there are going to be particular awards also for the winners, Bradley, right?
Yes.
The winners are going to get some awards, so we're very impressed that people got here. We want to give them an award, and we're going to come back to that in a minute. But what did the winners, what are they going to get?
Yeah, so Southwestern is giving out scholarships.
That's
to,
Southwestern Adventist University, right?
Yes.
Right here. You can see the sign
here.
right there.
So
we are all alums of Southwestern. Yes.
We are.
Swahoo.
And so for third place, they will be giving $250. Second place, $500, and $1,000 to the first place winner. It will be a scholarship
For when they go to college.
For when
They're going to hold it there
to
for when they go to
Southwestern.
college. That's awesome.
And then we also have scholarships from our sponsors this year. Third place for $200, second place gets $300, and first place gets $500.
And that goes on their tuition now.
That will go to
Wow.
this year's tuition.
And we want to thank those sponsors so much. That's the Texas Conference,
Yes.
the Seventh-day Adventists, as we already discussed. Also SWAU, who we just mentioned, our alma mater, the college, but also the Southwestern Union, which is
Absolutely.
the level of district above the conference.
Yes.
For those who are not aware of that, they have been all the sponsors. We're going to come back to them more also in a moment. But in addition to the prizes that the winners are going to get, we
Yes.
want to encourage the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to talk directly to you. We want everybody to feel like a winner. They've done so much hard work. And we want to be impressed with the point guard of the basketball team and the girls who play great at volleyball, and they get a lot of accolades and a lot of fans come out to watch them, but we want to highlight academics. That's why we have Adventist education, after all. It's for the academics. We're highlighting that today. We want to make those kids stars.
Yep.
And for all the people who are here, whether they win today or not, they've already done the hard work that you mentioned had been done back in the classroom. So we're going to try to raise some money. I think we have a slide that's going to show the cash awards that we're trying to give away for every participant. We're trying to get every participant $30. So if you will go to burtonacademy.org/BTXC, where you can give. You can also scan the QR code that's on your screen. We're trying to raise $870. That's not that much. I know some of you who are watching, you could handle that right now just by yourself. So please donate to that. $870 by noon, a total of $1,770 by the end of the day, which is 3 p.m. We're trying to get everybody recognition for all the hard work that they have already done. So please participate in that. And again, please tell your friends to watch. Even if you can't donate, watch, comment, get involved. That's what makes this thing effective. The in-house is fun. If anybody wants to come over, tickets are free. But if you can only watch from home, then we encourage you to get 3 other people to also watch with you. All right, Levi, let me come to you next. We're going to go, okay, let's do that. We're going to do trophies. Not only are they going to get, but you mentioned the trophy.
The
Let's
only
show this
time
off.
any of us will ever hold a spelling bee trophy is when we're talking about it.
All right.
So tell us about the trophy.
So we do have a traveling trophy. You can see on the side of it, we have our 2 winners from the 2 years.
2023, 2024, Mia and Isaac.
And so this is a traveling trophy, and it goes to the school where our first place contestant is from. And so they will get to display this at their school all year round.
I
And
assume
like the
they just
Stanley
carry
Cup.
it around.
Yeah, I guess they should walk around with it. But like the Stanley Cup, we're going to run out of room, and then it's going to grow as years go on.
And then we also have these medals that are first place
place.
that will get to keep this. And it's very nice. It's hefty.
Solid.
Yeah.
Well, I do a very poor Vanna White impersonation, so I'll hand the trophy back. Yeah, I'm never going to get a blue ribbon,
Okay,
so
go
I'll
ahead,
just.
take it. Yeah.
We'll let
Where's
other
that
people
purple
have
one
that.
for Adrian?
Yeah, probably the last place medal. That's what I get. So, Levi, let people know who have not watched a spelling bee before, or maybe who have, just some of the basic rules of what the contestants are going to face today. How does the spelling bee work?
Sure. So the spelling bee rules are pretty basic. Our goal is to spell words correctly. If you hear a ding, that's not a good thing.
Okay.
And we're going to highlight just 3 quick rules that you need to be looking out for when you're watching from work or watching from home, or even if you're in here, if you're on your way. The first one is you cannot start over. So if you're spelling a word
and you realize you've made a mistake.
Yeah, you're spelling cat and you go C-H, C-A-T. Well, it's too late. Once that letter is out there, that letter is out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other thing you need to be really careful about when you're spelling is not repeating a letter. So you're spelling cat and you go, well, C-A, and then you dramatically pause, and then you say A again, C-A-A-T. Oh, both of those A's then apply, and then that would be, you'd be out.
Okay.
So you cannot repeat a letter.
So it's incumbent upon them to go slow and concentrate. Pay
Slow
attention.
and steady, slow and steady. And then finally is the last word.
Yes.
You may be sitting there at your office today, and you may think that a student has won the spelling bee by 2 other people are out for that round.
So, for example, if the 3 of us were in,
you're out,
I miss,
I'm out,
you miss.
and then Brad does it correctly, he wins. That's not actually correct.
Okay.
He needs to win the next round also. So it's +1. So just always remember that +1. If he misses the next word, if he gets the next word correct in the next round, he wins. If he misses, we are back in.
Okay. So sort of like tennis, you have to win by 2.
You have to win by 2. There you go.
Okay.
Win by 2.
That's kind of the way to look at it.
There you go.
All right. Well, that's very good to know. We'll be looking for those rules today. And I think we have been encouraging you to participate in this, and I think some people have already been participating. Bradley, Levi, let's see what we've got going on here.
Yeah, so you guys can join the chat there with that QR code.
Look at us from
last
year.
My goodness.
We are live on both Facebook and YouTube, and I see that some comments have already been made. Stephanie Turner wants to wish Amaya Turner good luck, and they're from Tyler.
Good luck.
So we want to wish Amaya good luck. And if you have some other students that you would like to shout out,
shout them out.
Please put them in the chat, and we would love to support them and give a shout out as well.
Yep, we want to make a star.
Yes, and so you guys can put the exclamation point join, and
okay.
Yes, sorry.
So Bradley's already done the exclamation point. So you're
the
people's choice.
Well, I was showing them, the example of whenever we first announced it.
No, that is that's a poor example.
Hey.
That's an example of what not to do. Hashtag
Hold on.
Adrian.
Breaking news. Breaking news. That doesn't really.
So we have
Brad is somehow not winning.
We have a tie here.
That's
so
right.
far.
It's a marathon, not
this
a sprint.
Is unfortunate.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sarah
yes.
Miser probably
Welcome,
should go back to
Sarah.
work.
Number
It's great
one
to see you.
chat.
She's
we need
a
to
super
go ahead.
fan.
Yeah,
She is a super fan.
And my number 1 teammate.
My wife has joined in, so I'm.
You love to see it. You love to see the family
Dear,
supporting.
make sure you vote for hashtag Bradley, or actually wait and see which one gets ahead, and then vote for hashtag Levi as well.
So much strategy.
We want to thank our sponsors again. I'm going to repeat their names, and we're going to see some videos about them. Thank you to the Texas Conference, to Southwestern Adventist University, and to the Southwestern Union for putting this on. This does not come for free. We come for free, and we're worth every penny. But this does not come for free, and we want to thank all 3 of those. Let's watch a little bit more about each one.
Southwestern Adventist University is a Christ-forward, student-centered, vibrant academic community located in Keene, Texas. With students representing many diverse backgrounds, our goal is to distinguish ourselves through value-driven education that prepares mission-driven leaders. At Southwestern Adventist University, we live the mission of inspiring knowledge, faith, and service. We value the image of God in all humanity and strive to foster relationships in a culture of service. We believe that education is transformational and can be the catalyst for change that improves lives for future generations.
All right, and again, thank you so much to our sponsors. You did not see there the Southwestern Union, but you did see Southwestern Adventist University and the Texas Conference of Seventh-day Adventists. Thank you again to them so much for putting this on. We do have some new things this year. If you've watched the last couple of years, we want to point out some new things that you're going to see this year you may not have seen in the past. Bradley?
Yes, so at our judges table this year, we have some speakers, and so our judges will be able to hear more easily our contestants up on the stage. And
There's the judges table.
they will also have some speakers up on the stage. And so there's just more clarity whenever it comes to hearing the words and the spellings. And so we're really excited about that.
Yeah,
yes.
that's great.
I do also want to add that if you want to email any pictures of the school, you know, maybe you took some pictures whenever they did their grade level Bs in the classroom, whatever it might be, if you want to shout out some of these students, you will email at that's beeTXC at burtonacademy.org.
Okay, beeTXC at burtonacademy.org. Please send in your pictures. We would
Yes.
love to
Or
see
pictures
those.
of these guys.
Well,
With
we
your
would love to see
hashtag
pictures
votes.
of anybody
we
not
don't need
named
to do that
David.
Or
again
of the
this
person
year.
we're about to
Thank you
interview.
very
That would be
much.
great, too. Some
If anybody
PGA
has a picture
photos.
of Dr. Norris, that would be good.
That would be great.
Okay, and what about the challenge? That's another
Yes,
new...
we also implemented this challenge back last year whenever we did our mind games.
Okay.
And so the idea is that if there's any discrepancy, we feel like they actually spelled it correctly, maybe there was just some mishearing, there is one designated person per school that once the challenger comes off stage, they will explain that to the person that they've put in that position.
Right.
To come and put forth a challenge, and then there will be a review with the judges. And
Okay, so they don't
they'll
do it
work on
from
that.
the stage.
No.
They do it after. So they're going to hear the ding.
Yes, but it
They
does
go off.
The challenge does need to happen within the round where the discrepancy.
Within that round, okay, because there's going to be the 1 minute break between rounds, and that's when your sponsor comes up to throw the red flag.
If they want to challenge something and it's already the next round or several rounds down the line, it won't work.
Yeah,
You
it's
can't
like
do it.
if the next play has happened in football,
Right, yeah,
it's too late.
Once the ball is hiked, then it's too late. Okay.
Exactly.
Now, Levi, this year we do not have a high school part of the competition.
Correct.
Can you speak to what the thought process was behind that?
Yeah, so the elementary and the junior high have really just taken off.
Absolutely.
As we've seen, that's where really the energy is. And so what we're doing is we're really trying to refocus and expand the spelling bee.
Okay.
And so part of that is by Dr. Norris's, we sat down and talked about it for a long time. And we're going to expand the regional footprint of the spelling bee.
Okay, because all of our schools here are all from the North Texas area, the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex and vicinity.
Yeah. And so that's really going to be the major emphasis that we have. So it's going to be the focus on Spelling Bee, Outdoor School Music Fest, Junior High Music Fest. And then for high school, it's more the focus on the College Music Fest through Southwestern, Bible Camp, and then Mind Games. Mind Games really took off.
Which
and
is
so
our spring event. It's going to look very similar to this.
Yeah, so that's our next blast activity is Mind Games. And that is really just taken off. That was not something that was on our radar. And so really it's just more of a bandwidth issue.
Gotcha.
Making sure that we put our time, energy, and resources into the thing that's going to meet the wants and the needs of our student population.
Of the population. All right, well, very good. And you've already mentioned her. Let's bring her in to camera, Dr. Keisha Norris.
Hello, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey.
How are you?
Very good.
Now, this year, are you one of the judges and a spelling master, and you have like 8 jobs like you've had in the past?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
so excited to have the amazing judges we have that don't include me.
Got
I
it.
love that.
That's great. That's great.
Yes.
Well, thank you for the Texas Conference sponsorship. Thank you very much.
course.
So first, we're going to have some serious questions for you, but
Okay.
we're going to start you off with a spelling question.
Oh, man. Okay.
So
Okay.
we would like you to spell the word for.
4. I'm going to do it in the format they're supposed to do it. 4. F-O-R. You didn't actually tell me what this is a homonym.
I'm sorry.
4 is a homonym.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. It's F-O-U-R.
Yeah, 4 is
I
a
thought
homonym.
that word
Tricky.
would be simple enough,
Tricky.
perhaps, but maybe not.
Actually,
Yeah.
it should be F-O-R-E.
F-O-R-E,
That's the proper
golf,
way.
I was
or-
prepared to
Go for
use it in a sentence,
Wow.
which would
Yes.
have been, I would like to have 4 pancakes for breakfast.
I
Yes.
can't believe you set her up like that. I think you guys should go into the chat and vote Adrian for the bee
Yes,
costume.
I
Absolutely.
agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
Hashtag Adrian. Make sure to put hashtag Adrian, not hashtag Team Adrian, or
Yes.
it's just hashtag Adrian. Thank
Is
you.
there a
We
team
don't
Adrian?
agree with that.
Sorry, Dr. Norris,
I
back
agree.
to you.
No, I agree. This
Dr.
sounds
Norris,
good.
tell us about your job as a superintendent. What does the Texas
Yeah.
Conference do? What does education look like across the state here?
Yeah, well, I've now been in this position for 6 years as the Vice President for Education and Superintendent of Schools for Texas Conference. We're a pretty large conference as far as churches, membership in schools, but 21 schools is what we oversee, and about 240 or so employees. This is across the board, teachers, paraprofessionals, as well as bus drivers and maintenance people. I mean, we're
One of
a
your
pretty big
employees is right
operation.
behind me.
Yes.
Actually, two.
Oh, both of them are your employees.
Yes.
Right here.
Yes, and we're headquartered here in Alvarado in the Texas Conference office, but we are never, like it's a rare occasion when we're kind of in our offices because we've got a lot going on from all the way to 3-year-old program, which is our preschool program, all the way to 12th grade.
Sure, and geographically you got to be all over the place.
All the way over across, which is why, as you guys were talking, we're looking at saying how can beeTXC be in multiple areas for our schools to all have this kind of experience. And so,
well, that'd be great. We've already volunteered to travel.
oh wow!
So what?
Have gun
great.
will travel.
I have to go anyway, so great.
Yeah.
We're taking the
Taking
whole
everybody
team.
on the road. I like
Road
it.
trip.
I like it. Yes.
So I think they're going to have some serious questions as well. But since she's your boss, make sure you guys. Are
Make it a
careful.
good question.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
A very
Well,
thoughtful
how excited are you, and what do you look for each year that we come here with our participating students?
Yeah, I've often told people Spelling Bee is one of my favorite events. I got kind of hooked on Spelling Bee when I was a judge at KES Spelling Bee a number of years ago, and I was like, this is the best event. Invite me every year.
Yes.
I love Spelling Bee, and I think it's because of the students, their excitement, their enthusiasm. I mean, if you were just in the audience watching, they're reading the words, spelling, I need to make sure I understand, it's such an enthusiastic, like just picking up on what they're putting off is kind of what makes it exciting. We look forward to Spelling Bee. I can't believe we're going to do multiple Spelling Bees across the state of Texas.
Right.
But I'm hoping that this actually just sparks a great thing in our students to learn, to engage, to have fun. Yeah. That's what it's all about. But we want to make sure they're having that excitement for learning and what that does. And, I hear people often, well, I was my 5th grade Spelling Bee champ. Like, if you can say that about our Bee,
that's
I'm
a proud
all about
moment.
it.
That's
like,
a core
you're
memory.
a doctor somewhere and you're going to say that, I'm all about it.
I was a Spelling Bee champion of a contest that only I was in.
I was going to say class of one.
Yeah, class of one.
Okay.
Awesome.
Now, Dr. Norris, you're working to expand the Spelling Bee, and part of that is the people that you're recruiting for help. You mentioned you're not a judge this year. Can you just talk a little bit about your recruitment process?
Yeah, so I thought I definitely wanted to pick people to be judges that were not overly connected to our schools. They didn't have any kids or grandkids in our schools. And then just reaching out to some of my colleagues and contacts. And so this year with the superintendent of Oklahoma, she's a brand new superintendent in Oklahoma Conference, Tara Bailey. And then I reached out to our union, Southwestern Union reps, and said, hey, you guys are sponsors. I figure we can get a couple judges from the union.
For sure.
And so with Renee, our Associate Director for Education, and then our treasurer of the union, John Page, being like, sure, we'll do it. And it's interesting because I have been the judge at a Spelling Bee where John's daughter was one of the spellers.
Wow.
So he's got a little bit of a background in Spelling Bee. Nice. When I started telling them the concept, he was like, yeah, say the word, spell the word, say the word. Like he knows. He studied with his daughter. So I'm excited to have them here, and just they can be kind of soak up what's going on in the Texas Conference as well.
For sure. And our pronouncers, who are our speakers?
The Spelling Masters.
Spelling Masters. There you go. Thank you.
Spelling Masters. Pastor Kevin Wells from the Arlington Church. We've asked him a number of years. Last year he couldn't be here. He had a surgery, but he's back at it.
Amazing.
Just one of a scholar kind of person in my book. Like, he knows more things than I think people should know. Like, he soaks up knowledge. So great person to be here. I asked a friend of mine, Carla de Chavez. She is overly loves Spelling Bee. I don't know where that came from for her, but she loves Spelling Bee. She bothered me about sending her the list so she could practice. These people are really
Sounds like she's as excited as the kids.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Carla's ready to roll.
She's really into it. I'm so thankful to have my friend take the day off work and be here. And so just it was no-brainer for these people. I asked, they said yes. There was no hesitation. They want to join in with the kids' excitement and their learning, and so it's a win-win for everyone.
That's great. And I want to ask you about that excitement that not only the judges are feeling, we certainly are feeling it too, that atmosphere that's here. How does that relate to the children? Because you're trying to teach them academic things in the classroom, but this is also teaching their character, the spirit of competition, how to iron will sharpen iron, but also how to deal with pressure and an audience in front of you. What does that do for a child?
Yeah. All of these kind of things that we do with our students are learning moments. I know people always have this like it's a confrontational thing about, oh, if we have competitions or if we do this with our students. And so I know it gets a little thing, but such a good learning moment for them to say, hey, oh man, you were so close. You know, you keep trying, you keep practicing, you do this. It's okay. You can have those great teachable moments, not only here in our school in the competition of the spelling bee, but also at home. Parents saying, hey, you did so, hey, you can push a little bit more. Let's what do you want? Asking the kids, how do you want to engage? Is this something you want to keep doing? Okay, what can we do? Let's study harder. You want to study more days this time? Do you want to do a little better? Do we want to quiz all off and on to start learning how to hear it? Those kind of things are good teachable moments for our kids, and I hope that's what the parents take away. Our teachers are for sure always in that teachable moment, and then everyone that sees that this is not just about let's compete and see who wins. That's not what it is. It's about a learning, teachable moment, whether it's learning academically or learning as far as their character and how to build onto their character.
Well, that's awesome. Dr. Norris, thank you so much for your time. We would talk to you longer, but we're being told we got to head out.
I hear.
So thank you. This is a great event. It's wonderful to see all of the work that I know you guys do all year come to fruition, not just for this, but for all of the academics come to a head here and be shown off in public.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Norris. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. And I think, Bradley, Levi, do we have some audience interaction going on?
Yes, we do. So let's do some quick shout-outs here. We have Alan saying,
there we go.
Oh.
Burton Elementary.
Oh, my goodness.
Love
There we
it.
go.
Hey.
Love it,
All right.
love it.
Yeah, and we would love to see some more photos. You can email those
send 'em
again
in.
to
Send 'em in.
beeTXC at burtonacademy.org. I would love to go through some of these live comments that we'll have here up on the screen here shortly.
All right. Well, right now, I want to go to the fact that this is our third year. Okay, so we have some history of this bee now, which we have not had in the past, which has helped us to develop some things that we've noticed over time, what we would call statistics maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We have some comments on screen from Sarah Miser. You
there we
would know
go.
who that is, yeah?
My daughter is in there. We're putting us in the bee suit. What we're voting for, we don't vote. Don't hashtag Adrian. We want to hashtag Bradley or Levi for that. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. That's very nice.
It's nice that you got included on that.
Yes, Sarah wants to see somebody in the bee costume.
Making its return. It has some
oh, there we go.
this year.
That's what we need to look at. Haven, Isaac, and Samuel.
Amazing.
Yes. Root for them. Well, I know Haven is one of the people that has been here in years past. So, Levi, Bradley, talk to us about some of the, Levi, do we have some returning spellers here from the elementary school level?
On elementary, we have 4 participants who are returning. Haven, Nathaniel, who was second place last year, Jonah, who was the champion from last year, and then Trinity Ford from DCA.
Okay. And Bradley, what are some of the people who have spelled the most words?
Okay, I have Daniel O.
Yes.
Who has...
I think in 2023 he was the elementary champion, right?
He was.
Yeah.
And he spelled a total of 100, or sorry.
I think he was 22.
Yes, sorry, 22. Getting ahead of myself here.
But that's the most in a single elementary event.
Yes. And so now he's looking to come back this year, now in junior high, to take back that trophy.
Take it back.
Yes. Yeah, so shout out to Daniel O.
Now, in junior high, we, of course, had an epic battle in 2023. And Isaac.
Yes.
Who we're going to come to in just a moment. But tell us a little bit about Isaac.
Yeah, so Isaac, he competed for the 2 years that we had this while he was in junior high. So that began his 7th grade year. He came close his first year in 7th grade, but he did take the trophy last year during his 8th grade year. And though high school isn't competing this year, we are going to be looking for him to maybe give some tidbits or advice to some of our upcoming challengers.
From young Isaac. We are now joined by Isaac and by Sadie, our expert. Sadie, we're going to come to you in a minute, but first, if we could get them on screen, let's let our, there we go. Everybody say hi. Isaac. Now, you've done so well up on the stage in the past, Isaac, in terms of the spelling. Were you ever nervous when you were doing that?
Well, my first year, definitely the nerves, because it was my first year, of course. But second year, the nerves were less, but going further and further on towards the ending, I started getting more nervous because I realized I actually had a chance of getting closer and closer to the win.
I see. Well, let's see if you're going to be nervous in front of the cast of thousands that are now watching you, because I'm going to ask you to spell a word.
Oh, brutal.
So let's see if you can back it up now. Spell 8.
8?
8.
Can I get the definition?
That's what makes him a champion. That's what makes him
Spoken
a champion.
like a
right there.
champion.
Unknown. I'm sorry.
Unknown?
Yeah.
No, your trickery won't work here, buddy.
I can use it in a sentence if you would like that.
All right.
Okay. I ate 8 hot dogs during the baseball game.
All right. 8.
8.
A-T-E. 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's E-I-G-H-T. Yeah.
See, now,
I would thought that would have been easy
This
enough
guy.
one for you,
This
but
He deserves some votes, people.
well, you're
Say-
kind of breaking spelling bee rules.
Yeah, Sadie.
this
Sadie.
is how the spelling bee
See,
works
Sadie's
here
now
on the
activated.
Blast
She's like,
Network.
hold on,
Technically,
guys.
if it's a homophone, you're supposed to say that when you tell him the word initially.
Thank you.
Thank you,
So-
Sadie.
You are the
Thank you.
second person to mention that.
A
All right,
little
Sadie,
tricky.
tell us some of the contestants we should be looking at who are going to do really well, and the actual spelling bee instead of the fake one that I said.
Are we just focusing on elementary? Or
For right now,
Okay.
let's talk about the elementary kids, yeah.
Wow, we have such a rich history of competition and competitors today. It's hard to say. You know, I want to point out this is actually the 100th year of the Scripps Spelling Bee.
Oh,
Started
really?
in
Okay.
1925, so they also have a rich history. But
Interesting.
yeah, we have, I know from KAES, we have Nathaniel Unite. He was on elementary last year, but he's bumped up to middle school. We have a lot of kids who have bumped up.
Yeah.
So I think we'll see some new competitors here at the elementary level.
And Nathaniel placed second last year,
He
so
did.
he's looking to
Yeah.
continue that on.
Oh,
there
there
we
he
can
is.
see
you can see
Nathaniel.
him.
Well, no, he's
Oh,
in,
wait.
he's in
We
junior
had him on
high.
screen.
He's in junior high. So we actually, a lot of our elementary ones have bumped up, but we do have some returning from last year. We have Haven from NDAA. She's coming back. Jonah G from BAA. He was actually the champion from last year.
Yeah, last year's champion.
So, you know, those champions are pretty fierce. They know what it takes to win.
They do.
And they also know how to stay calm and cool and
Experience.
collected.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to that. You know, without the competition here, spelling bee can feel kind of lonely. You know, seems like a one-person sport, not a team. But when they come here, there's like that team feel to it. And then I think you know, after this experience, they kind of know how to approach it more with a team mentality, which helps them be stronger next
Yeah.
year.
Isaac, does that sound familiar? Is that some of the emotions you went through when you were participating?
Definitely, especially when at the beginning when you have your own classmates up there.
Okay.
It feels more team, but when you make it further on and your classmates start to get out, that's when you feel isolated and you
Yeah.
have to focus on yourself.
And do you
more,
feel that pressure build on you a little bit? Yeah.
especially every round?
Well, I've been commenting on how very impressed I am that kids at this age, at your age, are able to handle that. You know, that's a very difficult thing to do, and wonderful.
Isaac, and sorry to interrupt, but in your 2 years, do you know how many words that you spelled correctly?
Actually, no.
We do.
Yeah, we
We
do.
do.
47.
Yeah,
man.
which is
47,
number
which
one
is
all time.
The
number one
all-time
all-time.
leader in
Yeah.
words spelled correctly in the spelling bee, 47.
Unfortunately.
It could have been 48 today, but
Oh, it's true.
I know.
fortunately.
Well, yeah. But Mia, who's participating today, she's second place all time, 39.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So
She's got a
But
chance.
She started in 6th
we
grade.
never root
and,
against
you know,
people,
You started in 7th.
but if she goes out early, you're going to see Isaac kind of punching the sky.
Now, we do have to recognize that you only had 2 shots at it. This is her third. So,
true.
but
True.
yeah, she does have a shot at catching you.
Well, I'm hoping we see more competitors go past that round 10 level.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
know, we've
Yeah.
only
Agreed.
had, I think, 11, right? in the
Yes.
past, go
Yes.
past that. So hopefully we see more hanging on till the end. And I think it's going to be a really good battle. We even have some kids returning this year who weren't here last year.
Okay.
You know, so we see that they have this love of the
So
bee.
they're returning from 2023.
Yes.
They were in
Wow.
2023, not last year, and back again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, you know, that tells us that some schools have some really fierce competition
Yes.
there where, you know, back and forth each year, there's some rivalry of who gets to come
Right.
to this area
Your
B.
spot is not just guaranteed to show up to here.
Yeah, so this year I'm excited to see Jacob R. from BAS, Callie J. from DCA, and Sophia G. from DCA. And we also have Lillian from KAES coming back. So I'm excited to see how
That's
these
great.
kids do.
Yeah, that's some things to watch out for. And Bradley, do we have some numbers on what schools have done. We know that Isaac has spelled the most words of anybody ever. Do we have some numbers on what schools have taken the most trophy? What schools should we be looking for?
Yes, so I believe KAS has taken the most trophies with 5.
They've had 5. Okay, first, second, or third place finish. Any of those?
Yeah.
They just carry those around in the hallway? Is that how that works?
Yeah, they're in a lovely display case.
Oh, okay.
And I would like to
love
add
that.
to that how incredible it is. I'm so proud of our kids because we don't even have kids competing at the high school level, so
Right.
when
That's
we're
true.
talking about these statistics, some other schools have that,
Have
the
had
high
3
school
levels,
B, and,
sure.
a lot of those kids who rocked it in high school were our former kids. So
Right.
those CTA ones
Some
we
of the
kind of
CTA
we
counts.
You
claim
get
as
half
ours,
credit
but
for them.
And do you have some numbers on the schools and how many different words they've spelled correctly?
well, KES has spelled 137 words
Wow.
correctly. That's incredible.
That is incredible. So that's in over the last 2 years at all, and like you mentioned, they only participated in the 2 levels.
Right.
Yeah, so to give
Very
that some
impressive.
context, Burton, which has all the way through high school,
Yep.
Burton has spelled 95 words
So they're
correctly.
second place with 95.
Yeah, and then Fort Worth has 88 words.
That's
Also-
you.
A lot of you.
Also
that's you.
elementary only. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and then Dallas 70 words, North Dallas 59, and Burleson 52. Okay.
Okay, I think on the screen now we're going to see all of the schools. Do we have some pictures from there of? There we go. We've got some of the contestants,
We were just talking about Lillian
the
there. There we go.
spellers, not contestants.
There's
there we go. There's Cleburne, Joshua.
That's Burleson.
Yes.
There we go.
They look ready.
Fwaja. Say Fwaja.
Fwaja.
There you go.
There's our
the-
home school,
there's the
Burton.
Burton folk.
DCA.
DCA
ready to
with their
compete. Look at
elementary
those
participants.
smiles.
Nice. That's Garland.
Garland, all right.
North
North
Dallas.
And there's returning Haven. We were mentioning her
Yeah.
earlier.
There's the Sentinels. That's Tyler.
Tyler.
Have we seen Tyler this morning? Is Tyler
I'm sure they're in the
here?
house. Yeah, Tyler is here and in
Okay,
the
good.
house. Well, Sadie, Isaac, is there anything else you want to share with us that you want the audience to know about what these kids have done or what they're going to be facing today?
Well, some good advice is if you do finally make it to the top 3, what you should think about is just say you can do this, because if you believe it, then you will make it. You will make it.
That's from a man who knows.
There you go.
From a man who knows better than anybody. Sadie?
Well, I would like to add to that, telling the kids positive self-talk, but also walking through the steps. What do I need to do to be successful? I think we've seen that in previous Bs too, right? You have to know how to spell the word, but you also have to know how to, speak loudly and clearly and articulate that answer so the judges can hear. So, it's spelling, but it's also, you got this speaking component, and
Sure.
you have to constantly just calm
And
down
follow those specific
and
rules.
focus.
Like Levi was telling us before, you can't repeat a letter, you can't go backwards.
Yeah.
Was that something, Isaac, that was in your mind when you were up there? Well, how did you deal with that? Because if it's just us talking and you're trying to spell a word, you're allowed to correct yourself, but there's real strict guidelines.
Well, when you're up there, it's always about speed. Like I was told when I was training, if you go slow, you won't make a mistake.
Okay. Go
Just
slow, that'll help you.
The
Got
speed
slow
is
and
all
steady.
that matters.
I'm trying to remember from last year. If I remember correctly, you would kind of close your eyes too, wouldn't you? I think I remember you on stage, eyes closed, just calm and peaceful. We could kind of see that you were just, really meditating on the spelling of the word and making sure you had it.
And
So.
your yellow scarf,
Yeah.
obviously,
Yeah.
which we were all kind of hoping would make an appearance today.
The
I don't know.
Like
signature
inspired.
yellow scarf.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like-
we're trying to compete with you. The signature look that
Yeah,
Isaac
it was good.
had.
It was a good look. He
I
was
loved
kind of
it.
just there. He was locked in. You're right. He closed his eyes. He was just kind of in his own little headspace.
Yeah, he was focused.
Yeah, it
So.
was good. And it wasn't an accident. There's intentionality behind what he was doing up there. It's good.
And I love that you mentioned that you had been mentoring somebody from your school and trying to, instill that love of spelling. So good
Yeah,
job.
that's
We're
great.
proud of
Yeah,
you.
amazing, Isaac.
Well, speaking of mentoring, as a teacher, when you talk to the students, what is some of the things you talked to them about before the B? And then also let our audience know something that maybe after the B, if they did not as well as they would have wanted to or better, how would you talk to a child or the parent in trying to work through those things?
So we've already had a lot of conversations with our kids just today about, look, we are already so proud of you. You've put in the work, and there is nothing you could do now that would change how proud we are of you. We've also given them a lot of support. We've had we've been focusing on making it more of a team sport this year. We've had a pastoral team come in and help drill them and study sessions. So we've just been working on supporting our spellers and building that team mentality.
That's awesome.
Amazing.
That is awesome. Very amazing. Well, Sadie, Isaac, thank you for your expert opinions. You guys are going to be back, right? You're going to be back later in the program?
Yes, we will.
We expect that. All right, well, enjoy the show. There they go,
you.
ladies and gentlemen,
Thank
our
you.
expert panel. Hard to be more expert than that. Hard to be more expert than that. Thank you very
If only
much
they
to
cared
Sadie
more.
and to Isaac. All right, I think we're getting close to the in-house competition starting. Okay, we have some audience participation. What do we got going on here? Levi, Bradley, what are they bringing us in?
Some hey,
Hey,
all
shout
right,
out from
Tyler. All
Tyler.
right, I see you guys
Tyler.
hanging out in the
Cheering
gym.
on
Okay.
their classmates. I
There you
love
go.
that.
Let's go.
That's great.
Love
and so, yeah, don't forget, if you guys are also wanting to send in some photos, you guys can email it in at beeTXC@burtonacademy.org. That's BEETXC at burtonacademy.org.
beeTXC,
Send in those
burtonacademy.org. Send them in.
Love to see some of those classrooms. We
Send
know we
them
have
in.
a number of classrooms around the conference where the kids are watching. You know,
Yes,
the teachers
yeah,
kind
they're
of have it on
certainly
the
watching
background. They're doing their lessons, but they'll also have this in the background, and then they'll kind of pipe it up whenever some action is happening, and then kind of go through their day. So
I was even wandering through the junior high earlier, and they have their screens up already here on this campus so that they can watch what's going on.
nice. That's
Because
awesome.
I talked to some, we have a few students who are here for their third year. We talked about some who have repeated for the second, but some are here for their third year, including Jonah, who was mentioned, and Nathaniel, who was mentioned.
Yes.
And I was able to speak to Jonah. That young man is so excited.
Good.
Oh, I wish I
good.
had that on camera to show you, but he cannot wait to get over here
That's
for
awesome.
the junior high level. But both he and Nathaniel are stepping up, so I'm going to be interested to see how that works. You know,
Yeah.
they've conquered that elementary school B now. What is it going to be like being a sixth grader competing against some of the older kids in seventh and eighth grade on this new level?
That's very true.
So
You know, as you were talking through that, completely unrelated, but back to our interaction, I would actually love to see some photos of people at work watching the spelling bee.
yes,
Oh, yeah.
yes, if they
Now,
have a
that's
selfie.
something we haven't really
yeah,
done.
if you have
It's
your
mainly
classroom
We have not
students and
seen
stuff,
that.
but I would love to see that.
Let us see you watching us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. Show the.
There you go.
Yes.
right. Yeah,
All right, Bradley, we'll send it
it's-
back to you so you can get your propaganda in here.
Yeah, just a reminder, we do have our Be the Bee contest where you will vote for your host. Remember, you're putting hashtag either Adrian, Levi, or Bradley.
Hey.
And make sure that it's just the name. If you're doing like a hashtag team something or a hashtag, it just
It
needs
won't
to be the
count.
hashtag name, right? And so you guys are going to go cast your votes for Adrian in the comments. They are checking both YouTube and Facebook chat.
Yeah, so
And
we're on
you guys
multiple
can go over
platforms,
there.
right?
We are, yes.
Yeah.
And so I have that pulled up here. You know, I'm trying to engage with both of the chats, but we thank you guys for tuning in. And so all of the votes will be
And I
counted.
think we're going to
and
get some
then later
counting
in the
during the
day-
time to show who's ahead, which I'm
Right.
hoping is you and not me.
Yeah.
It's never going to be anyone but Adrian.
You know,
Yeah,
let's
we-
see where we're at.
we
I
have
encourage
live-
all
we're
Burton
being told that
students.
About
we
to pop
can
up. Here we
see
go.
We have a count. We have a count already,
the
huh?
count so far.
Let's see if it comes up
And
there.
so we have
Oh,
This
my
is
Adrian, first
good.
place
goodness.
at 80%.
Amen.
Oh,
Then we have
this is
Levi.
poor. And
then
Mr.
myself.
Colvin has no votes. If there's
That's-
any Burton student watching, get in there. Don't you
If
not
there's
want to
any
see
Burton student watching,
Mr.
remember
Colvin
who your teacher is.
in a bee costume?
Anonymous
he
voting.
won't know it was you that
No.
voted. It's an
you-
anonymous vote.
No.
You know what's funnier than wearing a bee costume? Wearing it twice. Okay? Wearing it twice. And so we want to see Adrian in the new and improved bee costume, so make sure to cast your votes for him.
Well, here's for hoping
Thank
not.
you, Nydia.
I hope
see
to,
your vote
Hey,
here for
Miss
Adrian
Lowen.
as well.
All right.
So thank you very much. Patricia is shouting out
Beautiful.
Melody. Rodney shouting out Amaya.
Amaya, Melody.
And so we want to shout out some of these competitors today.
And we can see in the background that in-house program, which we're going to toss it to here in just a few minutes. There, you can see the participants up on the spellers, not participants, not athletes. That's what I want to call them. The spellers being talked to make sure one final check of the rules that they're getting ready to go. And then, as has already been mentioned, I want to make sure our audience knows the judges. We have Renee Whiting from the Southwestern Union. She's Associate Superintendent of Education there. Also Tara Bailey, the Superintendent of Education for the Oklahoma Conference, and John Page, the Treasurer of the Southwestern Union. And then our spelling masters, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be Carla de Chavez, the Regional Director for Physician Recruitment of Advent Health, and Kevin Wells, the Senior Pastor of the Arlington Seventh-day Adventist Church, the constituent church here of our host school. I want to remind the audience, ladies and gentlemen, we need you. We need your interaction. We need you to encourage your friends and family to interact. Remind them, hey, remember the Spelling Bees today. Tune in, turn it on, leave it on. Even if it's just in your background, turn it on, leave it on, jump in when you can and participate. And very importantly, let's bring that slide that you just saw back up. I want to ask you to donate with the QR code or the burtonacademy.org/beeTXC to give. We want to make sure that all the participants leave here feeling like winners. We want to raise $870 by noon today. So please donate anything you can. And again, I know some of the people watching, they have the capacity to give to that. So please encourage you and your friends to do so. I think we're going to toss now to the in-house who's going to give some final instructions about how the day is going to work. We have, is it going to be Miss Jacobs who's on the stage? That I'm not quite sure of, discussing
with a bee holding a bee, a very confusing.
Yes.
Man, Adrian, you're going to look great in that.
I will not. I will look terrible, which is what you're aiming for.
No, nobody can pull off those
Nonsense.
wings like you, buddy.
Yeah. Only you can pull horizontal stripes.
Yeah. Our audience is excited. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Jacobs, the vice principal of our host school at Burton Academy.
See what she did there? It's a good bee pun.
The participants need to clearly hear the spelling masters, and the judges need to clearly hear the participants. So therefore, it is important that the audience remain silent while the spellers, judges, and spelling masters are
We're being told, ladies and gentlemen, that we're working on the audio difficulties we're having. You can see what's going on here in-house. That's Miss Jacobs, the vice principal here at Burton Academy. Unfortunately, you're not able to hear her or hear her very well. I'm sorry about that, but that is being checked on.
So she is telling the audience to pipe down, not be too loud. This is, if you're at work right now, this is not something you need to worry about. You may cheer as loud as you want to.
Cheer as loud as you want.
And then when your boss comes to tell you to be quiet, you just go ahead and tell them to donate.
And she's also letting the audience members know, because there's a lot of parents and sponsors and friends here, letting the audience know you cannot help this contestant on stage. You can't be flashing any signs. You can't be making faces.
Sure.
Those kind of things.
We ask that the audience members be respectful of the outcome of any rule, determination, or challenges.
She's talking about the rules, and you see all the teachers' heads just nodding. Like, yes, absolutely.
I want to encourage our online audience for the same thing. We want everybody to have a spirit of positivity today. Yes. Our judges are working hard. Our spelling masters are working hard. They are human, and every once in a while we have some human error, but they are doing a good job, and they do a tough job.
Yeah.
We want to encourage everybody to encourage them and be positive about all of the outcomes.
As our old principal used to say, Dr. Randy Gillum, no negative cheering.
That's right.
So
we'll
keep it positive.
Okay, well, we're coming back to us. We're still working on that audio difficulty with the in-house service here, because the program's going to start soon. But again, that's Ms. Jacobs going over some of the final cleanup that the audience needs to hear.
I was reading the comments. My old teacher, Mr. Reeves, just voted for me for the bee costume.
Yes.
I don't think he understands.
Yes.
He said that's the 8th grade vote.
That's the 8th grade vote?
I love it.
Man, those guys are going to run so much for
I
basketball.
love it.
Noah, Ephraim.
It'll be worth it.
Yeah, London. You
It's
guys
worth
are
it.
running so
Let's
much.
get Mr. Whitcomb right into that. Coach Whitcomb needs to wear that costume.
I see that Sarah and Kathy are turning on me this year.
Oh.
I don't understand.
I love it.
Where we went wrong.
I love it.
So no matter the outcome.
Thank you, dear. I appreciate that.
I do believe you're unable to change your vote. So if you already voted for Adrian,
and maintaining integrity of our event,
hard to get that vote out of the
Hard,
system.
hard to take that back.
assist the spellers with the words in any way. This is their
I don't want to
spelling
dominate
bee.
all the winning, so we would like to share that around.
Okay, so please,
I've
please be
played many
careful
sports
not
with you,
to start
Adrian, and
spelling the
those
out
words have never
loud
crossed your lips before.
in any way, shape, or form. And lastly, the spirit of the day, we ask that all the participants and guests embrace the spirit of the day, supporting the team of dedicated volunteers working hard to highlight the academic achievement of our incredible students and help us keep a positive tone and nature of the event. All right. So with that being said, if you guys can join me in a word of prayer to kick off our
All
day.
right. We're
gonna
about to
pray over
close
the
the
students.
prayer.
God,
pray.
we thank you so much for this opportunity to come together and have some fun spelling words and working on our academics. God, I ask that you be with each and every speller. They're nervous. They've studied hard. I ask that you will give them the spirit of peace and help them to do their very best. I ask that you be with each of us here as we work throughout the day, that you will keep us all safe. And as we depart, Lord, I ask that you will take us home safely. We love you and we thank you for all that you've done. In your name I pray. Amen.
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 We do have some more shout outs. We have a good luck Amaya, yay Jacob and Joshua, go Burton, go TSA, cheering for you Amaya, Hannah, and Santiago.
All right, good morning. Our very first
luck,
participant is
Melody.
Nicole M. She's
All right, I think we're going to
representing
pass it
Fort
over to the in-house now. Do we have our
Academy,
audio?
fifth grade. Nicole, please come forward.
Okay, we're
Nicole, your word
You got this,
is
Sophia.
send. This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. It is a verb and it means to cause, to go, or be conveyed to another person or place.
Send. S-E-N-D. Send.
Correct.
So that's the correct way to do a homonym,
Yep,
Adrian.
We now invite
take
Daniel
notes.
J., representing North Dallas Adventist Academy in the 5th grade. Daniel, please come forward.
and that's spelling master Kevin Wells.
Daniel, your word is stuck.
Stuck. S-T-U-C-K. Stuck.
Correct.
Daniel through to round two.
Very nice, casual there. We did get a shout out online from Dr.
Sophia
Castillo.
G., representing Dallas Christian Academy, 5th grade. Sophia, please come forward.
As Sophia comes forward, Dr. Castillo is joining us from Washington State.
All right.
Sophia, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Your word is fish. It is a noun, and it is defined as any of numerous cold-blooded, strictly aquatic, water-breathing, craniid vertebrates that have typically an elongated, somewhat spindle-shaped body terminating in a broad caudal.
Yeah, you doing that?
Correct.
So she didn't announce that, but that is also a homonym, correct?
Yeah, she did announce that.
Oh, she did.
yeah,
Oh, sorry. I
first
just
she
wasn't
did.
paying
And
attention.
then defined it as the animal.
Representing
Gotcha.
Keene Adventist Elementary School, 4th grade.
So we have spelling master Kevin calling them forward, and then spelling master Carla
Jewel,
pronouncing
your
the word.
word is scrub.
Scrub. S-R-U-B. Scrub.
Okay, and that gets to one of our 3 rules that we had talked about, the repeat of a letter.
Our next participant is Breakthrough D.
And that
representing
is
Garland
Jewel.
Christian
Is that what you
Adventist
guys heard?
School,
Yes.
That's us, okay.
Breakthrough, your word is brown.
Brown. B-R-O-W-N. Brown.
Correct.
So
Right.
Breakthrough has spelled the word brown and on through to round 2.
Our next participant is Adeline P., representing Burton Adventist Academy, 3rd grade.
Okay.
Adeline, your word is tint.
Adeline's
this
word
has
is
a homonym or
tent.
could be confused with another word. It is a noun, and the definition is a usually slight or pale coloration.
Tint, as in the coloration.
T, tint.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right.
So tint as opposed to
Very good.
tent for there. Adeline moves to
Yeah, her
round 2.
classmates on the
Yeah, she has a
bleachers.
number of classmates here.
Supporters.
Keene Adventist Elementary School, 3rd grade.
Now coming up, Phoenix from KAES, a 3rd grader.
Phoenix, your word is a homonym and could be confused with another word. The word is yawn. It is a verb, and the definition is
Phoenix
to
word
take
is
a
a
deep
yawn.
breath with the jaws widespread,
And the kind of
usually as an
yawn
involuntary
that you would do
reaction to
with your
fatigue
mouth.
or boredom.
Yawn. Y-A-W-N. Yawn.
Correct.
And Phoenix
All
got
right,
it
great
right.
job,
Phoenix
Phoenix.
moves through.
It inspired one of the contestants to yawn
Our
in
next
the background there.
participant
That was
is Lily
nice.
R., representing Cleburne Adventist Christian School, 5th grade.
Kevin moved on to Lily R. I think we're going to have to come back to contestant number 8
Lily,
there.
this
But
word has a homonym and can be confused with another
Lily
word.
is from
The
Cleburne
word
Adventist
is
Christian
want.
School.
It is a verb, and the definition is to desire without reservation.
Want. W-A-N-T. Want.
Correct.
And Lily has correctly spelled the word want.
Great job, Lou.
Moves to round 2.
Up next is Aubrey H., representing Burton Adventist Academy, 4th grade.
And I don't think Kevin has quite realized that he skipped Joshua
Aubrey,
from
this word has a homonym. and could be
Burleson. So this
confused
is
with another
Aubrey
word.
from
The
Burton.
word
She's a 4th
is
grader.
Pond. It is a noun, and the definition is a
Her
body
word
of
is
water
pond.
usually smaller than a lake and larger than a pool, either naturally or artificially confined.
Pond. Pond. P-O-N-D. Pond.
That is correct.
Aubrey spells pond correctly. Moving on to round 2.
Our next participant is Amaya T., representing Tyler Adventist School, 4th grade.
This is Amaya from Tyler, a 4th grader.
Amaya, your word is sharks.
Sharks. Sharks. S-H-A-R-K-S. Sharks.
That is correct.
And Amaya has correctly spelled sharks. Moves on to round 2 as well.
Okay, we have one out of order here, and that is Joshua R., representing Burleson Adventist School, 5th grade.
So we've gotten word over to Kevin. We're going to go back to contestant 8, Joshua.
Joshua, your word is twigs.
Twigs. T-W-I-G-S. Twigs.
That is correct.
Twigs.
Unimpacted by
Joshua.
him being skipped there.
Yep.
That's good.
Joshua gets twigs. He goes to round 2.
Our next participant is Hadiel, representing Garland Christian Academy, 3rd grade.
Okay, now we have Victor.
No.
Javier, your
Oh.
word is comfy.
Comfy.
Well, we've gone out of our order now.
C-O-F-F-Y. Comfy.
Oh, and I think that was Gabrielle
Yeah.
from Garland.
I missed his
Oh, no, that was
there there.
Our
Johnny.
next participant
That
is
was-
Ember D., representing Burton Adventist Academy, 5th grade.
Okay, Ember,
Ember, your word is
5th grader from
tight.
Burton.
Tight. T-I-G-H-T. Tight.
That is correct.
Ember has
Spelled
spelled
it
tight. to move
Ember will be
forward.
one of our more expressive
Up
contestants.
next, Jacob G., representing Joshua Adventist Multi-Grade School, 4th grade.
Now from Joshua, a 4th grader, Jacob G. And when we get the in-house audio
Jacob,
fixed, you guys will be able to hear
your word
Kevin
is
saying that. For
scrunch.
now, I will call along.
S-C-R-U-N-C-H. Scrunch.
Now, the word was scrunch. But as you told us, Levi, he can't go backwards.
Yeah, so once the letter's out there, it's out there.
Yeah, he
So
started with
he
a
did spell
C.
it correctly after he added the C. At the
He
end.
realized it immediately, but it was too late.
Too bad. Jacob,
Our next participant is Trinity.
fan of the
F,
Dick Van Dyke Show. I was
representing
curious
Dallas
why that
Christian
was.
Academy, fourth
Next
grade.
up,
Talk
we
to
have
Jacob about that.
Trinity from DCA.
Trinity's a returning contestant. Fourth grader at Dallas Christian.
Trinity, this word has a homonym. I could be confused with another word. The word is close. It is a verb, and the definition is to block or shut off.
Trinity's
a
word is
channel, path, or
close.
area
The kind of
against
close is
entry
into
or
close the
passage.
door.
Close. C-L-O-S-E. Close.
And Trinity has got it.
Up next is Elijah R., representing Cleburne Adventist Christian School, third grade.
Elijah, your word is wire.
Here is Elijah from Cleburne, a third grader.
W-I-R-E. Wire.
Correct.
And Elijah spelled wire correctly.
Gabriel R. is our next participant, representing Garland Christian Adventist School, fifth grade.
Gabriel from Garland, a fifth grader.
Gabriel, your word is giant.
Gabriel's word is giant.
Giant. G-A-I-N-T. Giant.
And Gabriel transposed the
Yep.
A and the I in giant.
Up next is Elijah K., representing Fort Worth Adventist Junior Academy, fourth grade.
Elijah is from Fort Worth, from Fwaja, fourth grader.
Elijah, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is chance. It is a noun.
Chance.
And the definition is a suitable space of time or set of conditions for allowing some process to take place.
And the kind of chance like rolling the
Can you
dice.
repeat the word?
The word is chance.
May you repeat the definition?
The definition
has
is a
asked for
suitable
to
space of
repeat the
time
definition.
or set of conditions for allowing some process to take place.
Chance. C-H-A-N-C-E. Chance.
Correct.
And Elijah
He gets it.
has got it.
Our next participant is Kaylee M., representing Dallas Christian Academy, third grade.
Kaylee from Dallas, a third grader.
Kaylee, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is tender. It is an adjective, and the definition is having a soft or yielding
Kaylee's
texture,
word is tender.
easily broken, cut, or damaged, not hard or tough, not resistant, delicate, fragile.
Tender.
To be fragile.
T-E-N-D-E-R. Tender.
That is correct.
Okay, I believe the in-house
Haven
audio has now
I
been
is
fixed.
our next participant, representing North Dallas Adventist Academy, fourth grade.
Haven, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is melon. It is a noun, and the definition is either of two soft-fleshed, sweet-flavored peppos that are usually eaten raw as a fruit.
Melon. M-E-L-O-N. Melon.
That is correct.
Okay, so Haven correctly spelled that. You were able to hear her
Our next
spell
participant
melon. We
is
still can't
Hannah
hear the
V.,
judges quite.
representing Tyler Adventist School, third grade.
So coming up now is Hannah from Tyler, a third grader.
Hannah, your word is parent.
Definition, please.
The definition is one that begets or brings forth offspring, father, mother.
Parent. P-A-R-E-N-T. Parent.
That is correct.
Hannah spells parent.
We have some feedback in the audio. Seth G. is our next representative from Cleburne Adventist Christian School.
I believe you're now hearing Kevin as well.
Seth, your word is hockey.
Hockey. H-O-C-E-Y. Hockey.
Bradley, I missed that word. Did you hear the word that he was given?
Russell G. is our next representative from Joshua
either,
Adventist
yeah.
Multi-Grade
I missed
School,
that
5th
one.
grade.
Hobby or hockey, I couldn't tell.
Russell, your word is insects.
Insects. I-N-S-E-C-T-S. Insects.
That is correct.
All right, there you go. Spells incense correctly.
Next up is Noah M., representing Burleson Adventist School, 3rd grade.
Noah, your word is shortcut.
Shortcuts. S-H-O-R-T-C-U-T. Shortcut.
That is correct.
Ladies and gentlemen, that dinging you're hearing is the bells of the school day going on.
Santiago V., representing Tyler Adventist School, 5th grade.
Santiago, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is lure. It is a verb, and the definition is to attract, to entice, to invite.
Lure. L-U-R-Y. Lure.
Santiago.
The spelling of lure.
Lure.
Ryan T. is our next participant, representing Burleson Adventist School, 3rd grade.
Ryan, your word is a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is forest. It is a noun, and the definition is a dense growth of trees and underbrush covering a large tract of land.
Forest. F-O-R-E-S-T. Forest.
That is correct.
All right, great job there.
I am. Tell you what, Mr. Colvin, when we take the break,
Our next
we're gonna talk about this a
participant
little more, but those
is
third
Lillian D.,
graders, watching them do
representing
this is
Keene
amazing.
Adventist Elementary School, 5th grade.
Lillian, your word is spinning.
Spinning. S-P-I-N-N-I-N-G. Spinning.
That is correct.
Lillian moves through.
Malia J., representing North Dallas Adventist Academy, 3rd grade.
Malia, your word is sizzling.
Sizzling. S-I-Z-Z-L-I-N-G. Sizzling.
That is correct.
Wow.
Great job, Maria.
That's great. Mr. Colvin,
Yes, sir.
as we're going to take a break, I think here, let me make sure I'm right so we're not talking over the competition.
All right. Up next is Nicole M.
Okay, we'll come back to that in a minute. I'm wrong. We're going to move right on to round 2. 22 out of the 28 contestants remain.
Nicole,
as we
your
begin
word
round 2.
is search.
Search. S-E-A-R-C-H. Search.
That is correct.
Nicole spells it correctly and moves on.
Daniel J.
Daniel, your word is Mango.
Mango. M-A-N-G-O. Mango.
That is correct.
There you go, Daniel.
Sophia G.
Sophia, your word is jangle.
Jangle. Can you give me the definition, please?
The definition is to sound harshly or inharmoniously.
Jangle? Is that, I heard that's a tough one.
Jangle. J-A-N-G-L-E. Jangle.
That is correct.
There you go, Sophia. Future aspirations to be a doctor there.
Breakthrough D.
All right, next.
Breakthrough, your word is
Breakthrough.
blossoms.
Can you give me the definition?
Yes. The definition is the usually colorful flowers of a seed plant.
Can you put it in a sentence?
Tori picked a handful of blossoms from the zinnias in the front yard and put them in a glass of water.
Blossom. B-L-O-S.
There's the tough part.
S
Got it.
O-M-S. Blossoms.
That is correct.
All
Well
right,
done,
he took
Breakthrough.
the time there, asked for the definitions, took his time in
Adeline
spelling, and
P.
made it on.
Double
Good job,
S.
Breakthrough.
Always hard.
Adeline, your word is studded.
Studded. S-T-U-D-D-E-D. Studded.
That is correct.
Another tough word. Double letter,
right.
and then the ED ending that often sounds.
Phoenix J.
Phoenix, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is distress. It is a noun, and the definition is pain, suffering, anguish of body or mind.
Distress. D-I-S-T-R-E-S-S. Distress.
That is correct.
All right, well done, Phoenix. Moving on to the next round.
Joshua R.
Joshua, your word is moment.
May you give me the definition?
A point of time, an instant.
Moment. M-O-M-E-N-T. Moment.
That is correct.
All right, Joshua.
Lily R.
So far, no misses in round two.
Lily, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is basil. It is a noun, and the definition is the dried or fresh leaves of an aromatic of the mint family that is used especially as a seasoning.
Basil. B-A-I-S-I-L. Basil.
Well, there's the announcer's jinx for you, ladies and gentlemen. I am sorry about that. The minute I say
Aubrey H.
that nobody has moved out, one does.
Aubrey, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is satin. It is a noun, and the definition is a smooth, sleek fabric with a very lustrous face and a dull back woven of silk and other fibers, and used in various weights, especially for lingerie, dresses, and upholstery.
Satin. S-A-T-T-E-N. Satin.
Tough one there for Aubrey with satin. Again, the EN versus IN ending, IN in this case.
Amaya T.
Maya, your word is signal.
Signal. S-I-G-N-A-L. Signal.
We have another transposition happening there. The N and the G in the word signal were transposed
Ember
by
D.
Amaya.
Amber, your word is shuffle.
Shuffle. S-H-U-F-F-L-E. Shuffle.
That is correct.
Trinity F.
Trinity, your word is minnows.
May I get the definition, please?
The definition is small fish common in gravelly streams and attaining a length of about 3 inches maximum.
Minnows. M-I-N-N-O-E-S. Minnows.
At the end gave an E. Oh, look
That's a
at
nice
that.
moment.
I love that.
Elijah R.
Encouraging each other.
Elijah, your word is before.
Oh.
So the word was
Before.
minnows.
B-E-F-O-R-E. Before.
That is correct.
Yeah, so on the contestant before,
Before, yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, Trinity was spelling the
Elijah
word
K.
minnows, and instead of a W, that's the second to last letter, put in an E.
Elijah, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is writing. It is an adjective, and the definition is of, relating to, or used in or for the act or art of forming letters on a suitable medium to communicate the ideas which characters and words express.
May you use the word in the sentence?
Janie loved to read, but always had trouble when it came to writing.
Writing. W-R-I-T-I-N-G. Writing.
That is correct.
And I don't want to talk over the competition, but what I really wanted to point out, not only did she misspell minnows, but our
Kaylee
next expert, Mr.
M.
Sturwell, we're going to come to you. The hug that we saw and the spirit that shows of the day is amazing. As
Kaylee, your word is
encourage
sugar.
each other.
Sugar. S-U-G-A-R. Sugar.
That is correct.
Yeah, it really does speak to the team orientation.
Yes.
of this
Haven
event.
I.
Sadie Kennedy, who was on before, talked about that.
Haven, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is seep. It is a verb, and the definition is to flow or pass slowly through fine pores or small openings, to ooze.
Seep. S-E-E-P. Seep.
That is correct.
Great job, Kate.
That's a tough one. Short,
Hannah
but
V.
not easy.
Jason, you should tell her to use the big mic next time.
Hannah, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is wheels. It is a plural noun, and the definition is circular frames of metal, wood, or other hard material that have a hub at the center for attachment to or suspension from an axle on which they may revolve and bear a load, especially along the ground.
Wheels. W-H-E-E-L-S. W-E-E-L-S, wheels.
That is correct.
Yeah. Russell G.
Russell, your word is fruit.
Fruit. F-U-I-T, fruit.
Yeah, I think Russell dropped a letter there.
Noah
Say hello
M.
to the Burleson class. Ms. Walker's class is watching right now.
Noah, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is goats. It is a plural noun, and the definition is alert, agile, old world, hollow-horned ruminant mammals closely related to the sheep, but of lighter build and with backwardly arching horns, especially ones long domesticated for their milk, wool, and flesh.
I have to say, that's a very long definition.
G-O-A-T-S, goats.
That is correct.
Wow.
Ah,
He got the plural.
wasted no time. There you
Ryan
go.
T.
And he got the plural as well. An easy place to get tripped to the goats versus goat.
Classic Adrian.
Ryan, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is limbs. It is a plural noun, and the definition is legs or arms of a human being.
Limbs. L-I-M-B-S.
Wow.
Limbs.
That is correct.
Ryan with the silent
All right.
letter. Well done.
And the shout out as he was spelling correctly. Good job,
Love it.
Ryan.
Lillian D.
Lillian, your word is señor.
Senor. S-E-N-O-R. Senor.
That is correct.
Nicely done.
It looks like we have 17 contestants left. Is that right?
Malia
Am I counting
J.
correctly there?
I think it's 18 unless I've miscounted.
Oh, that's embarrassing. Can't spell, can't add.
Malia, your word is far away.
Far away.
No, you're right. It is 17.
R-A-W-A-Y. Far away.
That is correct.
Maria goes through.
Not
So
as red
we-
as she was there.
We
Nailed
lost
it.
6 in round
That
1,
concludes
5
round
in round
2.
2, leaving us
We're going to have a
17.
brief moment here for
And you
for a
can hear
break.
in-house that they're going to have a break now between round 2 and 3. We are going to officially bring in, you've heard us talk to him twice now, Mr. Jason Steerwalt.
Yes.
Welcome to the table.
Good morning, gentlemen.
We don't have you up on screen just yet, but that's coming. But thank you for joining us. You're with North Dallas, right?
Yes.
Tell us about your role there.
Vice principal
Okay.
and
Bus driver,
bus
floor sweeper, I'm sure, all the
and,
above.
language arts in grades 11 and 12.
Awesome. Well, welcome back. Thank you. So I want to highlight what we just saw up there. When
Absolutely.
Trinity went out, which is a hurtful moment for any participant, any speller, right?
Right.
But the hug you saw. So talk to us about the spirit of competition, which is I'm trying to win, versus the spirit of cooperation and companionship, which is, friendship and I still love you.
Well, North Dallas, our motto is honor, inspire, and support.
Okay.
So that's what you saw right there
Yeah.
from another contestant. It's honoring the competitors. Even if you're out, you're still honoring those who are going on. And you're inspiring those to continue and supporting those in their victories and in their losses.
Yes.
And at the end of the day, everyone, all these kids have made it to this spectacular level of competition. And it's nice to know that they are supporting each other, whether they remain on stage or whether they bow out and come down the stairs.
Yeah, I've just been amazed at that balance to teach at this age, even at our age. Well, at my age, I'm sure I'm a lot older than you. But it's very difficult for a human being to learn. And we're not just teaching them how to spell, but we're teaching them how to become whole human beings. That balance point between I'm competing, I'm trying to win. Because if I'm not trying to win, I'm not helping you try to win.
Right.
But I'm not doing so with an attitude of dominance and trying to put you down.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's, you know, we have to be in it for a win-win situation. So even if I lose, I'm winning for you.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
And that goes even if you're not, I mean, if you're at the same school, of course, there's going to be even more camaraderie, but even at different schools.
Different schools,
And,
yes,
and I want to
yes.
show that here about the Adventist education, the fact that we're sister schools and we all root for each other.
That's
in,
right.
in some senses.
That's right.
And Bradley, I want to bring you in too to comment, and I want to highlight particularly the third graders. So I know you teach high school and you teach high school, but somebody at that age, I can definitely see the difference on stage between the third graders and those who have been here before, fourth and fifth, and how amazing it is. To me, just last year in first and second grade classroom, they're learning how to try to stand in line,
Yeah,
right?
Right.
For them to be standing toe-to-toe, you know, with some of these older kids it's so
right.
impressive.
That's right.
And, I mean, you can see all of the work that each of them have put in. You know, we got the kids that are remembering the silent letters or the double S's or whatever it might be. They've clearly put in the work for some of these words. You know, if you're just hearing it, there could be an easy misspelling. So it's clear that they have put in the work and studied these words.
That's right.
Yeah.
And behind that work, you have parents who have worked with their kids.
Yeah.
You have teachers who are
Yes.
dedicated. I remember my favorite teacher of all time, the one that sticks out, is my third grade teacher.
Interesting.
So going all the way back there, Mrs. Kloster, shout out to you.
There you go.
Don't
Hope
know
she's
that you're
watching.
Don't know that you're on the live stream, but Mrs. Kloster, you know, stands out as my #1 teacher of all time.
That's amazing. Well, speaking of one of the third graders, we're going to now go to Levi. He's got a couple of our contestants, our spellers, with him over on the remote cam.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm here with Lillian and Addie. They are active participants right now, so they've taken just a second to step out. Talk me through about how you're feeling so far.
Nervous. I'm excited but nervous.
Okay. You guys don't look nervous up there, so what are you doing when you're up there? Like, who are you looking at? What's your process by which you're going through when you're actually up there in front of the mic?
I think about the people watching at home.
They inspire you?
Yeah.
Very nice. All right, very good.
I just take deep breaths before it's my turn. And I just basically stare at the mic.
Oh, you stare at the mic. That's good technique. Now, do you guys, like, have you done this at home in front of your family? Like, what does practice look like before you actually got here today?
I don't know.
You're just so confident. You just walked up and said, "I'm ready. Coach, put me in."
But I studied, but I did it differently every time.
Very good. Smart.
Well, my mom would read the list to me, and she would say, like, spell cat, and I would say cat, C-I-T, cat.
Awesome. All right. I hope she spelled something more complicated than cat at some point. Thank you guys so much, and good luck going forward.
All right, that was Adeline and Lillian. Thank you, Levi. Thank you to those two for that interview. Mr. Stierwald, I want you to talk to us about the excitement that you might have seen from the kids as you were bringing them down this morning, and what you've seen from before as they're building up to this. What does this event mean? Because the purpose of the event, of course, is to highlight and to spur on activity in the classroom. Does it help you as a teacher when there's some competition like this, rewards and things like that? How does that build for what you do as a living?
Yeah, so we're blessed in the Texas Conference to have this as our third year, Spelling Bee. So the momentum is catching. Every year, kids get more excited. So the level of competition at NDAA this year was even more so than previous years. And the kids on the drive this morning I was driving, Miss Rios was behind me, and the kids behind her were all asking each other the words. You know, spell this, spell that. So, you know, they were preparing.
That's great. That's
Yes.
great to see. Because, again, we've talked to our audience a lot about how the point here is, you know, in sports, the good basketball player gets a lot of cheers and gets to be in front of a lot of fans and becomes a star. And we want to do the same thing here in the classroom. And I'm wondering, does that help your job, do you think? That not only are they studying more spelling, but does it also help them study for history or math or some other subject to say, I'm more interested in classroom work because I can get recognition and prizes for that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, across the board, competitions like this do help them. Also, we at NDAA, post Spelling Bee, will be having a pep rally.
Awesome.
For not only our athletes, right, but also our spellers.
Sure.
All spellers who made it to the levels of competition.
I love to hear that.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Yeah. That's wonderful. All right, we got some shout-outs coming up, Bradley. What do we have? So, Mr. Steerwald,
Thank you
guys
for
your time.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Who do we got there? Tyler, Adventist School? All right, send in those pictures. We're going to put them up. We want to make stars of everybody back home, too. There it is, TAS, baby, in the house. And I hope they're back there watching us, hearing us talk about them, seeing themselves on camera. That's
those
wonderful.
Are great pics.
There we go. Thank you, Tyler. Tyler always bringing the enthusiasm. Cleburne, one of our new schools.
Cleburne.
There they are. Look how excited in that one.
That's
I
Miss
love that one on
Sexton's
the
room,
left.
I think. All right.
Yeah, and again, if you guys want to send in some pictures, you can send them in at beeTXC at burtonacademy.org. That's beeTXC at burtonacademy.org. We would love to see, if you have classrooms that are watching their classmates participate. We'd love to see some more pictures of that.
And I'd love to see pictures of people watching the. Where are they? If you're watching it, take a selfie of yourself, send it in. Let's see you watching it. We'll not only put up the pictures of the schools that are here back home, but we want to see pictures of the people watching. We want to remind everybody, ladies and gentlemen, this can't be happening too much. We want to make sure everybody is a tangible winner today. All of our students are tangible winners. In order to give a $30 cash award to each of our contestants, we're trying to raise $870 by noon today. That's not a big goal, $870. Everybody just giving a little bit, a few dollars here, a few dollars there is going to get us there. We're trying for a goal of $1,770 by the end of today. But by the end of the elementary competition, noon today, that's just an hour away, we would like to get to the $870 mark. So it looks like we're getting ready for round 3. Anything the two of you, Levi, Bradley, have noticed in the first 2 rounds that stands out?
Again, just the work that they've put in for some of these, whenever they get words that are homophones, so they're asking for the definitions and really making sure that they are nailing the specific word that they're studying, I think is great, especially at this lower age level that they're remembering to do that. I think is just really impressive.
Yeah, and the hush has come over the crowd. I think we're going to go back to the in-house action. I see Ms. Jacobs on stage. I'm not sure we have the audio going for that.
She just wants to maximize her stage time. Awesome. She's just whispering into the mic right now.
I'm not even sure they can hear the audio in-house here. Hello? There we are. That seems to be fixed now.
All right.
All right. Welcome back from our break. We're getting ready to start our next round, but before we do, a couple of announcements. If you are participating in the junior high B, concessions will be open for you at 11. So our junior high B participants.
Good chance to carbo load there. Smart.
As they will be coming up next as soon as the elementary B is finished. All right, we ask that everyone please, if you have not received a copy of the audience expectations, they are right outside the door. Please review them and follow those guidelines. We greatly appreciate your participation. And now we're off to the next round.
All right.
Here we go, round 3.
Third round begins.
17 remain.
Oh. All right, our first successful challenge.
Well, the process does work.
We'll get some information about what exactly happened there a little bit later.
Pirates. P-I-R-A-T-E-S. Pirates.
Nicole through to round 4.
Now your word is wooden. Wooden. W-O-O-D-E-N. Wooden. That's correct.
Daniel to round 4.
Sophia, your word is breakfast. Breakfast. B-R-E-A-K-F-A-S-T. Breakfast.
That is correct.
Smooth sailing so far in round 3. 3 for 3. Nailed it.
Breakthrough
Very
D.
confident.
Breakthrough, your word is acrobat.
May you say in a sentence?
After years of classes, Paul is developing the skills of a first-rate acrobat.
A C R O B A T, acrobat.
That is correct.
Breakthrough. One of you has sent in a picture of you at work.
There's Isaac's dad.
Shelton. There it is. I
Adeline,
love
your
it.
word is
Sheldon, thank you for
chocolate.
tuning in.
Isaac was our panel
Chocolate.
expert earlier, and there's his dad watching.
C
So cool.
H O C O L A T E, chocolate.
That is correct.
The words are getting tougher. I don't know if you heard that
Phoenix
last one
J.
was chocolate. That's definitely a more difficult word to spell than some of the earlier levels.
Phoenix, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is elephant. It is a noun. And the definition is a thick-set, usually extremely large, nearly hairless, herbivorous mammal that has a snout elongated into a muscular trunk and 2 incisors in the upper jaw, developed especially in the male into long ivory tusks.
Elephant. E L E P H A N T, elephant.
That is correct.
Great job, Phoenix. 3rd grader spelling elephant.
P-H.
Joshua
Yeah.
R.
Just like in his name.
You'd love to see it. Yeah, you would know better.
Joshua, your word is recipe.
Recipe. R E C I P E, recipe.
That is correct.
Ember D.
Round 3 remains perfect.
Ember, your word is surprise.
Can you repeat the word?
Surprise.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
Sheena hushed her friend, telling her that the party was supposed to be a surprise.
Surprise. S U R P R I S E, surprise.
That is correct.
Elijah R.
The entire first row got it right.
Elijah, your word is
The jinx is
bombarded.
activated.
Bombarded. B O M B A R D E D, bombarded.
That is correct.
Oh, Adrian, you couldn't trip him up.
The words are getting longer.
They are.
When you guys come up to the mic, we're going to need you to speak a little bit louder. Is that okay?
Elijah K.
Elijah, your word is incredible.
Incredible. I N C R E D I B L E, incredible.
That is correct.
All right, that was incredible.
That was both his pronunciation and his
M.
volume. Good job.
Kaylee, your word is countess.
Countess. C O U N T E S S, countess.
That is correct.
Good job, Kaylee. We did get some clarification on the reinstatement.
Okay,
It
the
was,
challenge.
Haven
Santiago's coming
I.
up.
It was related to word level. So.
Haven, your word is peppercorn.
Peppercorn. P E P P E R C O R N, peppercorn.
That is correct.
Wow.
Just off screen, you can see some of the
Hannah
other
V.
spellers on the stage as they're working through they're working through all the
Participating
words.
in
Yeah,
each word, yeah.
Very much so.
Hannah, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is raise. It is a verb, And the definition is to lift higher.
Raise. R-A-I-S-E. Raise.
That is correct.
Noah M.
Noah, your word is zooming.
Zooming. Z-O-O-M-I-N-G. Zooming.
That is correct.
Santiago V.
Santiago back after the successful challenge that you told us about, Levi.
Santiago, your word is turnout.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Lee was pleased at the turnout for the opening night of her play.
Turnout. T-U-R-N-O-U-T. Turnout.
That is correct.
Great job.
Round 3 remains perfect.
Ryan T.
3 to go.
Ryan, your word is streetlights.
Street lights. S-T-R-E-E-T-L-I-G-H-T-S. Street lights.
Ow.
That is correct.
Ryan, 3rd grade, eyes closed. Nailed
Lillian
it.
D.
Getting dapped up by his friends.
Lillian, your
That's
word
impressive.
is courtyard.
Courtyard. C-O-U-R-T-Y-A-R-D. Courtyard.
That is correct.
One
Malia
more.
J.
Malia, your word is asleep.
Asleep. A-S-L-E-E-P. Asleep.
That is correct.
A perfect round 3. Everybody moves through to round 4, including multiple 3rd
This
graders.
concludes
We
round
have
number 3.
18 of the original 28 contestants left. And I will say this, Levi and Brad, there's at least one speller from each school still in the competition.
Nice. It's a good time to remind us, join for our community engagement here.
Exclamation point join.
Exclamation point join. It gets you in the drawing to select a student to receive a $100 cash prize.
Everybody do that. And I love to see all the shout outs coming on. We are putting all those up. I like to see everybody at home. There we go. Look at that. I love telling us who you're rooting for and who you're pulling behind. I love to see all that going on. We have Go DCA. And we're back. I don't know what was better, the black screen or us, but we have a shout. Here we go. There's our shout out from Tyler. Hello again,
Hey, all
Tyler.
right. There you go.
Love that. Hey, somebody's
Mindy.
watching.
All right.
Is she
Miss
upstairs?
Mindy.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yes, that's my office. Whoa. Whoa, wait a second.
Hashtag Levi. That's an official vote.
Hey,
That's got to be an
wow.
official vote right there.
That
And
is
once again,
terrible.
Sheldon, thank you for tuning in. I love that.
My people.
Hashtag Levi. That's
That's
2
Isaac's
votes.
dad right there.
This
That's
begins
2
round
votes
number
with that
4,
because there was 2
and
people in that
coincidentally,
picture.
for those keeping
That's gotta
track,
count
we
as 2
begin the
votes.
4th grade level words now. Nicole M.
Round 4 begins.
Nicole, your word is dinosaur.
Dinosaur. D I N A S A U R. Dinosaur.
Wow. That one is tough. That one is tough. The hard part at the end, soar, S-A-U-R, she navigated that. Put in the
Daniel
A
J.
instead of O for dinosaur.
Daniel, your word is vacuum.
Vacuum. V-A-C-U-U-M.
Nailed it. That's a tough one with the
That is
W.
correct.
Sophia G.
Sophia, your word is monsoon.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Monsoon.
Can you give me a definition?
The season of heavy rainfall in India and adjacent countries.
Can you give it to me in a sentence?
Monsoon in India generally takes place in the months from June to September, with July generally being the rainiest month.
Monsoon. M-O-N-S-O-O-N. Monsoon.
That is correct.
Breakthrough D.
Breakthrough, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is avocado. It is a noun, and the definition is the pulpy green or purple, somewhat pear-shaped edible fruit of various tropical American trees, also called alligator pear.
Can you say the word again?
Avocado.
A-V-O-C-A-D-O. Avocado.
That is correct.
Okay, now I've got to confess. We'll
Adeline
get into this
P.
more at the. What is the other possibility for avocado? She told us that was a homonym. We'll come back to that.
We'll Google that. Search the Bodleian here.
Adeline, your word is February.
Ooh.
February. F-E-B-R-U-A-R-Y. February.
Nailed it.
That is correct.
That's a tough one. Good job, Adeline.
Phoenix J.
Oh, it may be Spanish. The avocado
Phoenix,
may
your
be a
word
Spanish
is
pronunciation of
especially.
avocado.
Especially. E-S-P-E-C-I-A-L-L-Y. Especially.
That is correct.
Third grader
Great
Phoenix.
job. Phoenix moves on from K-A.
Joshua R.
Joshua, your word is scorcher.
Scorcher. S-C-O-R-C-H-E-R. Scorcher.
That is correct.
Ember D.
Ember, your word is fragments.
Fragments. F-R-A-G-M-E-N-T-S. Fragments.
That is correct.
Great job, Ember.
Again with the plural.
Elijah R.
Elijah, your word is unleash.
Unleash. U-N-L-E-A-S-H. Unleash.
That is correct.
Elijah K.
Back-to-back Elijahs.
Elijah, your word is cosmetics.
Cosmetics. C-O-S-M-E-T-I-C-S. Cosmetics.
That is correct.
All right, awesome job, Elijah.
Kaylee M.
Kaylee, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is frustration. It is a noun, and the definition is something that induces feelings of discouragement.
Frustration. F-R-U-S-T-R-A-T-I-O-N. Frustration.
That is correct.
Haven
So far,
I.
only one miss here in round 4. That leaves we still have 16 of our contestants.
Haven, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is mascot. It is a noun, and the definition is something regarded as a cherished emblem or symbol as of a group or institution.
Mascot. M-A-S-C-O-T. Mascot.
That is correct.
Well done, Haven from North Dallas.
Hannah V.
Hannah, your word is mustache.
In British or in English?
Either one.
Mustache. M-O-U-S-T-A-C-H-E. Mustache.
That is correct.
That's a tough one. That's a tough word. Well done, Hannah.
Noah
They're
M.
all tough, but
Well, yeah, but
exceptional.
mustache, wow. Silent E at the end.
Yeah.
O-U versus just U.
Noah, your word is perfume.
Perfume. P-E-R-F-U-M-E. Perfume.
That is correct.
Santiago V.
Santiago, your word is tuxedo.
Tuxedo. T-U-X-E-D-O. Tuxedo.
That is correct.
Well,
I like
Santiago with that new
Santiago's
breath
pace.
of life is taking advantage.
Yes.
Ryan
Looks like his hero
T.
Gideon. Second chance.
Ryan, your word is lurches.
Lurches. L-E-R-C-H-E-S. Lurches.
Oh, Ryan, who is a third grader, and we've been watching closely, suffers there with, again, change of
Lillian
vowel,
D.
lurches.
That's right. Great job to Ryan.
Well done, Ryan.
Well done, indeed.
Lillian, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is prognosis. It is a noun, and the definition is the act or art of foretelling the course of a disease.
Prognosis. P-R-O-G-N-O-S-I-S. Prognosis.
That is correct.
Very good.
Two things I want to point out about Lillian. Number one, if I was in 5th grade, I couldn't have pronounced prognosis.
Malia J.
Secondly, I've noticed her do it several times, writing in the air.
That's why she makes all A's 2 consecutive years. Good job.
Malia, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is sequins. It is a plural noun, and the definition is a small ornament as a flat disc, star, or other shape, usually of shiny metal or plastic pierced with a hole for sewing onto cloth in decorative designs.
Sequence. S-E-Q.
Q.
U-E-N-C-E. Sequence.
So
all
the
right,
word was
Malia.
sequins, and given the definition, that was
This concludes round
part of
4.
clothing.
We'll take a 1-minute
So
break.
Malia spelled sequence. So 3 of our contestants
So shout out to Malia.
Yeah, well
Still a
done.
great
That's
job.
to spell sequence.
Yeah.
Very difficult. So we're going to get a little break now between round 4 and 5. 3 contestants went out in round 3. So that means half of the contestants are now out, half remain. 14 still remain heading into round 5.
Yep.
And
Future paleontologist, by the way. That young lady who just went out, that was her aspiration.
She's going to be a paleontologist.
That is her
All right.
goal. I was- respect. All
Good
right.
job, Malia.
Very nice.
That is very impressive. And I believe, if I'm reading things correctly, we still have at least one speller from each school still
amazing.
in the competition here, starting
great.
into round 5. It was noted, Bradley, earlier on the pregame, we noted how only 11 contestants have ever, at any level, made it to round 10 or farther. We are now halfway to that point.
Yeah, many of them have an opportunity to hit that mark.
We still have 14 left.
Yeah.
So we're going to be hoping that some of them go on beyond round 10. It would be fun to see a longer competition. I think we're looking for an interview here.
Yeah, she's making her way up
on
here.
her way over. Okay, here we go. We are going to welcome to the set. Here she is, Mrs. Carrie Cease. Welcome in. Welcome to the Blast Network. Are you having a blast?
Always.
Always. Everywhere where you are, people are having a blast. I know that.
It's fun.
All right, so tell our audience, what school are you with and what is your role there?
Burleson Adventist School.
Okay.
And I am the principal, but this year I also get to teach some algebra, which is fun.
There you go.
Fun.
Yes.
Fun. Now, what grade does Burleson go up to?
8th grade.
8th grade, and you are teaching algebra.
Yeah, so we have a dual credit, so students who qualify get to take Algebra 1 if they're prepared for it.
That's wonderful.
So then they'll have one class into high school.
And where do they get the credit at? Does that transfer everywhere?
Yeah, it goes to any of our high schools that accept high school credits.
That is amazing.
Yep.
That is amazing. How was the trip over today?
Easy. We took back roads, so it's, I know secret ways to get here. I've been in the area for a long time, lived in Burleson for a long time, so country life, it's beautiful.
Excellent, excellent. Well, welcome. We're glad.
Thank you.
Who of your students do you want to highlight, or all of them?
All of them,
So
of course.
Are there any in particular that you've seen studying really hard who you think are going to be a real challenge to contend for the title today?
Yeah, so actually out of my elementary, all 3 of my elementary have just like super locked down, and I know they've been studying. A couple of them had like a play date where they go to the house and all they did was study spelling.
Amazing.
So they've done really well. They've made it through the
Just
the
like we
rounds.
were when we were kids.
Yeah, that's what I
totally
was doing.
something we would have done. Yeah.
Totally what I was doing.
Totally didn't go ride my bike instead of study. Yeah, sure. And then, of course, we are bringing our junior high coming up this afternoon, and we may have a returning champion in there.
Oh, shout out. All
So
right.
we can do it
There we
again.
go. Nice. Now we have Ms. Walker has been posting. And so she's watching in class. So everyone's queued up at school right now.
Oh, all of our classes are watching.
Okay, wonderful.
Yep, they're
That's
all
great.
watching, including my office manager whose son was competing. So,
Nice. There you go.
As well they should be watching.
Okay.
so it's all blasted all over BAS right now for
Watching
sure.
back home. That's
Absolutely.
Good. Any shout outs you need to do to your people back at home real quick? I mean, they know you.
They
You
know
them.
me. They
Okay,
know.
all
Yeah,
right.
they know. I'm proud of them, and they're doing homework while they're there working, right? Yeah, sure.
Naturally.
Absolutely.
Lots of math happening at BAS.
Get back to work, says Miss Cease.
So, you're telling stories about them, having play dates and going and studying, or perhaps during lunchtime or whenever they're finding free time to learn a lot of these words.
Correct.
What does that mean for you as the leader of your school and seeing your students participate in this kind of thing and taking it so seriously?
Well, so that's the exciting part, because to see that they are challenging themselves in their academics, because as the teachers and the staff, we encourage them.
Right.
If you want to do this, you got to put the effort in. We're going to keep doing class. We teach we have spelling every week, all the things, but this is above and beyond that. So they do have to take it upon themselves to be like, I want to do well.
Right.
And the fact that knowing they all studied, every single one of them, is pretty cool. We try to cultivate a spirit of do your best.
Yes.
And then beyond that, God's got you, and we'll be fine.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, speaking of that, what you're trying to teach them, not just do the studying, but talk to us a little more about the God's got you kind of thing, where we're growing the whole human being and teaching them life skills, not just particular skills like spelling.
For sure. So number one goal at BAS is to make sure that our students know that they are loved by God above everything. Academics is second. We need to make sure that, no matter what happens, how you might have a bad day, you might be you didn't sleep well and we're having issues. That's second to knowing that God is here for you first. And then we want to make sure all of our students are prepared for the next level. So whether they're in first grade going to second grade to third, or 8th grade going to high school next year, we want to make sure that all of the academics are covered. They're ready for success.
All right, well, we are heading back into round 5, so thank you, Miss Cease, for your time. We want to appreciate you joining us here on set. I think we've got a couple of shout-outs, ladies and gentlemen, that we're going to turn to. Thank you very much. And we want to show some of the people at home who are watching us before we run back into in-house. There's Fwaja.
All right.
I love it.
Nice. Got the classmates cheering them on. Shout out Fwaja.
Garland.
Hey, Garland, looking good.
In the house. And Cleburne.
Cleburne.
Thank
All
you
right,
for
Cleburne.
joining us this year,
Wow.
Cleburne. We will look forward to you in all future years. So we want to remind everybody, please use the QR code or go to burtonacademy.org/BTXC to give to the goal of giving $30 to each participant who has been here today. We're still trying to raise our $870 in the next 40 minutes by noon. So we want to make sure everybody gives to that. And then, yeah, Bradley, I'll let you talk about it one more
We also
time.
have the Be the Bee contest. This is where you vote for one of your hosts to put on the bee costume
Hashtag
later
Levi.
this afternoon. And so you guys are going to put the hashtags with one of our names. You can see there on the screen,
Levi.
hashtag Adrian, hashtag Levi, or hashtag Bradley. And I believe we do have the current
Do we have a
status.
count?
A little nervous about the
Do we have a
count.
count? And don't forget to do !join so you can pick the People's Choice winner. But
Yeah,
I
that's
think
really important to do as well.
we are told the count's coming up. And since no count is coming up, we'll just make it up.
Okay.
Okay, we're at the $550 mark
Hey,
towards
all
our
right, so we're
870.
nearing-
Okay,
we're nearing that goal.
We're getting
so-
close to the 870. That's very
Awesome.
good. Thank you, everybody. $550 towards the 870. So since there's no official count coming up, I'm being told in my ear
Nope.
we have 40 votes for Levi.
That is not true. That's fake
39
news.
for Bradley and only 3 for me. So I'm definitely out of the
All right,
competition
so
here. It's a horse
our
race
next
between the
round,
two of
just
you.
A couple of reminders. The concession
So everybody
is
vote
open, but
hashtag
if
Bradley,
you do
hashtag
need to
Levi.
go
Those
to
are the
the
only 2
concession,
left
you
in the
come back.
competition.
I did get some
That's
votes
certainly
recently as I'm kind
That's
of.
hashtag
We ask that there be no
ADRIAN.
running
Did I spell
in
that
the
correctly?
gym.
Yeah. No,
Everything
no.
We are
does
at the spelling bee. I want to
pretty
make sure
easily in here.
that
Everybody do hashtag
And if you
ADRIEN.
are
That'll vote
a
for that
junior
guy.
high participant and you
I
have
think they
not
can,
received your lunch,
add that
please
to the
go
text.
and
Oh, here's the update.
Oh, there we
Thank
go.
you so
Uh-oh,
much.
uh-oh.
And
But at least
you
Bradley's
all
on the board.
I'm gonna
At
give
least
you a
we got
run
Bradley
for
on
your
the board.
money.
Adrian, man, you're a popular
This
guy.
begins
No,
round
I think-
number
I think it's the
5, and
opposite.
just be advised that you may receive a 5th grade word in this round. Daniel J.
Okay, so they're noting that they may receive a more difficult or a higher level
Daniel,
word
this word has
now
a
that we've
homonym or
progressed
could be
through
confused with
round
another
5.
word.
to round 5.
The word is fabulous. It is an adjective, and the definition is outstanding or remarkable, especially in some acceptable or pleasing quality.
Fabulous. F-A-B-O-U-L-I-O-S. Fabulous.
Tough word there for Daniel. Well done by him to get to round 5.
Sophia G.
That in itself is not easy. It's a very difficult word. Fabulous.
Sophia, this word is a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is fluently. It is an adverb, and the definition is in a manner that is easy and flowing, pleasingly graceful.
Can you give me a sentence?
Letitia's dream is to speak French fluently so she can travel through France with ease.
Fluently. F-L-U-E-N-T-L-Y. Fluently.
That is correct.
All right.
Sophia through. I want to tell our
Breakthrough
audience
D.
something that I'm seeing that they could not be seen on camera with Daniel, who just went out from North
Breakthrough, your
Dallas.
word is brandished.
Wait, can you say in a sentence?
The pirates brandished their muskets to the merchants while demanding that they turn over their goods.
B-R-A-N-D-I-S-H-E-D. Brandished.
That is correct.
Breakthrough. Not only got the word right, but asked for in a sentence in the best way we've ever heard.
Adeline P.
Well, that was
His
awesome.
future aspirations is to be an athlete. He's already here.
Adeline, your
he's well on
word
his way.
has a homonym. It could be confused with another word. The word is anguish. It is a noun, and the definition is extreme pain, either of body or mind, excruciating distress.
Anguish. A-N-G-U ISH, anguish.
That is correct.
Adrian, you were talking about
Yeah, Daniel, who just went out, he came to his teacher and, of course, getting consoled and talked
Phoenix,
to
your
by the
word
teacher.
is
But what I noticed is
rickety.
one of the junior high students came up to congratulate and dap him up.
R-I-C-K-E-T-Y, rickety.
That is correct.
Well done by Phoenix there. I just can't repeat that enough, that spirit of
Joshua
helpfulness. Even though you went out, we still got your back.
Marble.
That is correct.
Lillian D.
Lillian, your word is imitation.
Can I have it in a sentence, please?
Christina opted to buy the imitation of the purse since it was several $100s cheaper than the authentic one.
Imitation. I-M-I-T-A-T-I-O-N. Imitation.
That is correct.
Wow.
Amazing.
Okay, so 3
This
contestants
concludes
gone in
round
round 5. We are down to
We'll take
11
a 1
remaining.
minute break. 1 minute.
Every school other than Cleburne still has a contestant in, so great job to Cleburne Adventist School. Thank you for coming, their first year in our competition. Every school can still win the title other than Cleburne. So we have 11 left, representing every school there, including 4 third graders remain here heading into round 6. Are you guys noticing anything that stands out to you different maybe than the years before, or something that's re-emphasized something we've seen in years before?
Re-emphasize, I'm seeing that we are having to reach higher level words for our younger kids. This is something that we noticed in previous years as well, and so that just is a testament to how much they've been studying to where we have to now go to more challenging words. And so I think that's great.
I agree. Just speaking to the kind of the atmosphere, the feeling in the room, and we mentioned it kind of off the top of the show, we have a number of returning students, and with that comes experience when they feel a little bit more comfortable in the space. At least they appear to be more comfortable in the space. And there's not quite that high level of tension. It's more of a high level of confidence moving forward.
Yeah.
And so it's less a fear of missing a word and more just anticipating getting it right. But again, that may just be a biased attitude, but that's what it feels like in the room.
So that nervous edge to heighten your senses, but not overly so to bring down the performance. Yeah.
It's something you've practiced, you've done, they know how to study. They've got people on campus who have, almost every campus here has fared well and had someone place or done well, and so, you know.
Yeah, so everybody, all of the students back home, all of the classrooms watching us, it's almost all still have somebody to root for.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I think that's great heading here into round 6. As we're going to take a little bit of a break and then come back.
We're shrinking. We're almost down to 1 row here on the
We're
front.
getting down to the 1 row with 11 remaining. 11 contestants still remain.
See, she's rehydrating with what appears to be a
completed 5 heading into round 6.
7-gallon bucket
I'm going to
there.
repeat again, Levi, you were gone for a little bit when I said we highlighted earlier that only 11 contestants in total have ever made it to round 10 or more at any level.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And now we still have 11 here. We're only at round 6, so certainly some more chances to not make it to round 10, but we definitely have an opportunity to get into the double-digit rounds here with this group.
For sure. It's, I'm excited. The more we get into this event, the more I'm excited about what it looks like in our 2 other locations.
In the other
for
next
next
I
year.
agree.
Yeah,
I think that's great.
Not to push forward too far into 2026 and fill up your guys' schedules, but my goodness, I cannot wait to see what the rest of our campuses do with this event.
And while it's hushed at the moment as we're getting ready to go back to round 6, I can feel the energy in the audience. you
No,
know,
it's
and,
there.
and all the interaction that they're able to do with each other, and the interaction we're doing here online for those who are not able to make it live. It's a sense of community and building that together,
Very much
which
so.
I think is great too. Speaking of that, we have some shout outs back home.
Hey.
All right, and the Chiron at the bottom, there we go. It's Burleson Adventist School. Thank you, Burleson. I want to give a big shout out to you. Thank you for sending in
Thanks
that
for tuning
picture.
in, Burleson.
Nice.
That's great. Thank you, Burleson. And we just had your principal here. So we're going to assume that picture was taken in between classes because naturally
of course,
they
yeah,
were
passing period only.
following her directions and doing all of their schoolwork faithfully.
Oh my goodness.
Miss Jacobs is back up there giving them some more directions.
Thank you for Burton. Thank you to Burton for hosting. We very much,
Yes.
poor Brad was having to do lesson plans
Hey.
because he's here with us and
For
not
the love of the
actively
game
teaching.
and for the love of academic.
We got a substitute up in your classroom today?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like any good teacher, it's always harder to be gone
Yes.
than it is to be in the room.
It's more work to not be there.
However,
Absolutely.
I'm certainly happy to highlight and get behind this type of thing too.
We now begin round number
We're going to pass it back to Pastor Kevin in round 6.
Sophia G.
Sophia, your word is receptionist.
Receptionist. Can you give it to me in a sentence?
Nev spoke to the receptionist to schedule her next dental appointment.
Receptionist. R-E-C-E-P.
You can see the
T-I-O-N-I-S-T. Receptionist.
That is correct.
Sophia remains strong. You can see the contestants over our
Breakthrough
shoulder. I
D.
think we're going to get back to that shot where we're seeing the contestants
Breakthrough, your
more
word
closely.
is plausible.
May you say in a sentence?
Mr. Hudgens did not find Paul's excuse for being late to be plausible.
Plausible. P-L-A-S-I-B. E. No. E. Plausible.
Breakthrough. Strong performance by him. That's
Adeline
the last
P.
of the Garland
Very
contestants. The last of the Garland
He wins the
spellers.
Your
name
word
game
is
also is the most
commotion.
awesome name.
I agree. I
That's
agree.
amazing.
The most awesome.
C-O-M-M-O-T-I-O-N. Commotion.
Ooh, close by Adeline there. So that's a second miss here in round 6.
Phoenix J.
Phoenix, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is immigrants. It is a plural noun, and the definition is persons that come to a country for the purpose of permanent residence.
Immigrants. I-M-I-G-R-A-N-T-S. Immigrants.
And a miss
Ember
there
D.
by Phoenix, one of our third graders.
Ember, your word is spectators.
Spectators. S-P-E-C-T-A-T-O-R-S. Spectators.
That is correct.
Ember moving through to round 6.
Elijah K.
Elijah, this word has a homonym and could be confused with another word. The word is suspicious. It is an adjective, and the definition is arousing or tending to arouse the imagination or apprehension of something wrong or hurtful without proof or on slight evidence.
Suspicious. S-U-S-P-I-C-I-O-U-S. Suspicious.
That is
OU.
correct.
Well done, Elijah.
Kaylee
Elijah's
M.
done very, very well. Just kind of working through those tricky words.
Kaylee, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is ramshackle. It is an adjective, and the definition is appearing as if ready to collapse, dilapidated, rickety.
Ramshackle. RAMSHACKLE. Ramshackle.
That is correct.
Well done by Kaylee. A word that could describe our broadcast skills. Ramshackle.
Haven, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is heron. It is a noun, and the definition is a wading bird that has a long neck and legs, a long tapering bill with a sharp point and sharp cutting edges, large wings, and soft plumage.
Heron. HERON. Heron.
That is correct.
Haven, one of our returning
Noah
spellers, very strong.
Very strong.
Noah, your word is nomad.
Nomad. NOMAD. Nomad.
That is correct.
Santiago V.
Santiago, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is skewer. It is a noun, and the definition is a pin of wood or metal for fastening meat to keep in form while roasting or to hold small pieces of meat and vegetables for broiling.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Maggie put pieces of steak, bell peppers, and onions on the skewer.
SKEWER. Skewer.
Can you do that one more time?
Okay, skewer. SKEWER. Skewer.
That is correct.
Santiago through
Lillian D.
Sound like a pronunciation question from the judges there.
Lillian, your word is lunacy.
Lunacy. LUNACY. Lunacy.
That is correct.
Go ahead and preempt you on a joke about our broadcast.
This concludes round number 6. We will take a 2-minute break.
Round 6 now complete. We're going to take a 2-minute break.
There we go.
I cannot promise the audience, I don't know if we're getting a challenge on the Adeline word.
Okay.
Adeline went out with the word commotion.
Oh, commotion. I thought it was commotion?
Well, that's what I heard.
Oh,
So
I thought
we're
it
going to get some clarification, I believe, on
Oh.
that. And it may be wrong. There may not
Okay.
be an official challenge. But as I'm watching some people, I'm not sure if that's going to the judges' table or not. It may be challenged. It may not be. But
see the AirPods going in and the, there you go.
as of right now, we have 8 contestants remaining. So 3 went out in that round. Heading into round 6, we have 8 left, 2 third graders.
Round 6 or 7?
It's round 6 coming up.
Okay, cool.
No, round 6 just finished.
Right.
Round 6 just finished. Round 7 is coming up.
Great.
8 contestants remaining, 2 third graders, 2 fourth graders, 4 fifth graders. Everybody now except Garland and Cleburne still has a speller in the contest.
Wonderful.
All right, well now we get to our favorite guest of the day.
Oh, well, let me get out.
Oh, not
I guess
you.
this is a mistake.
We want to welcome President Elton de Morais. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
What a great event. Thank you to the Texas Conference for putting this on.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get started with the first question. It is going to be a spelling word for you.
Let me get out there.
It's a spelling word for you. So we've had 2 others come on to try to spell, including Dr. Norris, and they failed.
They failed.
So
all
we
right.
will see if you're able to. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but what was the first language you learned in life?
Portuguese.
Portuguese. Okay, so I'm going to attempt this in your first language.
Okay. All right.
Please spell the word, Dr. de Morais, Elder de Morais, of porqué.
Oh, porqué. Oh.
And I can use it in a sentence in Portuguese if you'd like to hear that.
Amazing.
Because porqué,
Just say
if
no.
in some sentences it will be together. In some sentences it will be separate.
Well, that's possible.
Yeah. So P-O-R-Q-U-E.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. It is P-O-R space.
Here we go. Yeah.
Q, that's what we were looking for.
I should have asked for
The
you to put it in a
sentence,
sentence.
I will put it in a sentence.
We have another challenge.
Quiero saber por qué, porque es tú en tu vida. Is
that
that
to be separate. That's it.
So I'm sorry, that's 0 for 3.
I was too ambitious. But I knew better.
Elder DeMoy, it's a serious question. I want to ask you to speak to the spirit of the day and what you're hoping that the students are getting out of this and the spirit of camaraderie for not only the students but the community at large.
Yeah, no, for sure. What cameraman this is the camera there?
You're going to be in that
right.
one
Very
straight in
good.
front of you.
Well, for those of you watching, I'm so glad you are following this streaming because this is an event that moves communities, right? This is an event that is not just about one school, it's about our schools around here, and we're growing. And I look at the list here, we have more schools participating every year. And I wish our viewers could see what's happening here behind the screens because, again, it involves an entire community that are so dedicated to make sure that this event happens every year. Volunteers working behind the scenes.
And the talent, amazing what they can do. I mean,
and the talent. I wish I could put everyone on the payroll.
I agree.
Because they are so good. They're so good in what they do. And, again, all volunteers. So I just came back from Maryland. I was in Maryland last night. And because I want to make sure that I could be here and attend this event.
That's great. Thank you.
This is always part of my calendar because, again, I like the synergy. I like what, to see this as a growing movement and what it does for our community.
And so I'd like to ask you not only about the spirit of the day, but just the type of competition that we're having today where, a lot of times we focus on sports or, something like to that effect, but now they are competing academically. And so what does that mean for you to have many of our Adventist schools participating in something like this?
Yeah, no, again, the energy when we see the energy of our schools participating in sports events is amazing, right? We like to see the parents involved. And so every time when you now take a step back and look at when we are competing academic events, what's going to happen? And the same energy is in the room. We see the parents involved, bringing the kids. We see kids studying.
All of
we
the
see
ones
kids
typing online.
prepping and going memorizing, doing techniques, and parents encouraging, the teachers behind. And so again, this shows that we're not just about sports. We are about the academics and making sure that our kids are excelling in every aspect. It's a whole person, right? It's a whole student. We want them to do well in sports.
Yes, absolutely.
Basket, volleyball, soccer, and whatnot, baseball. But we also want them to excel in academics. And that's what's happening here today.
Can you speak a little bit to what it's like to be the parent of an athlete, of a spelling athlete? And kind of the rhythm that you get into as far as studying and what that actually looks like?
Because you've worn that hat as well.
Well, just driving through the campus here, right? Isabella, of course, she did that when she was a KES, but she was involved at the spelling bee last year. Now, she didn't do as well, and I've seen that the younger the kid, the better they do. As long, as they're getting older, sometimes they don't pay as much attention. But the behind the scenes at home, if you really want to do well, you got to find your strategy. Find your strategy. Make sure you got your words ahead of time. Well, you're going to get ahead of time, and make sure you divide it. And every day, you're studying a new batch of words and going back to the old batch you learned yesterday. And then making sure you have the strategies for the Latin, for the Greek words and the German words. And so it's always fun, intense, because they have all the other things they have to study, but always fun to help them get ready for a moment like this.
And I want to ask that question, since you're a parent of somebody who experienced that, as Adventist education is intent on teaching for the whole person and not just the academics, what kind of lessons can be learned even if you come here and aren't as successful as you wanted to be?
And I can tell about Isabella. She, every time she was able to build on her experience and take that failure or that bell as a way of, I want to do better next time. And I'm going to use that not as a way of getting down. Of course, you get disappointed. You're going to cry, especially the girls. But she would take that as, let me build on. And she would always be asking, Dad, is the list ready? Can we get the list? And as soon as we got the list from Miss Kennedy, we were getting strategies done until she was able to win. And then one year she won not only the school, but she won the regional area.
Oh, wow.
And if it was for COVID, she could have gone to nationals.
Oh, wow.
So, but the strategy and the importance of taking that bell to help you propel for the following year is an important thing.
Yeah, the resiliency of
the
it all.
Sure,
And
because that's
we've
going to happen. That's going to happen in life when you're not spelling. Is you're going to get the bell.
Exactly.
Something's not going to happen the way you wanted it to.
And we've just seen a lot of our students participating this year. We have notes where they participated last year, or they didn't quite make it through their grade level spelling bee, or now they're back this year competing again.
They're back again.
So they didn't, they may have gotten knocked down, but they got back up and they continue studying and working hard to get here.
Exactly.
So that's great.
And it is important for us as parents, as teachers, pastors, to help them understand that failure can be a good thing.
Yeah.
Because now, okay, what did you learn, and how can you use that for next time?
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So you can do better next time.
Absolutely. How do you see spelling bee kind of working within the Together as One, our I almost said anthem for the conference. That's not actually, that's our motto for the conference. How do you see this being just part of the larger series of events that we have going on across the conference?
Well, our motto is Together as One, based on the prayer of Jesus in John 17. When Jesus prayed, Father, let them be one as you and I are one. And the whole idea of unity is not uniformity. It's unity when we come together and we, with all of our differences, and we can then propel the mission forward. So when we have events like this, when you see volunteers, you see community, you see pastors coming together, teachers involved, that's synergy, that's unity happening in real life.
Yes.
Yeah. And that propels the mission forward in any way. So events like this are part of our synergy and part of our values to make sure that our motto, Together as One,
All right,
continue to go
this will
forward.
begin.
Amazing.
Well, Elder DeMorais, we want to thank you so much for your time. We're going to go back to the in-house live. You can take those. We would like you to take them. I love it. Everything looks good on you. Everything looks good on you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Elder DeMorais.
Thank you for your
Appreciate it.
support.
There he goes, President of the Texas Conference, Elton DeMorais. And it was just announced in-house. We're about to go back to that action live. That Adeline P. is going to join back to the stage. It was judged as correct that she did spell commotion correctly.
Okay.
So that gets us back to 9 contestants and a third grader still in the competition.
I'm looking for Adeline. No, it's not.
Elton's always such a great interview. He's so good at tying back
All
in
right, Sophia
kind of
G.
the mission of what we're doing to the actual event itself. And
beginning of round 7.
Sophia, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is warlock. It is a noun, and the definition is one given to black magic, sorcerer, wizard.
Warlock. W-A-R-L-O-C-K. Warlock.
That is correct.
Adeline P.
good job, Sophia.
Adeline, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is convulsively. It is an adverb, and the definition is in a manner producing or accompanied by an unnatural, violent, and involuntary contraction or series of contractions of the muscles.
Convulsively. C-O-N-V-U-L-S-I-V-E-Y, convulsively.
Yeah. I think she left off the last L.
Man, that's a tough one.
That's a difficult word. I am very impressed with Adeline. Well done in round 7.
Man,
very, very good.
Making it to the 7th round is amazing.
That's great. Tough. Good job by her.
Ember, your word is garishly.
Garishly. Garishly. Garishly.
That is correct.
Great.
Confidently through.
Elijah K.
Elijah, your word is Everest.
Everest. Everest. Everest.
That is correct.
All right. Not only a
Kaylee
spelling
M.
bee participant, but a soccer player.
Elijah with the soccer. I love it.
Kaylee, your word is cavorting.
Cavorting. Cavorting.
Another 3rd grader, but Kaylee has been doing so
She's been
well.
fantastic.
It's amazing. Missed the vowel again. Those O's on those A's.
Haven,
sound
this
very
word has a
similar.
homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is conscience. It is a noun, and the definition is the sense of right or wrong within the individual.
Conscience. Conscience.
That is correct.
Haven.
All right, Haven.
I don't know Haven, but I like her because her
Noah
favorite
M.
Bible story is Ruth and Naomi.
Oh.
No one ever gives Naomi credit.
Yeah,
Noah,
that's true.
this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is deferential. It is an adjective, and the definition is showing or expressing courteous or ingratiating regard for another's wishes.
May you repeat the word?
Deferential.
Deferential. D-E-F-E-R-E-T-L-E. Differential.
Another very tough word. I think
Santiago.
that was our last 3rd grader.
Impressed 3rd graders got this deep.
Yeah, very good.
They're definitely at a disadvantage.
Santiago, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is khaki. It is a noun, and the definition is a durable cotton or woolen cloth used for military uniforms.
Khaki. K-H-A-K-I. Khaki.
That is correct.
Well done, Santiago. One of our 6 contestants remaining now.
Lillian.
Lillian, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is asphalt. It is a noun, and the definition is a composition of ground rock and bitumen, lime, and gravel, or even of coal tar, lime, and sand, used for forming pavements and as a waterproof cement, as for bridges and roofs.
Asphalt. A-S-P-H-A-L-T. Asphalt.
That is correct.
All right, round 7 in the books.
This concludes round number 7. We will take a 1 minute break.
All right, as round
Bigfoot
7
kids,
is over,
just
I got to
1
agree
minute.
with Lillian on one thing.
Just 1
That is
minute.
one of my favorite
You're
songs
not
as
gonna do
well.
a lot in 1 minute.
Your Way is Better.
There you go,
Forrest
yeah.
Frank.
Forrest
Frank.
Frank.
That's right.
All right, so here's where we stand after round 7. You know, we're trying to get them all to that round 10. That's the really deep section. And we have 6 remaining. 4 from 5th grade. 2 from 4th grade. What was just said to you there?
6 remaining. He was just emphasizing your point.
He was hearing what
It's
I
like, there
said.
are only 6 of us. They're right. What's up, guys?
6 down. All right, everybody getting on camera there. Love it. So anybody who still has shout-outs to send from home, of the 6 that are remaining, we have
All right,
1 from
please return to the
Flaja, 1
stage.
from North Dallas,
1 minute
1 from
goes
Dallas
really
Christian,
quickly.
1 from Burton, 1 from KES, 1 from Tyler.
We
So
conduct
no
things like
school
the
has
Keene City
2
Hall here,
contestants
so you may need to
still
be
in it. It's
present
1
to vote.
from 6 different schools. 4 5th graders, 2 4th graders remain. So the third graders, to get to round 7, you can bet we're going to see Noah, Kaylee, and Adeline again. I would
Absolutely.
imagine that this will not be the last we've heard of any of the 3 of them.
Hey,
Speaking of
there's
Burleson, there they are. Shout out to
All
you.
right.
Thank you for joining us.
Shout
We
out
love
Burleson
it.
and North Dallas.
And
All
North
right.
Dallas.
Hanging out in the gym there.
Go
Incredible.
Haven, I think is what that
Oh,
says,
nice.
right?
That
Am
does
I
say
reading
that.
that right? Go
That
Haven,
does.
spelled out. I like it.
Hey,
I like
good job.
it. Go Haven. And Haven, one of the 6 remaining. I think we're getting close to getting
Yeah.
ready to start here round 8.
Impressive competition today. Some of the third graders, they made it all the way to this round, and unfortunately got knocked out. But I mean, for them to make it this far,
Yeah, amazing. And I got to say this about Adeline. She was out,
Yeah.
disappointed, obviously, as anybody would be. Gets back up, gets a second difficult word in a row. I mean, both of the words, commotion, convulsion, very difficult to spell. And then has to, again, those emotions of, now this is the second time I've had to deal with the disappointment. So, good
Those are
job.
all moments as parents that we understand happen. They don't feel good in the moment, but the learning that happens
Sure.
within them is invaluable.
Yeah,
So.
the perspective of looking back is going to be
All
definitely
right, we
different
now
for her.
commence round number 8. Sophia.
All right, round 8 begins.
Sophia, your word is talcum.
Talcum. Talcum. Talcum.
That is correct.
Impressive.
All right, Sophia, Falcon, great job.
Probably one of our future doctors
Ember.
right there.
Yeah, I think
We're
so.
getting old.
I think so.
Ember, your word is equestrian. It is a homonym, could be confused with another word. It is an adjective, and the definition is of, relating to, or featuring horseback riding.
Equestrian. EQUESTRIAN. Equestrian.
That is correct.
All right. Her class is well represented here in the gym.
Elijah K.
Lots of cheering there for Ember.
Elijah, your word is prestigious.
Prestigious. PRESTIGIOUS. Prestigious.
That is correct.
Wow.
Excellent job.
Amazing.
Goodness.
No, Elijah, his future aspiration is success in college. That poor guy might
Haven
be there
I.
for 8 to 12 years.
Also, his interest in learning things that adults cannot learn.
Oh, wow.
Haven, your
That's
word
a good
is
one.
150
guttural.
high.
Wow.
Incredible.
That's
Can you
pretty
use
good.
it in a sentence?
I mean,
Guttural consonants posed a problem for Jasmine in German class.
Guttural. GUTTURAL. Guttural.
man.
So again, we see this in a lot of places. Those different vowels that sound the
Yep.
same in English is very difficult. U and E in this case.
Santiago.
Guttural.
Guttural, yeah.
Good job by Haven, one of our fourth graders.
She's a lifelong NDA student.
Santiago, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is courier. It is a noun, and the definition is one who carries messages, news, or information either with urgent haste or in accordance with a regular schedule.
Courier. Courier? C-O-U-R-I-E-R. Courier?
That is correct.
And I'm going to say this about Santiago. After coming back in, he has been nothing but smooth
Lillian.
sailing. It
Very.
doesn't seem to face him one bit. That's a good job. Haven, who just went out, I want to point out, we've repeated that she's a returner from third grade, now fourth grade. Again, I'm sure that's not
Yeah.
the last we'll see.
Yeah.
So, and that speaks to this year's third graders who got all the way to this far.
Definitely.
Are you guys nervous? I'm a little nervous. The anxiety.
As the pressure builds.
Lillian, your
we're
word
feeling it
is
here at the table.
psyche.
Can I have it in a sentence, please?
Brianna loves music so much that she considers it part of her psyche.
Psyche. P-S-Y-C-H-E. C-H-E, psyche.
That is correct.
Psyche. That's a
All
tough
right, we have
word.
a correction. Haven I did, in fact, spell her word correctly, so she'll return to our competition.
Oh, excellent.
Well, we heard
A
just there from
reversal of
in-house.
fortune here.
So
Haven
as we
is
just
back.
predicted,
Yeah,
that's
we
not the
will
last we'll have seen of Haven.
This concludes round number 8.
She's
Didn't know
returning
it would
right
be
now.
so soon,
To
but
go back,
That's great.
find her in
take
the.
And that's why we implemented the challenge rule. There.
Yes.
We'll go continue with
Well
round
used
number
this
9.
year.
Yeah, it's been used a couple times today.
Sophia G.
So nobody went out in round 8. That was a perfect round.
Sophia,
for them.
your word is Frankenstein.
Can you give it to me in a sentence?
The environmental activist stated that nuclear power had become a Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. F-R-A-N-K-E-N-S-T-E-I-N. Frankenstein.
That is correct.
Frankenstein. Good job by Sophia. So I want the audience
Amber
who's
D.
watching at home to be paying attention to this. We've mentioned, now I'm going to mention it yet again. Round 10. This is
Amber,
round 9.
this word is a compound entry and has a homonym or could be confused with another word. You are responsible for spelling all parts of the word entry. Your word is etc. It is a noun, and the definition is and others especially of the same kind, and so on and so forth.
That's not going to be easy.
Etc. E-T space C-E-T-E-R-A, etc.
That is correct.
All right, so I speak for myself that it wouldn't have been easy. Apparently it is easy for Ember.
Sorry, Brad was
it's
quiet over there.
subjective.
Obviously.
Elijah K.
Not as difficult.
Ember laughs at me.
Yeah.
Elijah, this word has a homonym and could be confused for another word. The word is delphine. It is an adjective, and the definition is of or relating to any of various small marine-toothed whales that have the snout more or less elongated into a beak and the neck vertebrae partially fused.
Delphine. D-E-L-P-H-I-N-E. Delphine.
That is correct.
Haven I.
Haven, your word is archipelago.
Oh.
Archipelago.
Welcome back.
A-R-C-H-I-P-E-L-A-G-O. Archipelago.
That is correct.
Amazing.
So,
I mean, hard
Levi,
for us.
I want to
obviously.
point out
Hard
that I don't even know if you guys are noticing, but certainly the viewers at
Santiago.
home can't see it. I'll get to it after Santiago's done.
Santiago, your word is puissance.
Puissance. P-U-I-S-S-A-N-C-E. Puissance.
That is correct.
Okay, I've never even heard of that word.
That's the first word I've not heard of.
I can't pronounce it. I can't
Lillian.
spell it. I've never even heard of that word.
Lillian, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is galleon. It is a noun, and the definition is a heavy, chiefly square-rigged sailing ship of the 15th to early 18th centuries used for war or commerce, especially by the Spanish as treasure ships in their American trade.
Galleon. G-A-L-L-E-O-N. Galleon.
That is correct.
Wow. Another perfect round. That's 2 perfect rounds in a row. 8 perfect, 9 perfect. We are headed to round 10 with 6
This
contestants
concludes
remaining.
round number 9. We will now proceed to round number 10.
And no break this time, but let's point out again how difficult it is to get to round
Sophia.
10. Only 11 people have ever done it. We've now 50% of that today.
Sophia, this word has
6
a homonym
more.
or could be confused with another word. The word is chartreuse. It is a noun, and the definition is a variable color averaging a brilliant yellow-green.
Can you give it to me in a sentence?
Elsie selected chartreuse as the accent color for her pink bedroom.
Chartreuse. truth.
That is correct.
We've entered the stage of the competition where there are parents that are just not paying attention at all because they don't know
Ember.
spelling the words, and then a few that are nodding their heads in approval. So.
Yeah.
Amber, your word is Nehru.
Nehru. N-E-H-R-U. Nehru.
That is correct.
Wow.
Make that 2 words that I've never heard
Amazing.
of.
So I want to point out what they can't see off camera, that some of our blast personnel are so excited. You talked about the pressure, and we're feeling it over here. They're pumping their fists. They're excited that these guys are continuing on. It is impressive.
One of our
Elijah K.
Vahe just double punched the sky, which is hard to do.
Elijah, your word is swaggering.
Swaggering. S-W-A-G-G-E-R-I-N-G. Swaggering.
That is correct.
Describing what he's doing right on into round 10.
Yeah.
Haven.
100%.
Haven, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is riveted. It is an adjective, and the definition is attracted and held engrossingly as the attention.
Riveted. R-I-V-E-T-E-D. Riveted.
That is correct.
Amazing.
Santiago.
Santiago, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is dirge. It is a noun, and the definition is a song or hymn expressing grief or a solemn sense of loss, especially to accompany funeral or memorial rites.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Is that Ivory?
The mourners sang a dirge as they walked behind the casket.
Dirge. D-I-R-G-E. Dirge.
That is correct.
If you have questions like that, this is not the group to ask
Lillian.
them to. Yeah, we got to go to Uncle Google for those things.
Lillian, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is whittled. It is a
Can't even spell
verb,
close enough to
and the
get
definition
on
is
Google.
cut or shaped as a piece of wood by paring or cutting off chips from the surface of with a knife.
Whittled. W-H-I-T-T-L-E-D. Whittled.
That is correct.
Lillian continuing with the spelling in the air with her finger. And that is another perfect round. 3 perfect rounds in a row. 8, 9, 10, all perfect. I'm going to say this
concluded
too.
round 10.
We're headed to round 11.
Sophia.
The longest the elementary's ever gone, we talked about that at the pregame show, was Daniel. in
Sophia, your
2023,
word
round
is
22. So we're now
fiberglass.
halfway there.
Can you give it to me in a sentence?
The workers chose fiberglass as the material to reinforce the hull of the boat.
Fiberglass. F-I-B-E-R-G-L-A-S-S. Fiberglass.
That is correct.
Ember.
Ember, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is fissures. It is a plural noun, and the definition is narrow openings, chasms, or cracks of some length and considerable depth, usually occurring from some breaking, rending, or parting.
Fissures. F-I-S-U-R-E-S. Fissures.
So 2 S's?
Well, that is a double S. Yep. Fissures has 2 S's. A great job
Elijah.
by Ember, our last contestant from Burton. We are now down
Elijah,
to 5.
your word is discipline.
Discipline. D-I-S-C-I-P-L-I-N-E. Discipline.
That is correct.
Elijah
Haven.
continues confidently.
Haven, your word is scurrying.
Scurrying. Oh, can you repeat the word?
Scurrying.
Scurrying. S-C-U-R-R-I-N-G. Scurrying.
Santiago.
Tough word there for Haven, the last contestant from North Dallas.
Santiago, your word is pizzeria.
Pizzeria. P-I-Z-Z-E-R-I-A. Pizzeria.
That is correct.
Lillian.
Lillian, your word is skittish.
Skittish. S-K-I-D-D-I-S-H. Skittish.
Tough one there for Lillian. She put the D in when it was a T. Again, sounds very similar. Skittish. It sounds like the D is there, but it's really a T. So
That
we
concludes
are now
round number 11.
done with round 11.
We will
Half
now
of our
proceed to
contestants went
round
out.
number
All right, so now we
12.
have the 3 places
Yes.
set.
So the podium is set. Sophia, Elijah, and Santiago. What
Sophia?
remains is placement on that podium. And I am going to say this, all 3
Sophia, your word
of
is
these students.
nomination.
Can you give it to me in a sentence?
Naomi worked hard on the speech she gave to her classmates, hoping to secure the nomination for student council.
Nomination. N-A-U-M-T-I-O-N. Nomination.
Okay.
Tough one for Sophia. I'm going to say this.
Shouldn't go too
only-
far.
Only 10 other spellers have ever gone this far. as the three of
Elijah,
them
your
have.
word is dictatorship.
Dictatorship.
Now,
D-I-C-T-A-T-O-R-S-H-I-P. Dictatorship.
That is correct.
All right, so Sophia is officially eliminated,
Right.
so
We
she
will
is now,
repeat that.
well,
Yep.
but her placement is not yet set.
Yes. We will see what Santiago's able
Santiago,
to do.
your word is sporadic.
Sporadic. S-P-O-R-A-D-I-C. Sporadic.
That is correct.
Okay. Sorry, I actually misspoke. Had he missed and he not got the next word correct, they all would have come back.
Okay.
We're going to take a
now-
pause here.
Now we have our
Sophia is
challenge
officially
word.
third.
Okay, yeah, never mind, sorry.
Sophia is
So
going to
now
be
we have
third place.
2 left.
Oh, hold on. There's some
And there does seem to be
activity
some
near
discussion
the
at the judges' table. But as far as we can tell right now, Santiago, 5th grader from Tyler, and Elijah, 4th grader from Fort Worth, from Fwaja, remain on the stage.
And just a reminder here, regardless of, if there's a challenge, remember, if one gets it incorrect and the other gets it correct, then they will move on to the challenge word.
Correct.
And they will have to spell that correctly to win. Okay.
Yes.
So just remember, for the viewers, that there is a challenge word that they also have to spell correctly.
And I want to repeat what you said a little bit ago, Bradley, that we're into 7th grade words, and possibly might even be moving into 8th grade words here on the list.
Huge.
So for our viewers at home, you're going to hear some of these again in another hour when the junior high comes. They're going to start, these aren't even the first words they're going to get.
Yeah, right.
There is still some discussion at the judges' table.
They may just be rehydrating at this point.
Could be. We are unclear over here at a broadcast booth exactly what is going on. We're going to get word of that as soon as possible. Miss Jacobs is discussing with the contestants on stage who are coming down.
Looks like a quick break.
Okay, yes, I think we're taking a break there now that we've completed round 11 before we head into round 12. So I want to repeat for our audience at home, Sophia, again, as far as we can tell, unless there's some information we don't have yet, Sophia from Dallas Christian Academy, a 5th grader, is going to end up in 3rd place. And it will be between Elijah, 4th grader from Fort Worth, and Santiago, 5th grader from Tyler, to see who is going to be first and who is going to be second. So let me check here with Tyler and Fort Worth. Certainly we know that Fort Worth has had champions in the past. I'm looking to see if I've missed it. I believe, we're going to triple check myself here, but I believe this is going to be Tyler Adventist School's first spot on the podium.
I think that is correct.
Oh, amazing.
And not only is they're going to be on the podium, but I believe that, not only believe, but they certainly have a shot at taking the title here with Santiago. So
that's great.
We don't want him to know that.
Yeah.
We don't need added pressure on him. But if you're back home in Tyler, you're guaranteed a place on the podium, which, unless I'm missing something, I don't think has been.
Yeah.
Fort Worth has had 2 previous champions and now looking for their 3rd champion. We want to remind our viewers at home also about the fundraiser we're doing, because again, Sophia, Santiago, and Elijah will all be getting scholarships from Southwestern Adventist University, also scholarships for this year. But we want to get every contestant, and I think, where are we at now here? Am I reading that correctly? We're at $730 of the $870 we're trying to raise for the elementary portion of the B. So $730 has been raised. We're trying to get to $870. If any of you at home have capacity
we'll begin
to join
round
us in that,
14 here.
please tell your friends as well. So we are back.
So
and
getting restarted. You were correct. Tyler had not placed before. So
Okay.
this is going to be their first placement.
First placement. We're going to
very
start
exciting.
round 12 with
Just a
Elijah
moment.
and
As if
Santiago.
Tyler wasn't excited about spelling bee enough already. All right, so congratulations to Sophia for 3rd place.
Yes, well done.
Amazing run. Really, really impressive.
Also, we don't want to forget, they won't be on the podium, but Lillian, 5th grader from KAS, and Haven, 4th grader from North Dallas, who just went out in that previous round, as well as Ember, 5th grader from here at Burton.
Yeah, a very impressive
4,
run.
5, and 6. I mean, they won't have any hardware to show for it, but we know that that was a lot of work.
This actually harkens back to 2 years ago when they had that large contingent.
Yes,
that was kind of
moving all
going
the way
through,
through,
and they
yeah.
just were, they started cheering for each other after multiple rounds where no one was going out. And
Yeah, for those 3 to get to round 10, something that only 11 or 12 other people have ever done. Very impressive. Not going to result in hardware this year.
They just got unlucky with the year that they made a big run.
Yep.
Kind of like the Cowboys.
Well, Cowboys have multiple problems.
Yeah.
That'll be a different broadcast topic.
Yeah. That's it.
But here we are headed for round 12. Round 13 is something that Nathaniel, who is going to be in junior high, did. That's the 11th farthest it's ever been. He did that back in last year's competition of elementary. He got to round 13. So if they get through this round and then get to that one, they will have tied him for 11th place. Are we having a contest? There's a challenge coming up? Okay, so there is a challenge coming up.
Yeah, there is an active challenge. Sorry,
Okay.
I jumped off a second ago. There is an active challenge that they're working through
That they're still discussing
Yeah.
over at the judges' table. So Santiago and Elijah are through, but Sophia does have
Apparently,
a
even
challenge
the
in
internet couldn't answer the question, so maybe they're cracking open a book somewhere.
By the way, you were trying to spell dirge before to even look it up. We do have the word. We do have the word list.
Okay.
So that but again.
Oh, and again, we have the preview of the bee costume.
The bee costume that we need to have
Adrian will
Bradley
be
in.
wearing.
Hashtag Bradley.
Oh, you were doing a moonwalk before. Do you want to bust out your moonwalk?
Do that
real
so
quick?
the audience. There it is.
Amazing.
Look at
Amazing.
this.
Yeah, we can get hit with a poll update.
Look at
and
this.
See
but
how we're doing there.
if you're ever worried about how to spell a word again, Levi, it's right here. We can help you out. So part of our ramshackle
Is it alphabetical?
broadcast. Poll update. Okay, I'm being caught. Oh, I love
There
it.
we go. So remember in the chat, you can put hashtag
Poor Brad.
Adrian,
Bradley has
or
doubled
Levi.
his share of the score, so he's coming up fast.
And
The largest,
so
fastest
you
riser.
Make sure that you put in hashtag Adrian, so he gets put in that suit.
No, hashtag Levi.
Again, we're trying to get a before and after.
You talked
pic
to my
of last year's
coworkers
suit
about
versus
their-
this one, and he was in last year's. And what's again, what's funnier than wearing it once? Wearing it twice.
No, no, that's worse. We've already done the Honey Nut Cheerios box for me. Somebody else needs to get it.
Oh
Oh.
my goodness! We're getting word from
Our
the
behind the scenes group
from the video truck right now that their votes are still up for grabs. Which, by the way, you guys are looking super handsome today.
Yeah, you guys are really handsome. I mean,
looking
what an
really good.
amazing
Adrian was
job
demanding water
you're
at the
doing.
beginning while
It's
I
true.
was thanking all of you. For
I don't
your
know who
hard
got
work.
something thrown at them earlier
Just want to remind
during
you of
pre-production.
This is the greatest support staff that
Yeah.
I've ever encountered.
Okay. That's not what you told me on this text thread
Levi.
earlier about
Fair.
them. It is quite a monumental task. Every year we reference, we should have a camera going this direction.
Yes, we should. We really
so that
should.
we can see all the chaos
And
that
I'm
happens
glad that
off
Elton brought it
camera.
up. President DeMorais
He
brought
did.
up all the help we're having
Yeah.
from. I mean, honestly, Just
lot
saying
of
it
work
sounds
goes
like
into
we're
it.
being polite, but I
Yeah.
mean, my goodness, for the three of us to sit up here and run our yap
Yeah.
is not nearly as difficult as the people doing the
100%.
actual work. The number of wires and machines that I see going back there, astounding.
None of which we understand.
There it is. There's our shot. Look at that.
Hey,
Oh,
there
look
they are.
at
All
that.
right.
The behind-the-scenes crew love it. There they are.
Yes.
That's a.
It doesn't quite give the credit of them ripping their hair out when the stream goes, when pauses for a moment. But yeah, it's good. They're doing awesome.
All right. We do not yet know the status of the challenge that is still ongoing.
Addie said, #Adrian, go be a bee.
Yeah, I just saw that. Good
I
job.
love that. Love that.
No,
Go
we
be a
don't agree
bee.
with that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Addie, but you're voting the wrong way there. I appreciate. I don't know if that's intended to be support or not.
It is support. We want to affirm you.
Yeah,
that
thank
you're
you,
the
Addie.
crowd favorite.
Crowd favorite. That's great.
This will be the year you get your wings. They added.
And
they
Stinger.
added the wings on
Every
the
time
back.
a bell rings, is that what's going on? A bee,
A bee.
not the angel.
And Adrian
We're here in
gets
the
his
angel's
wings.
house, but it'll be a bee that gets the
There you
wings.
go.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You have that
Remind us
coming up.
about the People's Choice, Levi, also
Yeah,
another
absolutely.
contest that
So
we want
it
our
is,
audience
remember, this
participating
is for to enter a drawing in which you will then be able to select your favorite or relative, however it works, participant in the spelling bee.
Bring in the Benjamin.
Independent of who wins. One student's going to walk out of here with 100 of Adrian's dollars. I might make it $103 if you guys vote Adrian for it. 104. I've got a few more ones than I thought. So we're looking good.
And also remember the fundraiser that we're trying to get to for cash awards for all participants. We're trying to get to $30. We are getting pretty close, but we need to finish that up, hopefully, to get to our $870 before the elementary contest
Yeah,
is
it
over.
would be a really neat
awesome,
thing to do. A lot of kids put a lot of hard work into this, and so to be able to reward all of them with something would be just fantastic.
Remember, every kid who's here represents a winner from their class.
Right.
Yeah.
And so these guys have put a lot of work into simply getting here. This is not you just show up and they've put in work to be here and then obviously work here in the room. Like, they're amazing. So if we can affirm them in any way, we are 100% going to take advantage of that.
We would like to encourage our audience to make that happen. Make it happen. All right. Well, as we're still waiting for the challenge, I'm going to come to you two guys, and I guess we could do a spelling bee, but we won't do that.
We probably should not.
I've run out of homophones or homonyms or
If
whatever
we're
it's
looking
called
to
anyway.
stretch a segment, spelling is not the answer.
That's not the answer. That's not
No.
going to be the entertainment. Well, I wanted to ask you guys, does this year compare to the other years? Do you think we're seeing more, less, about the same? What are you guys noticing as we're developing a
question.
history here of third year?
I mean, I personally would say more. We talked about how many kids have gone, how many rounds, and we're already seeing that there's a big chunk that is making it further this year in the elementary side. And so I think what we're going to see is each year, some of these kids participating over the years, they might be more prepared for whenever they come back the following year. And so just to be able to see that growth in real time is wonderful.
And this is not over. We may or may not get to the record of 22.
Sure.
But what you're saying
But
is
we
you
have
see
more
a
kids
breadth.
as a whole getting
You
further,
see a breadth
right?
of talent going on there. It's widening and deepening.
And I think, I wish I would have taken some pictures so I could compare, but it seems like there's a lot more parents here this year.
bigger
We have a
turnout.
lot of parents, a lot of grandparents that are present, that are just here to hang out, be part of it, just be in the room.
Yeah.
There's something about just being in the room.
Yes.
I mean, obviously the broadcast is amazing, but just the kind of that low level of tension that's in a room where there's competition happening, it's hard to reproduce. There's a reason that sports is usually the top ranked thing whenever we're looking at TV ratings, and and why concert halls and stadiums still sell out. Just you got to be in the room, to borrow from Hamilton, I guess.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot of parents taking advantage of that. That's word of mouth. That's them either watching and saying, well, I need to be there, I'm going to make time. They're putting it on their schedule.
Sure.
They're traveling. Many of them are traveling multiple hours in order to be here, just for their moment, for their kid to kind of reinforce.
And
what
not
they're doing.
everybody can do that, which is why we have the broadcast.
Okay,
For sure.
folks,
But
we are going to make
we
an
would encourage
adjustment here.
everybody to here's
There
the
has
call.
been an appeal, and an appeal has been granted. Haven I
interesting.
will
Okay.
return to the
All right.
competition.
Haven coming back
however,
again.
Please hold your applause for just a moment.
Wait,
Haven will have to do 2 words consecutively, and then she'll join the rotation.
Okay.
So, Haven, please take the stage.
Interesting.
Okay, we don't have the details on that.
Yeah.
We'll try to get those for you guys at home later. But Haven is coming back. This is the second time now that she's had a challenge and is coming back.
Haven's team is putting in overtime today.
Because she went out in round 10 and wasn't there for round 11, they're going to have her do 2 words to catch up to where Elijah and Santiago
Haven, your
are.
first word is repugnant.
Repugnant. R E P U G N A N T. Repugnant.
That is correct.
So there's one of Haven's words that she's going to need to do. Repugnant.
And your next word is renowned.
Can you use it in a sentence?
George Washington Carver, a renowned agricultural scientist, introduced nitrogen-rich plants to cotton fields to replenish the soil and increase yield.
Renowned. R E N O U N E D. Renowned.
Okay, so she misses the second one. I think, and again, we're going to get clarification on this as well, but I think having one correct and not the other is going to put Haven and Sophia in a tie for third. Okay. So it's possible, again, we're going to get clarification to be sure, but it's possible that the 2 of them will have to come back to see who is third place. I think that's right. And I don't know, Levi, did you get some update on what the challenge was about?
It was an interesting one. There was a common pronunciation issue where.
Keisha, could you come to the table, please?
Oh, and the judge is being pulled to the table. So that's what it was. It was a common pronunciation that didn't exactly match the word.
Okay.
And so, but the speed of the rounds, there wasn't that slight break.
In order
so
to make
that's
the
why there was
challenge.
the slight delay.
Yeah.
So the coach heard it, processed it, but then the next round had already started.
going.
And so, but they went ahead and put it in, and that's why there was the slight delay.
Okay. So now, at our next break, we want to try to find out, or anybody who's behind the scenes that can hear us, we're looking to see, does that put Haven and Sophia in a tie for third? And if so, what is the tiebreaker? What is the tiebreaker process here for them? Because one of them will be on the podium.
Elijah.
We're just going to have to send more money to the spelling bee.
So we're going to move on to round 12.
Elijah, this word
officially
has
here.
a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is memoirs. It is a plural noun. And the definition is histories or narratives composed from or stressing personal experience and acquaintance with the events, scenes, or persons described.
Memoirs. M-E-M-O-I-R-S. Memoirs.
That is correct.
A fourth grader, Elijah.
Amazing. Yeah, look out.
Santiago.
Shout out to Elijah.
Yeah.
Santiago, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is ominous. It is an adjective, and the definition is indicative of future misfortune or calamity, causing anxiety and fear.
Ominous. O-M-I-N-O-U-S. Ominous.
That is correct.
Confidently through round 12. I will tell you something about Santiago. He wins the person
Elijah?
to meet contest. You cannot beat what he said there.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's
Elijah,
the answer.
your word
Person
is
to meet.
syndrome.
Syndrome. S-Y-N-D-R-O-M-E. Syndrome.
That is correct.
And here we are in round 13, everybody.
Santiago.
Santiago, your word is safari.
Can you use it in a sentence?
While on safari, Ariel photographed lions and elephants.
Safari. S-A-F-A-R-I. Safari.
That is correct.
Now, Elijah and
Elijah?
Santiago have something in common.
Elijah, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word.
So that's the end of round.
The word
now we're in round
is
14.
substantially. It is an adverb, and the definition is in a manner considerable in amount, value, or worth.
Substantially. S-U-B-S-T-A-N-T-I-A-L-L-Y. Substantially.
That is correct.
Wow, amazing. They've
Santiago?
now passed Nathan's last year.
Santiago, your
round
word
13,
is
and they're
formidable.
tied for 10th with Jonah from last year.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Though the competition is formidable, Leona is confident that her team will emerge victorious in the Double Dutch competition.
Formidable. F-O-R-M-I-D-A-B-L-E. Formidable.
That is correct.
And round 14 done. That was the winning round last
Elijah?
year at this level.
Elijah, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is marquee. It is an adjective, and the definition is having or associated with the name recognition and drawing power of one whose name appears on a permanent canopy at a theater entrance that is brightly lit. Big name, star.
Marquee. M-A-R-Q-U-E-E. Marquee.
That is correct.
Santiago.
Yeah, I was going to say Q-U-I-S too, but that must be the French title. I'm not sure.
Santiago, your word is compunction.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The children showed no compunction about having eaten the entire cake before dinner.
Compunction. C-O-M-P-U-N-C-T-I-O-N. Compunction.
That is correct.
Round 16.
Elijah?
They are moving up the list very rapidly.
Elijah, your word
Now
is
tied for
hyperventilated.
8th longest
Hyperventilated.
ever. Ninth longest, pardon me.
Hyperventilated. Hyperventilated.
That is correct.
Santiago.
Santiago, your word is onslaught.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The troops were unable to withstand the onslaught from the opposing army.
Onslaught. O-N-S-L-A-U-G-H-T. Onslaught.
That is correct.
Okay, that completes round 16. Now round
Elijah?
17. Now tied for 8th place.
We could be here for a while, Adrian.
We could be here for a while.
Elijah, your word is misanthrope.
Misanthrope. M-I-S-A-N-T-H-R-O-P-E. Misanthrope.
That is correct.
Santiago.
Santiago, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is cravenly. It is an adverb, and the definition is in a manner lacking even the rudiments of courage, contemptibly, faint-heartedly.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Marcia was in a standoff with the spider on her wall for hours before she cravenly swept it outside with a broom, screaming the whole time.
Cravenly. C-R-A-V-E-N-L-Y. Cravenly.
That is correct.
Elijah.
17 done.
Elijah, your
18
word
starting.
is hypocritical.
Hypocritical. H-Y-P-O-C-R-I-T-I-C-A-L. Hypocritical.
Wow.
That is correct.
Go ahead, Adrian.
Both of these young men now tied for the 7th longest ever.
We're just progressing right along.
Santiago, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is traumatic. It is an adjective, and the definition is of, relating to, or resulting from an injury or wound to the human body caused by the application of external force or violence.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Patients with traumatic injuries are often treated first in the emergency room before being sent to a surgeon or other specialist.
Traumatic. Traumatic. Traumatic.
That is correct.
Round 18 done, 19 coming up. Only
Elijah, your word
two
is
elementary spellers
solemnly.
have ever gone farther than
Solemnly.
these
SOLEMNLY. Solemnly.
That is correct.
Wow.
Well, they're making a run for it.
Yep.
Santiago.
Santiago, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is contentious. It is an adjective, and the definition is marked by an often perverse and wearisome tendency to quarrels and disputes.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The members of the group were so contentious that Mrs. Taylor doubted any cooperative learning could take place.
Contentious. CONTENTIOUS. Contentious.
That is correct.
Elijah.
Round 20 begins.
Elijah, your word is ensemble.
Ensemble. ENSEMBLE. Ensemble.
That is correct.
And I do just want to note that the grade level has increased again. These are 8th
Santiago?
grade level words that they've been spelling.
Santiago, this
So
word
very
has
impressive.
a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is lie. It is a noun, and the definition is a strong alkaline liquor that contains chiefly potassium carbonate obtained by leaching wood ashes with water, and that has been used especially in soap making and washing.
Not a long word, but not an easy word.
LYE. Lie.
That is correct.
Nailed it.
It's the stumbling block, the pebble that gets you, right?
Now
Elijah?
on to 21. Tied for the second longest elementary.
Elijah, this word has a
ever.
homonym or could be
One more
confused with
round,
another
and
word.
they'll be tied for the
The
top.
word is lacrosse. It is a noun, and the definition is a game that is played on a turfed field by two teams of 10 players, each of whom uses a long-handled stick with which the ball is caught, carried, and thrown, with the object being to throw the ball into the opponent's goal.
Lacrosse. LACROSSE. Lacrosse.
That is correct.
Just curious about the double S there.
Santiago.
Buckle up.
Yeah.
We're not going anywhere for a while.
Santiago, your word is cajolery.
Can you use it in a sentence?
After much cajolery, the kitten finally came down from the tree.
Cajolery. CAJOLERY. Cajolery.
That is correct.
All right, 21 in the books. Here is 22.
Elijah.
The longest elementary speller that we talked at the beginning, Daniel, completed round
Elijah,
22.
your word is residuals.
Residuals. RESIDUALS. Residuals.
That is correct.
Oh, that's a great shout out that just got put up on the screen there.
About the memoirs.
Santiago, your word is peroxide.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Josh's mom cleaned his cut with hydrogen peroxide.
Peroxide. PEROXIDE. Peroxide.
That is correct.
They are now both the longest elementary school
Elijah?
spellers we've ever seen.
Elijah, your word is apocalypse.
Apocalypse. APOCALYPSE. Apocalypse.
That is correct.
Santiago.
Phenomenal.
Poor people.
Santiago,
The
your
word was
word
apocalypse,
is
not phenomenal.
barricade.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Eve used cushions and a chair as a barricade to prevent her brothers from getting into her room.
Barricade. BARRICADE. Barricade.
That is correct.
Elijah.
Elijah, your word is Anonymously.
Anonymously. ANONYMOUSLY. Anonymously.
That is correct.
Santiago?
Santiago, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is junket. It is a noun, and the definition is a pleasure trip or tour made by an official at public expense, ostensibly for purposes of inspection, investigation, or other public business.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Many citizens complained that the mayor's business trip to Brunei was merely a junket.
Junket. Junket. Junket.
That is correct.
I wonder who gets to make these sentences.
Yeah,
like,
sounds like
where's that meeting happening?
Kevin's writing the sentences again.
Elijah, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. The word is Erie. It is a geographical entry. And the definition is a city and port on a lake in east central North America on the boundary between the U.S. and Canada, one of the Great Lakes.
Erie. ERIE. Erie.
That is correct.
Nice. Santiago?
Santiago, your word is silhouette.
Okay, can you use it in a sentence?
Mrs. Baldwin has a framed silhouette of each of her children on the wall of her foyer.
Silhouette. SILHOUETTE. Silhouette.
That is correct.
Elijah?
Now tied for
Elijah, your
fourth
word is
longest
thesaurus.
ever. We're heading into 2023 junior high territory.
THESAURUS. Thesaurus.
That is correct.
Santiago?
Santiago, your word is chandelier.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Dad finally got around to installing a dimmer switch for our chandelier.
Chandelier. CHANDELIER. Chandelier.
That is correct.
Elijah?
Elijah,
your word is concierge.
concierge. CONCIERGE. Concierge.
That is correct.
Santiago?
Santiago, your word is hibiscus.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Darla planted a hibiscus outside her bedroom window.
Hibiscus. HIBISCUS. Hibiscus.
That is correct.
A little tension in that one. Kind of
hibiscus.
We are going to take a short break now.
Oh, all
okay,
right.
here is the break. I would like to make sure I'm correct about the number of rounds. I believe we finished 27 and are starting 28. I want to make sure I'm right about that as we're reporting back to our audience. If somebody could check on that, if this is the finish of 27 and the start of 28. We also have a confirmation on how the tiebreaker is going to go.
Yeah.
So we do have a tie for third place right now. We'll change, that'll become third and fourth place. What they're going to do is spell. It'll be Haven and Sophia. They will do an on-site, but off-camera, off-stage spelling competition just between the two of them. The judges, the spelling masters, and sponsors will be there to witness that. The two of them are going to spell so everybody at home knows, and one will end up third, one will end up fourth. When that happens, we'll let you know the results.
Yeah.
So
we're going to introduce our next guest here. Principal. Man, I like saying that.
Principal.
Madeline Gonzalez, principal.
Still a little weird to
hear. Cleveland Adventist Christian School. So,
Ms. Gonzalez.
Hey, Maddie.
Welcome. Thank you for joining. I'm Adrian. Very nice to meet you. And this is the first year for your school, right?
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
And
we're very excited.
how's everybody at home feeling about that?
Oh, they love it. I mean, I don't know. Seeing the pictures up on the TV screen, the kids are still shocked that they are on TV. But no, they like watching all their classmates and the parents and the teachers. Oh, they're really excited.
That's great. That's great. What time do you guys have to leave this morning?
8.
8 o'clock.
Oh, no. That's not bad.
No.
Okay. All right.
That's not difficult to do. What is the spirit like back at Cleveland as everybody was getting prepared for this? What are the students that are at home and the students that are here? What was the spirit like of everybody getting together to make this happen?
I can tell you the students here were really nervous.
Okay.
Obviously never done anything like this. So just lots of encouragement, lots of prayers. The kids were praying over each other before we left the campus. Making signs and just quizzing each other at lunch, at recess,
Great.
all the things in the classroom, parents too. So it was really nice watching everybody come together to get them ready for this.
Awesome. How much time does this take as you're prepping? Weeks or months ahead of time? Like, when did you guys start getting ready, I guess?
When we got the email about it.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
What month was that?
A long time ago.
Quite a while back, yeah.
And so this is part of just what, a normal day, a normal week? Like, what does that actually look like for the campus?
I think for them this was brand new. Like they had no clue what went into it. So when I gave them all the spelling words to practice, they were like, what are we supposed to do with this? So like for my class, I use the spelling bee words in their spelling tests to help them prepare. And the kids were like, what are all of these words? And I was like, you'll be fine, just practice, it's okay. But no, the teachers have been really supportive and helpful with the kiddos and practicing with them and just being supportive.
That's great. It is quite a daunting list when you look at it.
It is.
And now you're putting grades to it.
Yeah.
So, oh
and they were
goodness,
like, I have to learn not just my grade, but another grade.
Another grades words, yeah.
Yeah, for moments like this, where all of a sudden we're getting into,
Yep.
we're creeping close to high school level words
Right.
at this point.
Yeah,
which
with a
is
fourth and a fifth
amazing.
grader.
I'm not a speller.
Have you been here in the past years?
And I have not.
Okay, so what are your thoughts on seeing this for the first time?
It's no different than watching it online.
Okay.
Other than obviously it's really quiet here when the kids are spelling, because back at school everybody's loud and cheering for everybody. But no, I'm really excited to be here with my kids.
Good.
That's great.
So this will not be a one and done kind of situation.
No,
Okay,
sir.
excellent.
We're
We
not
wanna hear
planning
that.
on that.
Yeah,
Awesome.
So next year there will be more experience, and maybe still some nerves, but maybe at least they'll know what to expect.
Yes.
Was there anything that they seemed really excited about? As far was it traveling to another school, or just participating?
The pizza.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Listen,
we
that's
don't
real.
do pizza at school often, so them
Okay.
getting pizza
That's
here was
huge.
big. Oh yeah.
I love that.
I might agree with that. That might be the best
They're
thing
like,
about
forget
showing
the
us.
scholarship,
Yeah.
the
Oh,
pizza.
pizza.
Yeah, we
Oh
want
no!
pizza.
When I told them there was the money, they were like, we get to keep it. Like,
Of course.
Yeah.
It's not just me. Like, yeah, and they're like, oh.
Yeah, you guys are going to stop somewhere really nice on the way home.
I don't know. They've already talked about saving it.
Oh, good for them.
Saving.
Okay.
Saving.
Man, we teach econ really early.
That's good,
At
that's
Cleburne.
good.
Yeah, it's part of the core social studies curriculum in middle
Stewardship
school.
principles at
Yes.
work
That's
there.
right.
We like to
Yes.
see that. We like to see that.
Have you had a chance to talk to your students as they've kind of come off, and have you had a chance to kind of debrief with them yet?
Obviously, they're still really nervous.
Okay.
They do feel really proud of themselves.
Good.
And that because a lot of them were like, "We're gonna get out the first round," and I was like, "No, you guys are gonna do great. You're gonna do awesome." And they did, and they came off, and their head was still held high.
Good.
Awesome.
And that's what I was like, I don't care what place, as long as you guys are trying.
Yeah.
It's the effort.
Yeah. We've been talking to a lot of the other teachers or principals who come by here to visit, and we want to ask you the same thing, to speak more to that spirit of how does this event help you as an educator, as a principal, give them life principles that they can live by, not just, you're teaching them to spell words, and that's great, but the experience both of success and failure is going to help them learn.
Well, the first step to success is failure, is it not? You can't learn how to be better if you don't have some setbacks. And I talk about that all the time in my class. My job is to help you be successful.
All right,
but
we
in
will
order for
proceed
that to, happen,
to round
we're going to have some
number
stumbling blocks, and that's okay. But you just have
29.
to keep trying and asking for help when you don't know what to do.
All right, well, we want to thank you for your time. I can hear us
Audience,
getting yanked off here. The in-house
please take your seats.
competition is about to start over. Ms. Gonzalez, thank you
We're
very
about
much.
to
Shout out to Cleburne. Thank you
convene
for
round number
joining us.
29.
Thank you, Maddie.
Great
Appreciate
job
it.
to the kids.
Round 29. I was
Elijah,
corrected.
29.
We finished 28.
Yep.
We're starting 29.
Elijah, your word is chair. This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. It is a noun, and the definition is a usually movable seat that is designed to accommodate one person and typically has 4 legs and a back and often has arms.
May you repeat the word?
Chair.
May I put the word in a sentence?
Jessica loves to read books while snuggled under a blanket in her favorite chair.
Chair. C-H-A-I-R, chair.
That is correct.
What is that word doing in
Santiago?
there? How'd that word sneak in?
I do not know.
Okay.
Santiago,
ran
your
out.
word is hangdog.
Can you use it in a sentence?
When asked why he had such a hangdog look, the little boy replied that he couldn't find his puppy.
Hangdog. H-A-N-G-D-O-G. Hangdog.
That is correct.
29 in the books. 30 coming up.
Kind of slow playing it back into the.
Elijah, your word is padlock.
Oh.
Padlock. P-A-D-L-O-C-K. Padlock.
That is correct.
And just so the audience knows, we have
Santiago?
now ventured into off-list words.
Off-list.
They've gone through the
Santiago,
complete
your
list, and
word
so
is
now,
scatter.
These are words that they have not
Can you
actually
use it in
been
a
able to study.
Today
that's
is told
how
his brother
far they've
not to
gotten into the
scatter his
competition.
sunflower seeds on the ground because it would attract too many pesky birds.
Can you repeat the word?
Scatter.
Can you give me the definition?
To spread widely and at random by or as if by throwing.
Scatter. S-C-A-T-E-R. Scatter?
Okay, so we've had a miss. We've had a miss. Now, that does not mean that the competition is over. So Santiago has missed in round 30. But Elijah is going to have to spell one here in round 31 because he already spelled in round 30. So I think
Elijah?
Elijah, your word is gobble.
May you give me the definition?
To eat greedily or swallow hastily and noisily in large mouthfuls. Gulp.
Gobble. G-O-B-B-L-E. Gobble.
That is correct.
All right.
And there he is.
We have a champion.
Your champion for 2025, Elijah, a fourth grader.
Now,
fourth grader
for
from
you guys
Fort
watching
Worth
at home,
Adventist Junior Academy.
We said we did go. Now we're on the unpracticed words, and so the difficulty of those did seem to decrease. But these are all just from memory.
Yes, exactly.
So, and that's why.
So that answered your
yeah.
question about
Yeah.
chair. How
Yeah,
did chair
how'd
get in there? Well, chair got in there because we went
It
off
was not
script.
on, it was not on their studied list.
So while the difficulty is lower because they haven't studied it,
Yeah.
they're just going from natural spelling ability. And there
That's-
we see Elijah, how excited he is. Look at him. Oh, you got to love to see that.
Number 3.
Elijah and
Grabbing his head.
Santiago.
Can't believe he just won it for Fort Worth Adventist Junior Academy. The second time that Fort Worth has been the champion.
What do we say every year,
in
guys?
all three in the 3 years that we've done this.
Fwaja
2 out of
punches
3.
above their weight class yet again.
Fwaja has brought home their
Amazing.
third championship overall, 1 in junior high, now 2 at the elementary school level. We also want to congratulate Santiago. We're going to be trying to get both of them over here for an interview.
Yeah.
The fact that they went to, what was that? They both completed round 30 and Elijah round 31 is incredible. I want to put that in historical context. 30 was the third longest that we've ever gone at, even at the junior high level.
Wow.
Junior high or elementary level, nobody,
During that epic
only 3 people have been
23
to round 30, and now these 2 have as well. And yes, they are joining us on set now. Here they
go.
come. Look at these 2 guys. Okay, good job, Elijah. Good job, Santiago. You got it. Santiago, let's slide your chair a little bit to the left. Right there. That is perfect.
So,
Elijah, you got it. You go ahead and scoot on up to the table. Well, how does this feel, gentlemen? How are you doing? Santiago, we'll start with you. How do you feel?
Happy and nervous.
Happy and nervous. Elijah?
Relieved.
Relieved. Oh, wow, relieved. Let me tell you guys something, and I know that Bradley and Levi are going to have some questions as well, but I want to share with you something you may not know. Only 3 other people at the elementary, junior high, or high school level have ever spelled as many words correctly in a single competition as you 2 did today. Only 3. Only 3 other people. You were the second longest ever, and you the third longest ever. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
Did you do a lot of studying to get here?
Yeah, lots of.
Yeah, tell me about that, Santiago. How did the studying go?
My family helped me. We did a few hours every day. So, I mean, it was very hard. because on Mondays I have band and stuff and have basketball, so it was very full.
Yeah, very good. Elijah, how was your studying?
Really, I'm telling you, I didn't study as much as Santiago. Probably just like around 20 minutes per day.
Okay.
Every day?
Yeah, every day.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, I missed some days.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that honesty. Appreciate it.
Who helped you guys study? Santiago, will again start with you. Who was the main people who helped you study?
My dad and mom.
Dad and mom?
Wow, shout out Dad and Mom.
Good job.
Dad, God.
Dad and God.
There you
Oh,
go.
excellent, excellent.
Now, speaking of God, you guys have something in common. What? Before the event, you guys get a long sheet of a bunch of different things,
Yeah.
including favorite Bible verse. Santiago, what is your favorite Bible verse?
Mine is I believe I said John 3:16.
That's right.
Yes, you did.
Elijah, what did you say?
I believe John 3:16.
That is correct. Yet again, you guys
What are the
tie,
odds of
tie
that? Did you know that each of you, the other one, had put that down?
No.
That is very
You
ironic
guys weren't
and
putting,
awesome.
you weren't checking with each other to check your answers before you turned it in? That's smart. Now, you guys also did something really impressive. You built a gigantic list of correct words. We track every single participant and how many words they get correct. You guys did a great job. Now, just a reminder, grade check. You are in what grade?
Fifth.
Fifth grade. You
Fourth.
are fourth grade. Now, let's do some quick math. How many years do you guys still have to be able to potentially compete, assuming you win your class and then get here?
Oh, wait. Elementary or junior high?
That's a thank you for asking. Let's say both.
Yeah, he just asked for the definition on
Yeah,
it.
That's
he
right.
did ask for
He
the
did.
definition.
He did.
Do I need to put it in a sentence?
Clarification.
I'm kidding. Go ahead. How many years do you have left?
Both. 4.
That's right.
Yep. So this will be 1 and 4 more, and you would have 3 more. Yeah. So you guys can rack up quite a career here at the Spelling Bee.
That's true.
Looking forward. We're going to be watching for you going forward.
No pressure, but good job.
Yes.
Good job.
Very
You've set an
impressed.
incredible bar, and you represented your school really, really well. Are your classmates excited for you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
watching back home. I'm going to tell you something about your school. We've been mentioning it to them, so they've already heard this. You are the first person from Tyler School, Adventist School, to get on the podium.
That's right.
So
To place.
congratulations
First,
on this
second, or
second place
third.
finish. That's
So,
awesome.
and-
So now that you guys have competed this year, is there any type of advice that you would give for future students that want to get into
Oh.
the spelling bee?
Definitely.
Definitely. What would some of that advice be?
This is what my dad told me. First, pray to God.
Uh-huh.
Second, focus. A lot of winners, they either look to the side, look up, look down, or close your eyes. The third one is slow down. Fourth one is speak loud.
Okay.
Yeah, that's great
That sounds like great advice. Sounds like something the 3 of us should probably try to copy here.
If you want to write that down
Yeah,
and leave that
you'll
for
be
us on
coming
a
for our
sticky
jobs
note,
pretty
that would be
soon.
great.
I don't know.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Santiago, what about you? In your
Um,
experience now, what advice would you pass on to somebody else?
It's a lot of hard work and pray to God and don't speak fast because I'm a very fast speaker and people tell me that, so I try to calm down when I'm doing spelling
Yeah,
bee.
you would approach the podium with confidence and just kind of spout it off very quickly. That was very impressive.
Yeah.
So let me
but-
ask you something, Santiago, that not everybody gets to experience. Early in this competition, I don't remember if it was round 1 or 2 or 3, early on, you left the stage and got told it was wrong. You issued a challenge, and that was successful, and you got put back on. How did that work on you mentally? What was it like going back up there?
If I felt better because in the first round, I was very nervous. So technically, when I got up there, I felt like not that nervous yeah.
Now, you guys are fascinating young people because the question that was related to places you would like to visit, both international destinations.
Okay.
Okay. Elijah, you put the Burj Khalifa.
Burj Khalifa.
Yes. Tell us a little bit about the Burj Khalifa. Why would
Well,
you want to go there?
All I know is that it's the tallest building, and I wanted to see how cold it would get if I go to the observation deck.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Amazing. Spoken like a
Very
spelling bee
interesting.
champion.
Yes.
Santiago, you put Japan.
Yeah, I would like to go to Japan because Tokyo is a very great city which I want to visit.
Okay.
Amazing.
All right. Have you informed your parents that summer plans now that you're spelling bee, champion, second place? Like, is this something that you need to put on the calendar
Now
for the
that
summer?
you won them some scholarship
Yeah.
money, maybe they can take you to
Freed
Japan.
up some,
Come on, Mom and Dad.
You freed up some scholarship money, and so that's good.
now that you've participated this year, do you see yourself trying again next year? Is this something that you want to continue competing in?
Maybe, because what's called, it was lots of hours of work, and it was very stressful.
Yeah. But the hard work paid off. Second place. I mean, you guys went many, many rounds, and you can see like all of the hard work that you put into it.
It's very true. Now, Elijah, you get to take home the trophy.
Take home or to take school?
Well, that's what I meant. Sorry. I meant home. Our school is our home away from home.
I believe that's the second time he's corrected you.
Yes,
we're kind of hashtag Levi.
No. So you
your days are numbered, buddy.
You may take my job as soon as you graduate. Happily, I will hand over the keys. So yeah, you get to take to school. You are correct. The trophy, is that a big deal? Like, are you excited that you get a chance to do that? Isaac did it before, and now Elijah gets to bring it home. Bring it to school. Sorry.
How does that make you feel?
Happy.
Good.
He hasn't even thought that far ahead yet.
That's
He's
good.
like, wait, I have to go back to school?
Because you've seen the trophy at your school before, right?
Yeah.
You've seen the one that's there? Yeah? Okay. You remember,
Sounds like
sort of, maybe?
Our call to carry it around more during the school day. Maybe, Elijah, you just need to carry it around. It can hold a ton of water. And we'll always make a new one if you rust this one out. Don't worry. Mr.
Oh, wait,
Aaron,
so it's pure metal?
don't quote me on that.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know.
We'll you know what? We're going to go take a picture with it here in a little bit.
You'll get to touch it, and you'll find out.
Let's go. I'll take my water bottle, and we'll try it out. I'll take the first sip. I'll give you the thumbs up if it's okay.
Well, Elijah, Santiago, you are both very impressive young men.
Yes, absolutely.
I couldn't even pronounce some of the words they asked you guys to spell, so
That's true.
Very, very pleased. Thank you for joining us here on the set of Blast.
Yeah, wonderful job, guys.
Great job, boys.
Thank you.
All right, there they go, ladies and gentlemen. Number one, number two in a historic and epic battle. We keep talking about 2023. We're going to talk about 2025 elementary for a long time. That is the longest by a good margin of any of our elementary school competitions.
Super impressive.
And you two were commenting off air.
Hey, good job, Santiago.
How, and so tell the audience a bit
Good job,
about that.
Elijah.
How the two of them, just like any athletes who push each other to do better, if one hadn't had the other one doing so well, they might have been able to go to round 30 or 31 like this, but we wouldn't have known that had the other one gone out, say, in round 16.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, I believe you said iron sharpens iron, and, you know, so for them to, for multiple kids, multiple schools to put in all the hard work that they're doing, it's strengthening and challenging everybody else involved, and so that's just a great thing to see.
Yeah, we see that all the time. You play up to your competition at times. You play greater than what you could have, and in this case, it's probably true. I think that just that little bit of extra focus or whatever they need to kind of make sure that they're locked in, and obviously their practice.
Yeah,
I mean, they're sitting here. It's not an accident that they won,
right?
Or they placed where they did today. It was obviously a lot of hard work, a lot of prayer. Appreciate them both.
Yeah, I'm glad they kept saying that over and over again.
And then strategy. There's a lot of strategy that goes into this that we probably do not appreciate because we can't spell for anything. So.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting close to signing off here for this one. In fact, we are going to be signing off. Come back and join us for the junior high competition that's coming up next. We're actually 7 minutes past when we were supposed to. Elijah and Santiago spelled so many words correctly, we've gone overtime. So not quite sure when we're coming back for the junior high competition. It's going to be a few minutes, but for Blast right now, for Bradley, for Levi, I'm Adrian. Thank you for joining us for the Elementary B 2025. We'll be back in a few minutes with the junior high.
Hashtag Adrian.
Hashtag Adrian.
Hashtag Levi and Bradley.
Got it. Okay.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here on Blast. If you're just joining us, this is the Blast Network. I'm Adrian Miser, proud to be your host. These are my co-hosts, Bradley Colvin, teacher here at Burton, Levi Whitcomb, Associate Superintendent of the Texas Conference. We'll get into more of that later if we have time. If you were here for the elementary competition that just finished, and what an epic battle that was.
Oh, my.
We went on so long that we now don't have much time to get ready for junior high. They're about to start. We went
Good
overtime.
problems, right?
The second longest competition we've ever had was that elementary competition. That was amazing. So we're going to jump right into it here. We are joined by our expert who has scouted all the spellers, knows exactly what is going on. Give us some things to look for as we're about to start the junior high competition.
Yep, well,
Sadie, by the way, our expert, Sadie, who is going to tell us about the junior high competition.
All right, so our junior high competition, we have a lot of really experienced and skilled spellers joining us. So we have Jonah G. from BAA and Nathaniel Yu from KAS.
And they've both been in the elementary competition in the past, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What I really like about Nathaniel is his first year he got third place. His second year he got second.
Oh.
So he's looking for first
Here
this
we go.
year. You know, the stair stepping. So yeah, some really high achievers in past Bs who are here. First time at this level though, but I expect great things from them. Now Jonah did not place in the top 3 in the 2023 B.
Okay.
He just missed it, you know, barely. But he did a great job. So we have some really strong spellers. We have 5 other returning spellers from last year. We have Liam C. from BAS, Daniel O., which he actually was a champion, if you remember, from 2023, that epic battle between between him and Charlotte. So he's back this year. I don't think we saw him last year, so it's cool to see him back this year. And then we also have Daniela O from DCA, and we have Mia Johnson. You know, she was at KS. She actually won 2 years ago, the champion. So now she's here competing. We'll see how she does this year. So we have a lot of really great experiences.
That's great. That is great. And I think there were 2 others that got from jams that did not get on the list, as I was told between the breaks. So we want to give a shout out to Levi H. and Michael G. from Joshua, who did not make it onto our list, but I was corrected about that before. Are there any others that you're looking to have us watch for, or what did you see in the past? I mean, there was that 2023 epic battle. You know, we just had one in the elementary, but 2023 junior high is the only one that surpassed that. Do you think we're going to see that today, or?
I really do.
Okay.
You know, I think these spellers, they've worked really hard. I think they know each other, you know, so there's a little bit more motivation where they, you know, they've been talking to each other before today, like, hey, I know all the words. Do you know all the words?
Yeah.
So that relationship aspect is there. I think they've been kind of pumping each other up, like, hey, like, I'm prepared. Are you? So, you know, they need to stay calm and focus, because I think what we could all see in the elementary be spelling the word is part of it, but we have a lot of kids who, you know, you get nervous, or your brain is just thinking faster and you skip a letter. So I think we're really looking to see that, we're looking to make sure that they take their time, and if they do, I think we're going to have a lot of kids surpassing that round 10 that we're hoping to see.
And from a school's perspective, you can go ahead and tell us what you said this morning in case somebody wasn't watching. As we're watching from the schools, we just had Fort Worth win a title in elementary school, and Tyler take their first place at the podium.
That's so great to
getting
see.
second place. So from a school's perspective, historically, what schools have been the most successful that we're thinking may be heavy hitters again this year?
So, you know, KAS, I think, has the most awards. Yeah, they've had they had second and third place in 2023, and then they had first place in the junior high in 2023. So that was a great year for KAS. Second place in 2024 in the elementary, and then third place in 2024 for junior high. North Dallas has quite a few. They've had second and third in high school, which I know we don't have high school this year, but we did have quite a few from North Dallas. North Dallas had third in 2024 for the elementary. Burleson, Garland, Joshua, SWAJA, and Tyler were all looking for their first, and we saw Tyler got one.
Yes.
So they're there this year.
They're now on the board.
Yeah, so it'll be exciting to see what schools come away with some prizes this year.
Yeah, it will be very exciting to see that. So speaking of the schools that are here, Bradley, let's take a look at our screen that is coming up. I think we're going to show it to you at home of all the schools that are participating. There's some of the Cleburne. Cleburne. Yes, some of the contestants from Cleburne and KAS. Sadie, those are yours. And the aforementioned JAMS that I just said, that's Joshua Adventist Middle School, Burleson Adventist School, BAS.
Yep, and there's Daniel from that epic battle.
Daniel, coming back.
Fwaja.
And Fwaja. Fort Worth Adventist Junior Academy. They're going to be their contestants, their spellers for this year. And our home school, the host school, Burton Adventist Academy. We've got Jonah there, who was also mentioned as a previous elementary champion, now going to be competing.
And there's Mia, too.
In the junior high level. And Mia, who had been at KES previously, now here at Burton.
The most...
most words ever.
Spell.
Mia's got a shot.
To go 8 rounds today. To
Mia has got a shot. We have some contestants from Dallas Christian Academy. We want to thank them for the Eagles.
Falcons, bro.
Falcons. Sorry, wrong bird.
Eagles.
Oh, I almost messed it up. Eagles. Falcons. There. Garland also here today. Garland has some spellers for us that we're going to see. I think it's the first time for both of those, for both Melody and Allison. North Dallas.
Now you know theirs. They're the Sentinels.
Yeah, the Sentinels. I got that one down.
Yes.
But the various birds throw me off. Tyler, who comes from the farthest, and we're happy to see them.
Yep.
And that is all 10 of our participating schools here. The contestants are already on the stage. And I think we're going to throw it here to Miss Jacobs, the vice principal at Burton Academy, who's going to give the in-house audience some of the rules. Sadie, we want to thank you again for your time and your expertise. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sadie.
And Ms. Jacobs has already talked to the junior high contestants, giving them some last-minute instructions, has them placed down. I'm going to talk to them about some of the logistics of how this works. Sure. And, here's somebody watching at home. Look at that. Oh, my daughter is watching. I don't know about that title.
Coolest.
The coolest miser, maybe. Yeah,
Even though she said she's going to vote for me, I would have to agree with that as well.
I'll have to give her that one also. Yeah. Yes, I agree. Congratulations to Santiago and Elijah, who just dominated in the elementary school competition. Yep.
For cheering them on. Amazing.
That's amazing. Yeah, Santiago and Elijah were incredible. Those are names that are going to go down in history. They will be brought up in future years. We will refer back to that for sure.
Absolutely.
And there, Bradley, those are the trophies that are going to be won?
Yeah, there they are. These are the traveling trophies that whenever a school wins, it'll travel back with them. The winner will have their name placed on the trophy, and they will get to keep it for the entire school year, and then it will travel.
School.
Yes,
not
at the school, not at the home, as you've been corrected by one of our elementary students.
Twice. The same segment.
But it will go back to one of the schools for the entire year, and then they'll bring it back for the next year, and whoever wins it then.
Yeah, that's great. So that's the hardware they're going to be taking up, plus the medal,
There's
which
also
you can't
some really
see from down here.
medals that are up there.
Some medallions that are going to be going up. But the junior high, we have 29 we're starting out with. It was 28 in elementary. We're going to start out with 29 junior high students from all 10 of the schools represented. And I believe we're going to get started here in a few minutes. Ms. Jacobs, again, talking to the contestants.
We did see the rules that we had emphasized during the elementary come into play.
Yes.
Making sure
for our new audience, go ahead and tell us what those are and how the spelling bee is going to work.
Spelling bee rules are the rules as normal Scribs rules. The things that we kind of emphasize to look out for for your watching experience are related to repeating a letter. So C-A-A-T.
Right.
Double A. But I meant it just as one, but I said two. And then if you, I think the example we used was cat, but if you C-H, it's C-A-T. Well, sorry, you already put the H out there. You can't pull it back. Now, there is a option to appeal.
To challenge,
Yeah, so there's a challenge system, which got utilized a number of times.
We saw that quite a bit in the elementary level, which was very good. So.
And then finally, the winning round, it's +1.
Okay.
It's always +1. So you have to win by 2. You win that round, and then you win the next round. If you don't, then the people who were out on the previous round are then back in.
Come back and the competition continues. So,
which is why we got to that final round.
Let me get a prediction. How many rounds are we going here? Bradley, how many rounds will junior high go?
32.
32.
Oof. Give me 30.
Levi, how many rounds do you think we're going?
Give me, in the spirit of Price is Right, I'll take one. $1, please.
Well, I'm going to hope you're wrong. I would like to see 32. So we have
Can't
a
take the
great
over. Yeah.
words, great works that we want to show our audience at home for recommended reading. Please scan that QR code from Scripps. So we want to encourage the reading here, especially for our younger audience, and they align with the Scripps spelling list that you're going to see spelled today. I want to remind the audience at home that you're going to see some of the same words that you might have seen in the elementary level, because we had to go so long, we went into the junior high words. So you might see some of those repeated. Bradley, tell the audience how they can join in. We want to get a lot of participation going, encourage you and your friends to jump in.
That's right. So if you're listening, you're probably already a part of the YouTube or Facebook watch party, but you can click on the chat there and begin typing. You can put !join, and that'll put you into a drawing to select one of our competitors today to win a cash prize. You can also put in #Adrian, #Levi, or #Bradley for the Be the Bee contest, and the winner of that gets to don the new bee suit.
They gets to or
has the
forced
opportunity
to, yeah.
And there you go.
There is the suit that we would have to wear. In fact, we're going to see, does our mascot have a name? That needs a name. That might be another contest. Name the mascot. But
Adrian Wannabe was the name I had heard.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the 2025 Texas Conference Junior High Texas Conference Spelling Bee.
Wearing it later today.
All right. So getting the crowd hyped up here.
Remember, if you get stung by a tough word, shake it off and keep buzzing. You guys will all do amazing. And God loves everyone. Remember, He made you special, and He loves you very much.
Amen.
Amen.
Thanks, Be a Bee.
Be the Bee. There we go.
All right, welcome back to this afternoon's round for the Junior High B. We're going to start with a word of prayer and then do a couple of housekeeping items before we move forward. So if you can please bow your heads with me. Dear God, we thank you so much for another wonderful day. We thank you for bringing us to this part of our program. And God, I ask that as each and every student comes up here to spell, I ask that you will just give them peace, help them with their nerves, help them to do their very best. We ask that you will just continue to be with us, guide us, and protect us as we go throughout the rest of this afternoon. We love you. In your name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
All right.
All right, again, this is Miss Jacobs, Vice Principal here
So,
at Burton Academy.
For those of you who are new,
She's gonna
just
be going
joining
over
us
the
for this afternoon
audience
session, or
rules.
for those of you who are returning, we just want to remind you all of our audience expectations. So, due to the nature of spelling bees, we ask that the audience be mindful and remain quiet during most of the event. The participants need to clearly hear the spelling master, and the judges need to clearly hear the participants. Therefore, it is important that the audience remain quiet while the spellers, judges, and spelling masters are speaking. Event rules have been published and made available on the event site at burtonacademy.org/b. Should any need for a challenge arise, please allow the designated school personnel to issue the challenge according to the official process. Additionally, we ask that the audience members be respectful of the outcome of any rule determinations or challenges, as our team is working hard to provide the best experience for all participants. Concessions are open and are still open. If you get hungry and need a snack, feel free to step out to my left, your right, in order to get any of those special treats. Our bathrooms are located on the right and the left of the gym, so feel free to use them whenever necessary. Cheering. The only appropriate times to cheer are after a speller has spelled a word correctly, when a speller is leaving the stage, and after a winner has been declared. Negative cheering or booing is not appropriate at any time. In the interest of fairness and maintaining integrity of our event, we ask that the audience not assist the spellers with any of their words in any way. No sign language, no mouthing, or any of the other things.
Oh.
All right. We ask that the participants and guests embrace the spirit of the day, supporting the team of dedicated volunteers working hard to highlight the academic achievements of our incredible students and help us keep a positive tone and nature of the event. All right, so when the spellers come up, we ask that you smile big because they are nervous. I asked them and they said they were super nervous. So if you would smile and make them feel warm and confident, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you guys for coming and please enjoy.
All right, thank you to Miss Jacobs. And setting the stage here, we're about to get started. Our spelling masters.
All right, spellers, we're going to get started.
There you hear Carla DeChavez.
Our first speller today is Braulio. He is in 8th grade from North Dallas Adventist Academy.
Good afternoon, and your word is laborious.
Can I get a definition?
Involving or characterized by hard or toilsome effort or by detailed elaboration.
Can you put it in a sentence?
Restoration of the mansion will require laborious effort.
Laborious. L-A-B. O. R. I-O-U-S. Laborious.
That is correct.
Well done.
We start out with the
Mia
correct one.
is in 8th grade here at Burton Adventist Academy.
And here is Mia, who we're going to be watching very closely.
Foreseeable.
Foreseeable. F-O-R-E-S-E-E-A-B-L-E. Foreseeable.
That is correct.
Gabriel is in 8th grade at Tyler Adventist Elementary School.
Gabriel, this word has a homonym and could be confused with another word. Scalpel. It is a noun. A small straight knife with a thin, keen blade used especially for dissecting.
Scalpel. S-C-A-P. P-L-E. Scalpel.
Okay, so we have our first miss there, Gabriel, an 8th grader from Tyler.
Gabriel
Jason
had one of the most
is in 7th grade
impressive
here at
achievements,
Burton
decent
Adventist
physique with the
Academy.
future aspiration of a perfect physique.
Perfect physique.
Jason,
right there
your
with you, my
word is
Good for him.
compassionate.
Compassionate. C-O-M-P-A-S-S-I-O-N-A-T-E. Compassionate.
That is correct.
Jason, you may recognize 2024
Allison?
second place for junior high.
Wow.
Allison is in
Jason's been
7th
very
grade
successful in
at
the past.
Garland Christian Adventist School.
Allison, your word is alfalfa.
Alfalfa. A-L-F-A-L-F-A. Alfalfa.
That is correct.
Michael is in 6th grade at Joshua Adventist Multigrade School.
Michael, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Confidant. It is a noun and it means a trusted friend or associate.
Can you put it in a sentence?
Lacey's greatest confidant is her stuffed duck, Quackers, because he keeps his beak shut no matter what.
Confidence. C-O-N-F-I-A-U-G-A-U
Oh, that is unfortunate, but
Man.
a tremendous sentence. Once again,
Tremendous
I wish I had
sentence.
known
We
who was
can't
making those.
Nathaniel is in 6th grade at
Can't
Keene
give Kevin
Adventist
this much of a
Elementary
lead-up
School.
time to make sentences.
Nathaniel, your word is amicable.
Amicable. A-M-I-C-A-B-L-E. Amicable.
That is correct.
Now, I talked to Nathaniel before. This is his 3rd year here. He's had quite a bit
Samantha.
of success.
Samantha is in 6th grade at Tyler Adventist School.
Samantha, your word is beautician.
Definition, please.
One who gives beauty treatments as to skin and hair, a cosmetologist.
Beautician. B-E-U-T-I-T. A-I-N. Beautician.
Danella. Danella is in 8th grade at Dallas Christian Academy.
Danella, your word is assignment.
Assignment. A-S-S-I-G-N-M-E-N-T. Assignment.
That is correct.
And this is also Danella's 3rd year in a row
Daniel?
here, a very rare feat.
Daniel is in 7th grade at Burleson Adventist School.
Daniel, your word is whinnying.
Whinnying. W-H-I-N-N-Y-I-G. Whinnying.
That is correct.
And that's Daniel, who we were talking about in the pregame show.
Noah.
One thing
Noah
that's
is in 7th
impossible to
grade
miss
at
is how much
Keene
taller
Adventist
he is than the
Elementary
last time we saw him.
Yeah, that's true.
Noah, your word is memoirs.
Memoirs. M-E-M-O-I-R-S. Memoirs.
That is correct.
All along, he's got a
Isabel?
large Burton contingent here, although he
Isabel is in 7th grade
keen
at Fort Worth
student.
Adventist Junior
is a former
Academy.
student here at Burton.
Isabel, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Ominous. It is an adjective, indicative of future misfortune or calamity, causing anxiety and fear.
Ominous. O-M-I-N-O-U-S. Ominous.
That is correct.
That's the coolest spelling of Isabel I've seen.
Yeah, that is a
Jacob.
Y-Z.
interesting.
I like it.
Jacob is in 6th grade at Burleson Adventist School.
Jacob, your word is syndrome.
Can I have the definition?
A group of symptoms or signs typical of a disease, disturbance, or condition in animals or plants.
Can you repeat the word?
Syndrome.
Syndrome. S-Y-N-D-R-O-M-E. Syndrome.
That is correct.
Ilea. Did I pronounce that correctly? No? How do you pronounce it?
Alea.
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 Thank you,
Alea
Alea.
is in 6th grade at Fort Worth Adventist Junior Academy.
Alea, your word is safari.
Safari. S-A-F-R-I. Safari.
Alea, a 6th grader.
Athena.
Aspirations to become a surgeon.
Athena
Yeah.
is
All
in
right.
8th grade at Joshua Adventist Multigrade School.
And favorite food is salmon.
Yes.
Old
Athena,
soul. I like
your
it.
word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Substantially. It's an adverb in a manner considerable in amount, value, or worth.
Substantially.
substantially. Substantially.
It is. Now, I will say, so we heard her clear her throat and start over, which you're not allowed to do, otherwise the first
Liana.
letters still count. But I believe
Liana
she spelled
is
it
in 8th
incorrectly
grade
anyway,
at
even on the
Fort
second
Worth
attempt. We'd have
Adventist
to go
Junior
back and look at the
Academy.
tape on that. There might
Which her
be a
team is
challenge there.
Liana,
probably doing right
your
now.
word is formidable.
Formidable. Formidable. Formidable.
That is correct.
Kaylee. Kaylee is in 7th grade at Cleburne Adventist Christian School.
Kaylee, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Marquee is an adjective, having or associated with the name recognition and drawing power of one whose name appears on a permanent canopy at a theater entrance that is brightly lit. Big name star.
Marquee. Marquee.
That is correct.
That is a repeated word.
Yes, we've seen
From
that
our
one.
previous.
We saw that one in the
Melody?
elementary round.
Melody is in 6th
Because they were
grade
doing
at
junior
Garland
words,
Christian
So I had to
Adventist
look it
School.
up. So it's in my search history.
Melody, your word is
Spelled
compunction.
incorrectly.
Can I get the definition?
Normal human regret, pity, or anxiety, remorse.
Can you repeat the word?
Compunction.
Compunction. Is that what? Compunction?
Compunction.
Compunction? Compunction?
That's a good try there, Melody.
Yes, Melody, a 6th grader, so we will,
Valentina?
you know, she certainly has more time to be able to compete again.
Valentina is in 8th grade at Keene Adventist Elementary School.
Valentina, your word is hyperventilated.
Hyperventilated. Hyperventilated. Hyperventilated.
That is correct.
And Valentina put her achievement as being my grandma's favorite granddaughter.
Leslie?
Congratulations, Valentina.
Probably not.
Leslie is in 6th grade at Dallas Christian Academy.
I hope the other grandchildren are listening.
Yeah.
Leslie, your word is onslaught.
Onslaught. ONSL. AUGHT. Onslaught.
That is correct.
John. John is in 7th grade at North Dallas Adventist Academy.
John, your word is misanthrope.
Misanthrope. MISANTHROPE. Misanthrope.
That is correct.
Anybody at home who knows what a
Samson?
misanthrope is without looking it up, please.
Samson is in
put that the
6th
chat.
grade at Cleburne
Hashtag
Adventist
Adrian.
Christian School.
Samson, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Cravenly. It is an adverb in a manner lacking even the rudiments of courage, contemptibly faint-hearted.
Please repeat the word.
Cravenly.
Cravenly. CRAVING. Craving. Wait, no. LY. Cravingly.
What's the word? Cravingly?
Cravenly? Craven?
Kai is in 6th
Craven.
grade at Tyler Adventist School.
Kai is in 7th grade. Kai, your word is hypocritical.
Hypocritical. Hypocritical. Hypocritical.
That is correct.
It's good to
Xerxes.
see our Tyler teachers on the chat.
Xerxes is in 8th
Thank you, Miss
grade
Manette.
at Cleburne Adventist Christian School.
Xerxes, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Traumatic. It is an adjective. Of, relating to, or resulting from an injury or wound to the human body caused by the application of external force or violence.
Traumatic. Traumatic. Traumatic.
That is correct.
Liam. Liam is in 8th grade at Burleson Adventist School.
Liam, your word is solemnly.
Solemnly. SOLEMNLY. Solemnly.
That is correct.
Jonah. Jonah is in 6th grade at Burton Adventist Academy.
Jonah, last year's elementary.
Jonah, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Contentious. It is an adjective, marked by an often perverse and wearisome tendency to quarrels and disputes.
Contentious. CONTENTIOUS. Contentious.
That is correct.
Jonah, who has 4 horses, an ocelot,
Levi?
a turtle, 7 chickens, 3 cats, 4 dogs.
Levi is in 7th
That's
grade
incredible.
at Joshua Adventist Multi-Grade School.
That should be the fiction part.
Levi, your word is ensemble.
Ensemble. ENSENBLE. Ensemble.
The judge is conferring.
This is his 2nd year in a row for spelling bee.
For Levi, yes. Yep.
Is it Javan? Jovan? Jovan? Jovan. Jovan is in 6th grade at North Dallas Adventist Academy.
Javon, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Lie. It is a noun, a strong alkaline liquor that contains chiefly potassium carbonate obtained by leaching wood ashes with water that has been used especially in soap making and washing.
Lie. LYE. Lie.
That is correct.
Javon is the end of round 1.
This concludes round 1.
SHA.
I'm not sure if we're going to get started directly into round 2 or if we're taking a break.
I think we're taking a break after round 2.
Okay, because these early rounds, of course, go longer because all the participants are here.
Oh, there is a
challenge, and we thought there might be
Okay, I was
from
curious about
Levi.
that.
Is the challenge from Levi?
No, I think it's from earlier.
Okay. I believe Levi in his word ensemble.
Oh, okay.
There is some discussion about whether he spelled that correctly. So we'll see. The judges are going to go to the tape and take a look. At this moment, we've had 9 of the 29 removed, leaving us with 20 spellers left. But we will see what results in the challenge here before we go to round 2. The judges are conferring. And the spellers on stage are resetting, as you can see behind us. But from our count so far, 9 have gone out. And you usually get a lot of the attrition here in these first couple rounds. But then 20 still remain. I think that both Joshua and Tyler, if my count is correct, lost all of their spellers at the moment. So I believe Joshua and Tyler have no more spellers left on the stage. Unless I'm incorrect, I'm sure somebody at home can correct me if that's wrong, but by my count, my unofficial count, it is. So the challenge still ongoing behind us. And I believe that's from Levi of Joshua Adventist Multigrade School, a 7th grader.
Hey.
Okay, so while the challenge is going on, I'm gonna let the guest introduce himself because I'm gonna get the title wrong. From Southwestern, yes? All right, so go ahead and tell the audience, because you're one of our sponsors. Thank you so much for being a sponsor, Swau.
Praise the Lord. We're
so
glad to be
tell
here.
everybody who you are and what you do there.
Yes, I am the Bumblebee. No, my name's Christian Tarbox. I am the church liaison at Southwestern Adventist University, and we're here to support. We're here to watch all the wonderful academics and spelling going on here. It's wonderful. It's good to be here.
That's great. Well, welcome, Christian.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Please do not tell the audience how long I've known you, because that's going to peg how old I am. Sarah has been on the chat quite a bit,
Let's
so
go.
I don't know if she's still listening. She might be able to chime in.
Shout
My
out,
daughter
Sarah.
and Christian went to school together.
Oh, yes, yes,
so,
absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah,
for this round,
nope,
we're
we're gonna
going
get a challenge here, Christian. Hang on a
contestant
second.
Michael G. from Joshua Adventist Multigrade School. Please return to the stage.
Okay, so
I
was wrong about who the challenge was from. It was not from
Word that
Levi.
he
It was from
presented
Michael.
to spell. However, to advance, Michael, we will present you with another word that you will have
hold
to
off
spell.
for a second.
So Michael's going to come back, and still being in round 1, we'll get the nature of the challenge if we can find out to tell the audience at home. But for now, let's see if Michael spells his word correctly.
Michael, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Lacrosse. It is a noun. It is a game that is played on a turfed field by 2 teams of 10 players, each of whom uses a long-handled stick with which the ball is caught, carried, and thrown, with the object being to throw the ball into the opponent's goal.
Lacrosse. L-A-C-R-O-S-S-E. Lacrosse.
That is correct.
All right, so Michael back
Michael's
in
back.
from Joshua. So I was saying before that they were out of spellers, and now they have one back. So Joshua still has a speller here as we head to round 2. So Christian, we're going to kind of talk in between as the spellers go.
Sounds great.
All of us are alumni of SWAU. We're
Love
very proud
it.
of
Let's
that.
go.
And we want to thank you guys for being a sponsor here.
Absolutely.
This is your first time attending?
Yes, first time.
Okay.
This is wonderful.
After he's done, tell us
Braulio?
your thoughts of what you're
Your
seeing.
word
after this
is
round.
cajolery.
Can I get a definition, please?
The act or practice of alluring or inducing by soft words or flattery.
Can you put it in the sentence?
After much cajolery, the kitten finally came down from the tree.
Cajolery. C-A-J-O-L-O-R-Y. Cajolery.
Okay, so Braulio.
First time wearing headphones.
Braulio has had to depart. And Christian, we're going to hold off on that.
No
we're going
problem.
to keep you through this round because we'll have a break
Mia,
after.
your word is residuals.
Residuals. R-E-S-I-D-U-A-L-S. Residuals.
That is correct.
Mia with one of the more
Wonderful.
unique favorite
Jason?
foods, Jamaican curry goat.
Curry goat.
Nice.
Jason, your word
That
is
is a
rock side.
traditional dish. I like it. I like it.
IDE, peroxide.
That is correct.
Jason.
Good job,
Jason moving along.
Well played.
Allison?
You know, Mr. Miser, I've been really impressed just by the level
Allison,
of
your word is
the
apocalypse.
production. It is phenomenal.
Yeah,
It
well-
is phenomenal.
Yes, we have them to thank for that. Yeah.
Shout out AV. Shout out AV.
They just sit me in the chair.
LYPES, apocalypse.
Sorry there, Allison.
Michael?
I think my professor might be yelling at the TV back home on that
Michael,
one.
your word is barricade.
Barricade. BARRICADE. Barricade.
That is correct.
Okay, so Michael G faced his challenge, came back. Now on to
Wonderful.
round 3.
Nathaniel?
Wonderful.
Nathaniel, your word is anonymously.
Anonymously. ANONYMOUSLY. Anonymously.
That is correct.
Nathaniel very confident on a very difficult word there.
Danella?
Danella, your word is barrette.
Barrette.
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. My apologies there. It is a noun and is a clip or pin shaped like a bar and used to hold hair in place.
Barrette. BARRETTE. Barrette.
That is correct.
Danella on through. I mentioned earlier that this is
Daniel?
Danella's 3rd year. This is
Wow.
now her farthest dip into the competition.
Good.
Praise
Daniel,
the
this
Lord.
word also has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Junket. It is a noun. A pleasure trip or tour made by an official at public expense, ostensibly for purposes of inspection, investigation, or other public business.
Junket. JUNKET. Junket.
That is correct.
You guys are right. He is
Noah?
much taller.
Yeah.
Noah, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Erie. It is a geographical entry, a city and port on a lake in east central North America on the boundary between the U.S. and Canada, one of the Great Lakes.
Erie. ERIE. Erie.
That is correct.
Very good.
Wow.
The city, not to be
Isabel?
not the scary word.
Really trying to get in with those homonyms
Yeah,
today,
yeah.
man.
Isabella, your word is silhouette.
Silhouette. SILHOUETTE. Silhouette.
That is correct.
Wow.
There we go, Isabel. Very good.
Jacob?
Jacob, your word is thesaurus.
Can you give me the definition?
A book containing a store of words or of information about a particular field or set of concepts, specifically a dictionary of synonyms.
Thesaurus. THESA. URUS. Thesaurus.
That is correct.
Nice. Good job there by Jacob. One of his fun facts is that he cannot
Liana?
dunk.
Ah, man. Brother, join the crowd. I'm right there with you.
Liana, your word is
Never gonna
chandelier.
happen.
Chandelier. CHANDLIER. Chandelier.
That is correct.
Kaylee?
Kaylee, your word is concierge.
Concierge. CONCIERGE. Concierge.
That is correct.
Wow.
We want to mention for all our viewers at home, we're still
Valentina?
doing the fundraiser to get $30 per competitor. We have reached it for the elementary school, so
Wow,
we're
let's
at $930. We're trying to get to $1,770. So now we're trying to get all the
Valentina,
junior
your
high
word
to
is
be included in that.
hibiscus.
Please donate.
Can you say it in a sentence, please?
Darla planted a hibiscus outside her bedroom window.
Hibiscus. HIBISCUS. Hibiscus.
That is correct.
All right.
All right, I have been corrected on the chat. Thank you,
Leslie?
Tyler, for telling me that you guys are still involved. I
Let's
apologize
go.
for that. Tyler's still in.
Leslie, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Maracas. Plural noun. Rattles of Latin American origin that are often made from a hollow gourd containing pebbles or dried seeds and that are used as a percussion instrument, usually in pairs.
Maracas. MARACAS. Maracas.
That is correct.
I actually thought that had the
John?
double C. So
I thought it was okay.
several words I've missed.
It is a truly humbling experience, let me tell you what.
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Burpees. It is a plural noun. Conditioning exercises in which a person repeats a sequence of squats, push-ups, and vertical jumps.
Burpees. BURPEES. Burpees.
That is correct.
Easy to say, hard to do.
Yeah.
That one's a
For sure.
mixed bag on that one.
Kai? Piccolo.
Piccolo. PICCOLO. Piccolo.
That is correct.
Man.
Xerxes.
Xerxes, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Tool. It is a noun. A sheer and often stiffened machine-made net made with a usually hexagonal mesh of silk, rayon, or nylon and used chiefly for veils, evening dresses, or ballet costumes.
Tool. TOULE. Tool.
No, well, that is
tough.
not. I want to make sure everybody at home is clear because Xerxes said it is fiction that he is Spider-Man.
Liam?
So Xerxes is in fact not Spider-Man.
Man, I was wondering.
Make sure
But he
everybody
does want
knows
to fish
that.
in Alaska, and he has a human-sized
Liam?
kunai.
I'm not sure
Your
what
word
that is.
K-U-N-A-I?
has a
Well, that's that
homonym
one up
or
there.
could be confused with another
thing.
word.
I don't know how to
Camphor.
describe it with words.
It is a noun.
Figure it out
A
later.
tough gum-like substance obtained
Wait
especially
for a
from the
knife.
wood and bark of the camphor tree and used as a stimulant in medicine and as an insect repellent.
Camphor. CAMPHOR. Camphor.
That is correct.
And just so we don't confuse anybody at home, giant thing, as Levi just
Kunai?
said, that's the technical definition of this item. And,
Yeah,
we don't
it's
want
like
them to be worried
it's
about
like a
that.
trowel,
Giant thing.
but it looks like a huge.
Jonah, your word
Hashtag
is
Levi.
paparazzi.
Paparazzi. PAPARAZZI. Paparazzi.
That is correct.
And we would like to encourage Bradley not to break out into song
I think it's.
Jovan?
I think
for
it's
the
weapon.
paparazzi,
Oh, nice.
please.
I think it's the weapon that Scorpion uses in Mortal Kombat.
Jovan?
Oh, okay.
Your word is
I want a
Now we know.
pogrom.
human-sized version of that. Yeah.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Pogrom.
Could you please use the word in a sentence?
Many Jews immigrated from Europe to escape the ongoing pogrom.
Pogrom. POGR.
Here's the tough part.
Pogrom.
That is correct.
He got
Wow.
it. O
Clinched
made
it
the
out.
choice at the end. O-M, not A-M.
Yeah, that's
well,
right.
Well
Yes.
done by Javon. All right, so we have
Absolutely.
completed round 2.
Wow. This
My
concludes
count has been
round
wrong
2.
before.
We
But
will
I
take a
believe
brief
that we are down
recess.
11 players with 18 left. We're going to confirm
Oh,
that
man.
here in a little bit. But
Man.
we want to turn to our guest,
Yes.
Chandler. You're back on. We've
Whoa,
been
who? What?
having to be so quiet.
What did you just say?
What?
What name did you just say? What?
Chandler.
Chandler.
And that is a great segue to
Wow.
my brother. Shout out my brother in Florida. He is a pastor. He went to SWAU for 2 years.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
Freudian slip.
Hey, my whole family does that. So that your family,
It's
Mr.
because I'm
Mister.
old. It's
No.
because I'm old. That's why. That's
Guys
why.
knocking
So
over
then now I'm
flags.
throwing stuff off. Doesn't matter anymore.
Sling our Southwestern
trains
gear.
off,
to
trains
the
are off the
side.
tracks now.
Oh, mercy.
So tell us your thoughts. Your first spelling bee. Tell us what you're
Oh
thinking.
man, I gotta say I feel the pressure. I realize that it's the half the battles actually knowing the word. That other is facing the greatest fear of most of humankind, which is speaking in front of everyone. And so I feel for those kids. I noticed some of them, they knew the words, they had it, but then when they're up there, it's like, so man, my heart goes out to them.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of all our students. And I got to ask, who is like who's been like the reigning competitor? Who's been the one, the school that's
Good
kind of been the top dog? And
So KAS does have the most
titles,
the
the most
titles.
hardware.
okay,
Yeah.
wonderful.
Most
Yeah.
students that have gotten on a podium.
Placed,
and then,
And most words correct.
And most words.
Okay.
Yeah, we've
Okay.
calculated how many words is the school spelled. KES is going to, at this point anyway, before this year, win on both of those.
Yeah.
I would say though, now Fwaja has a third,
Yes.
a third first place title.
Yeah.
So Fwaja just won the elementary school.
Let's
That's their
go.
third first place. And that includes, Isaac, who's now in high school.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
yeah.
he is, at this moment anyway, Mia's still in the competition, could catch him, but Isaac has spelled the most words correctly
Man, that's
in the history of the
unbelievable.
spelling bee.
That's
So-
huge.
And he comes from Fort Worth.
Man, that's great. That's great. And actually, when I was interning out there, he was one of the
Okay.
youth that had there. So
Oh,
that's
cool.
so cool to hear that.
That's very good.
Man, praise God. That's
yeah, he's
so
an
awesome.
impressive young man. He was on set earlier giving
Love
some
that.
advice, so-
Yes. Yes.
Well, we're very thankful to SWAU
Yes,
for their
no,
participation. So
absolutely.
tell everybody back there in
Spellers,
Keene
after
that we're
you've
very
gotten
thankful
water
that
in
they
the
have
bathroom,
helped us
please
put this
come
on
back to the
because
stage.
this would
Thank
not be going
you.
on without you guys.
I have to ask, what year is this? This is the how many annual?
Third.
Annual.
Yep.
I love it. I hope this keeps going. And I know when I was looking at the pictures last year, you guys have obviously stepped it up another level. So I'm praying that God just keeps working through this because, man, it's fun to be at something where you see excellence, you see people having fun, and you're like, man, I see that on TV. That's crazy. So I think it's wonderful that you guys are putting
and
the
we want to
effort
keep
in.
that going too, so that the students are getting accolades for an
Absolutely.
academic thing. We talk a lot here about how we give a
Yes.
lot of accolades for sports, and a lot of fans
Yes.
come out for that. We want that to be true of academics also.
Totally, absolutely, and I can see the passion in you guys and the way you guys speak and have fun with it, and so I love it. It's
Well, we do have a good time.
contagious.
We do.
It's pretty fun.
We do have a good time.
We usually just hang out for a couple hours after
Yeah.
everything's done, just to kind of, we stay here.
For months
kinda shut it down.
earlier, His Majesty Aaron Long has us come to production meetings, and
Okay.
and all these people you see behind there, they do actual work.
Wow.
They talk about
I was gonna
real
say,
stuff.
man.
And the three of us, if we go at all, just sit there and go, nod our heads along, okay, and then get sat in the chair when the day
Yes.
comes. So.
If you could just pan the camera around, you would see just such hard workers, and so I appreciate that very much. That's a great insight as well, honestly. I have to ask also, I mean, what happens if they keep going? Are we looking at World Series 18 inning? What goes on?
Let's not speak that into existence.
Oh,
for all
Mariah.
our sakes, but I
Knock
mean,
on wood.
So, for instance, I mean, just this
It
morning
just
with
happened
the
this morning.
elementary, they went through their entire list, so then they had to go off list.
Yes.
And
Well, they even went
Is
into
that like
the
Scrabble dictionary?
They
You just
started
start
going into the
choosing?
junior high
Probably,
list,
yeah.
and I've seen the junior high go into the high school list, right? And
Got
then when
you.
they run out, they just go off list and start
Man.
picking words.
so
Man.
it becomes more of just like of general knowledge rather than what
Right.
you have studied
Got
the
you.
whole time.
Because there's a
Right, we
long
need
list,
all
as you can see,
spellers
of the
back
words
on
they
the
studied.
Yes, that makes sense.
But some of them have studied
spellers
all of
back
them,
on
and
the
you are not
stage.
going to trip them up.
I kind of think one of the elementary got into the middle school. So how did Lai get in there? I thought that was way too easy. I was like, that's an underhand bitch.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
come on.
Chair.
That was when they went
Yeah.
off book, so it wasn't part of their list that they studied. So the grade level drops, but it's still like kind of an unknown word, or
It's not bad. That's
something
good.
like that, right?
That's good. Yeah.
But yeah, agreed.
But Kevin's here. Pastor Kevin Wells is here. So goodness knows he's got a surprise list, just for whenever. So.
All right, well, thank
Christian.
you for joining us.
Thank you
I
guys for
appreciate
joining.
it.
God bless you all.
Thank you, Southwestern.
Definitely.
Thank you, SWAU. We're going to be getting back. I knew a new guest is coming on here pretty soon, but I think we're going to get back to round 3 is coming on a little bit. So we want to introduce now, Becky Reynolds is going to join us for during round 3. And the headphones on good there, Becky? All right, our principal from Tyler, right? Have I got the right place?
Yes,
okay.
sir.
So we keep complimenting you guys for your energy. We love the pictures. Tyler brings it every year. How was the trip in this morning?
It was a little crazy. The traffic was bad,
Oh,
but
no.
you know, we all got here safely, so that's all good.
Well, that's a good thing. So Santiago, right? We've been mentioning that is the first podium appearance for Tyler.
Yes,
you
it
guys
is.
probably couldn't be more proud.
We are super excited and so proud of Santi and all the work that him and his family all put into it because they practiced a lot at home. So we're super proud of them.
Yeah, he told us during the interview, what did he say, like 2 hours every day? I mean, my goodness.
We were real confused.
It
Like,
clearly
wait,
paid off.
every day. Like, what's happening right now?
So talk to us about how things are
All
going
right,
over
we're
there
gonna
at
go ahead
Tyler
and
when you
begin
guys are
round
getting.
3, and we're going to start off with Mia.
Nope, we're going to get started on round 3. We'll come
All
back
right,
to that in a minute.
Mia,
Becky.
your word is patisserie.
Patisserie. Patisserie. Patisserie.
That is correct.
Okay, I'm going to say that's Mia's 42nd word in her career spelled
Jason?
correctly.
Jason, your word is sarsaparilla.
Sarsaparilla. S-A-R-S-A-P-A-R-I-L-L-A. Sarsaparilla.
That is correct.
Wow. That's a tough one.
Jason's future
Michael?
aspirations, getting into an Ivy League college, hopefully Harvard.
Oh, interesting.
Michael, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Cannelloni. It is a noun. Tubes, especially of pasta filled with a savory stuffing as of meat.
Cannelloni. C-A-N-E-L-L-O-N-I. Cannelloni.
Ooh, Michael. He has successfully challenged
Nathaniel?
once before, so stepping out there for Joshua.
Nathaniel,
I believe
your
by my
word is
count that Burton,
bronchitis.
Burleson, and KAS
Bronchitis.
have all 3 contestants remaining.
B-R-O-N-C-H-I-T-I-S. Bronchitis.
That is correct.
Nathaniel, I remember him in the previous years
Danella?
being exactly that way, very confident when he spells.
Indeed.
Danella, your word is diphtheria.
Diphtheria. D-I-P-H-E-R-I-A. Diphtheria.
I think she left off the T in diphtheria. Yeah.
Daniel?
Daniel, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Corbels. Plural noun. It is architectural elements which project from within a wall and support a superincumbent weight, especially ones that are stepped upward and outward from a vertical surface.
Could you repeat the word, please?
Corbels.
Can you put it in a sentence?
The decorative corbels feature the likenesses of the sculptor and his apprentice.
Corbels, is that right?
Corbels.
Sorry, could you repeat the word one more time?
Corbels.
Corbels. C-O-R-B-O-L-S. Corbels.
So we could definitely tell that Daniel was having trouble understanding what was being asked of him there.
Yeah.
Noah?
Noah, your word is Kilimanjaro.
Kilimanjaro. K-I-L-I-M-A-N-J-A-R-O. Kilimanjaro.
That is correct.
That is correct for Noah.
Noah with the rare cucumbers and pasta combination
Isabella?
for favorite foods.
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Protege. It is a noun. One who is protected or trained or whose career is furthered by a person of experience, prominence, or influence. A pupil.
Protege. Protege. Protege.
That is correct.
Great job.
Jacob.
I want to make sure that W.C. Coppernickel knows that the only vote that's going to count there is hashtag Levi. When you add in the words bee suit, that doesn't
Jacob,
count.
your word is
what?
Charlet.
Can I have the language of origin?
This is a French word derived from a French geographical name.
Can I have it in a sentence?
Although the Charlet is a French breed, the largest of these cattle populations are in Mexico and the Czech Republic.
Can you repeat the word?
Charlet.
Charlet. C-H-A-R-O-L-E-T. Charlet.
Tough word there for Jacob.
That's a tough word.
Liana.
All right. Leanna, your word is warlock.
Warlock. W-A-R-L-O-C-K. Warlock.
That is correct.
Kaylee.
Kaylee, your word is a homonym, or could be confused with another word. Convulsively, it is an adverb. In a manner producing or accompanied by an unnatural, violent, and involuntary contraction or series of contractions of the muscles.
Convulsively. C-O-N-V-U-L-S-I-V-E-L-Y. Convulsively.
That is correct.
Good job by Kaylee. That's a tough word, convulsively. Very good.
Kaylee's favorite Bible verse is Genesis 1:1.
Oh, the very first one.
There we go.
Valentina.
Valentina is an 8th grader from KADS.
Valentina, your word is garishly.
Garishly. G-A-R-I-S-H-L-Y. Garishly.
That is correct.
Leslie.
Leslie, your word is Everest.
Everest. E-V-E-R-E-S-T. Everest.
That is correct.
John.
John, your word is cavorting.
Can you repeat that?
Cavorting.
Definition?
Bounding, prancing, or frisking about.
Cavorting. C-A-V-O-R-D-I-N-G.
Yeah.
Tough one on John there.
Good try there by John.
Also, his
Kai.
biggest bee supporter is himself, and he is wanting to be a cardiologist someday.
Biggest
Kai,
bee
this
supporter
word has
is
a
himself.
homonym
I
or
like it.
could be confused with another word. Conscience. It's a noun, the sense of right or wrong within the individual.
conscience. CONSCIENCE, conscience.
That is correct.
So Kai is also, this is not his first time at the
Liam?
spelling bee, and he's also participated in mind games.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, he's very experienced on this stage.
Liam, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Deferential. It's an adjective, showing or expressing courteous or ingratiating regard for another's wishes.
Deferential. DEFERENTIAL. Deferential.
That is correct.
Good job by Liam.
Jonah?
And we are close to wrapping up round 3 here. 2 more.
Jonah, this word has a
contestants in this
homonym
round.
or could be confused with another word. Khaki. It is a noun. A durable cotton or woolen cloth used for military uniforms.
Khaki. KHAKI. Khaki.
That is correct.
Jonah, last year's elementary champion, still
Jovan?
in, heading to round 4. One more contestant, one more speller of round 3.
Jovan, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Asphalt. It is a noun. A composition of ground rock and bitumen, lime, and gravel, or even of coal, tar, lime, and sand used for forming pavements and as a waterproof cement, as for bridges and roofs.
Asphalt. ASPHALT. Asphalt.
That is correct.
There we go. Round 3 is done. We are going to welcome Miss Reynolds back in. I want to
That
make sure the
concludes round
audience
3.
knows to vote for the Be the Bee contest.
We'll take a
I hear
break.
that Levi's making a strong push. Hashtag Levi. We want to encourage everybody to do that. So, Becky, let me turn back to you. We were talking about the spirit of the day and how competition is healthy and how you deal with that with the students, how you use the competition to try to make them more active in their learning, but also, if they're not as successful as they wanted to be, how you deal with that loss.
Right. The teachable moments are a big thing, especially in elementary school. And so life is hard. And so trying to use these experiences that we're having these kids go through in a way where we can guide them through the emotions that they're feeling so that then when they experience these same kind of situations on their own, they have some kind of framework to fall back on. And so I think it's a super important thing to have them experience a competition where they're not necessarily going to win and be able to handle that. So we do several mock competitions at school.
Okay.
And we work through those emotions because they do have, you have certain ones who really want to win. They're very competitive. And so we work through those emotions with those kids at school so that when the ones come here, when they've succeeded and they make it to this level, then they have a little bit of a basis to fall back on. They know how to handle those emotions a little bit better.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Are you noticing with your teachers that having this level of competition to motivate some students, is that spreading around and helping them to use that so that they can spur activity in other areas of academics to show that academics are cool and are fun and can get you noticed?
Yes, I mean, being able to compete at the spelling bee has helped the kids not just with their spelling skills, but they're also, like we have discussed in the junior high room, which is where I spend most of my time, about how we have kind of a atmosphere of where they are expected to do well. So we had some kids come in last year, or the beginning of this year, who weren't with us last year. And they're like, well, at our school, it was okay to just get a D. And then when they got to our school, they're like, oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's not okay. You have to actually try. You guys can all be capable of doing very well. And so just the culture of the school is very much doing their best and learning and being proud of their achievements.
That's great. That's great to hear. I'm glad because that's the That's certainly what we talk about here a lot, that we're doing this event. You know, we put up this desk, we put it on TV to try to make this cool because we want it to pay off in the classroom.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing it.
And I don't have a question, but I do just want to like shout you guys out for making the commitment to make it over here. It's not necessarily an easy feat, as you know, for some of the closer schools. So just thank you for your commitment to for the spelling bee and, you know, challenging them academically and everything.
Thank you guys for providing this opportunity. We really enjoy participating in it.
That's great. Cool. Well, thank you, Ms. Reynolds, for your time. And everybody back at Tyler, keep watching or go back to work, whatever Ms. Reynolds tells you to do. And make sure to vote for, we're going to go with hashtag Levi. That seems to be the, we're going to try to combine the votes together. Bradley might be safe. I don't know. I don't know.
Desperate man.
Garland, thank you, Garland, for that picture. That looks beautiful out there. Cleburne, go Xerxes, says Cleburne.
All right.
Cleburne says go Xerxes, and Burleson. Welcome in. We love it. Thank you, BAS.
A little nervous about this vote.
All right, by my count, 16 contestants, spellers have gone out, and we're going to get an update here on the vote, leaving us 13 heading into round 4.
All right, so for
it's close. It's closing up.
It is.
Poor Brad.
It's closing up. 52%. That's got to go down. That's got to go down. We want hashtag Levi.
This is not dissimilar.
Get it
to
in
last
there.
Year's.
Has the staff voted? Have our blast staff, has that vote happened yet? We're holding that in abeyance. They are holding their votes in abeyance.
Surely we're nearing the end of the poll so people can actually see him.
Do we know when
somebody wear it
happens?
We did say 2:45. We're a little off time. We might adjust that. So keep voting. No, whoever that was. Sam,
you know what?
No,
well
I can't read who that is.
2:45.
Poorly done, Sam.
Coppernickel has it out for you, man.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
I don't know who that
I don't
is,
know which of my students you are.
Oh, let's go, Levi. You got another one there.
Hey, what is happening?
Trust me, when you type hashtag Levi, something cool happens.
stop saying that.
Sarah
putting that.
Hey, Sarah's on your side this year.
Yeah, that's right. Just the hashtag and the name. That's all we need. That is all we need. Yeah, Sarah was in big trouble after last year. Hashtag trouble.
Well, overall, I mean, we just want to thank everybody that's
thank you guys for
being
participating.
part of the stream, and you know, we have our fun up here, but really shout out to all the competitors, not only junior high but also earlier in elementary. They're doing a wonderful job, and clearly they're taking it seriously and studying hard, and it's just a really, really cool thing to see, especially, you know, as a teacher here, to see kids get excited about something academic is awesome. And
I think that's amazing. I love to see that.
I know I probably say it a lot during the interviews or whatever, but that just makes me really happy as an educator. So.
Yeah, me too. That's my favorite thing, is to see that become something that the other students are praising.
Yeah.
You know, and then they're like, man, look what happened to him. I want that. I'll study.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I may not have been motivated to study before, but I want to be doing that. I will study. So, looks like we're getting close to ready to round 4. Oh, we got a shout out from SWAU.
Let's see.
There they are. Yeah.
All right.
Finance department.
Hey guys.
Hey guys, thanks for watching. Appreciate that.
Awesome.
And here, banner right back at you. There you go. SWAU. Trying not to throw it this time.
Someone did put hashtag Jason.
Jason has a vote. Well, I don't know who that is, but
maybe that's one of the students. So if you're trying to get them for the,
for the People's Choice, maybe.
Yeah, if you want to vote for People's Choice, you need to put !join, and then you will have the opportunity to get put in a drawing where you could choose Jason to win a cash prize.
Okay.
And that goes for anybody. If you have somebody that you're wanting to win a cash prize, you put in that !join, and then somebody will be selected, so they can then select.
Right, and then they select for $100.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Perhaps they could bribe.
I would love to win that vote.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you can,
I don't think we're eligible for that. I don't think we're eligible for that one. No.
Oh, man, okay.
There will be no $100. It's either humiliation or nothing at all.
It's going to go to one of these awesome students that have been participating in the spelling.
Who deserve it.
Yeah.
And we don't.
No,
we deserve the humiliation.
I can agree with you on that one. I'm right there with you.
Somebody's getting that, and that will be well-deserved.
Yeah.
One of the contestants is going to get the People's Choice Award, and that will be well-deserved.
Perfect.
So we are getting ready to come back to round 4. I think there is a discussion still going on at the Spelling Master part of the table. but the contestants seem ready. And I'm counting 13 on stage, so I must have miscounted here. No, I did. That's exactly what I announced. I've just forgotten. 13 are left, so
there we go.
We have had 16 no longer with us, but 13 remain. We'll get a school count for you here in just a minute as to who is left. So, Bradley, Levi, while we're waiting for round 4, or you guys might get cut off, I can't tell. They keep acting like they're going to start, and then they don't.
They pump fake us.
But what are you noticing there different at this level than we saw in the morning at the elementary school level with this age group?
I mean, just off rip, the more challenging words,
Yeah.
right? So we're starting off, you know, for the elementary, as they progressed and, you know, they began getting 7th to 8th grade level words, we're like, oh, these are tough. Well, these kids are starting off
there, yeah.
with those levels, right? And, you know, clearly many of them have been studying, and, yeah, that's just been fantastic to see. You know, we have fun facts and notes of all these contestants, and many of them are saying they put for one of their future aspirations is to win the spelling bee. Well, they're clearly putting forth a lot of that
2026,
effort.
2027.
Yeah.
On their calendar.
They don't want to just win this year. They're already looking for 27th title.
Yeah, and so the dedication and the excitement for it, it has grown year after year. And so that's what I'm seeing this year compared to last year, and especially the first year, is a lot of them are feeling more comfortable.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and get
just, like, ready to
started
go
with
and
round number 4.
Speaking of being ready to go, I hear Spelling Master
If I could
Carla,
get
so
the
we're going to go
audience to
right to them for round 4.
Bring it back down. And as a reminder to you students, if you need us to clarify any words, if you didn't hear them correctly, if you want us to repeat them, please know you are more than welcome to ask us to do that, to make sure that you are hearing the correct word, and we'll help you spell it correctly. Is that okay? All right. Let's go ahead and start with Mia.
Mia, your word is talcum.
Talcum. Talcum. Talcum.
That is correct.
Is that the powder?
I think so.
Talcum powder?
Jason?
I think so.
Jason, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Equestrian, an adjective of, relating to, or featuring horseback riding.
Equestrian. EQUESTRIAN. Equestrian.
That is correct.
Jason moving along.
His
Nathaniel?
goal is to see the Mona Lisa. You better get there quick before it also gets misplaced.
Nathaniel.
It's in a dangerous spot.
Your word is prestigious.
Prestigious. PRESTIGIOUS. Prestigious.
That is correct.
Nathaniel once again with the confidence as he gets going there.
Noah, your word is guttural.
Guttural. GUTTURAL. Guttural.
That is correct.
Isabella?
Isabella, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Courier. It is a noun. One who carries messages, news, or information either with urgent haste or in accordance with a regular schedule.
Can you put it in a sentence, please?
Jamie worked as a courier after school to earn money to buy a new car.
Courier. COURIER. Courier.
That is correct.
Isabel remains
Liana?
in. Liana, one of 2
Liana?
spellers still from Fort Worth.
Psyche.
Psyche.
C-H-E, psyche.
Yeah. I think she left off the S. Yeah.
Kaylee?
P-S.
Shout out, Liana. Well done.
Well done, Liana.
Kaylee?
Yes.
Your word is
8th grader from Fort Worth.
Frankenstein. Or Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. F-R-A-N-K-E-N-S-T-E-I-N. Frankenstein.
I can't let Kevin go there without mentioning. Did
That
you
is
pronounce
correct.
that Frankenstein at first?
You did.
Frankenstein.
Valentina?
Quick auto correction there.
Valentina, this word is a compound entry and has a homonym or could be confused with another word. You are responsible for spelling all parts of the word entry. Your word is etc. It is a noun and others especially of the same kind
We
and
saw
so
this
on
one in the
and so
elementary
forth.
competition.
Etc. E-T-C-E-T-E-R-A, etc.
That is correct.
Okay. So interesting that there's alternate spellings there because in
Leslie?
the elementary we had the space, and this time no space, but both are accepted.
Leslie, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Delphine. It's an adjective of or relating to any of various small marine-toothed whales that have the snout more or less elongated into a beak and the neck vertebrae partially fused.
Delphine. D-E-L-P-H-I-N-E. Delphine.
That is correct.
Wow. Great job, Leslie.
Good job by Leslie.
Has
Kai?
also won a Bible Bowl.
Oh, wow. So again, that
Guy,
experience
your word
gonna
is
help.
archipelago.
Archipelago. A-R-C-H-I-P-E-L-A-G-O. Archipelago.
That is correct.
Kai from Tyler Adventist School. Again, I stand corrected
Liam?
from my earlier statement. Still in the competition.
Liam, your word is puissance.
Puissance. P-U-I-S-S-A-N-C-E. Puissance.
That is correct.
Jonah?
2 more here left in round 4.
Jonah, your word is galleon.
Galleon. G-A-L-L-E-O-N. Galleon.
That is correct.
Jovan?
Yvonne, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Chartreuse. It is a noun. It's a variable color averaging a brilliant yellow-green.
Could you repeat the word?
Chartreuse.
Chartreuse. C-H-A-R-T-R-U-S-E. Chartreuse.
Okay, so that is 6th grader. Ivana, 6th grader, so we'll probably see him again. Not getting through
That
round
concludes
4.
round
That's
4.
the end of round 4. I think he left off the second to last E there in chartreuse.
Take your word for it.
So we are we are down to 11 competitors now, and we notice this in
We will
each
now
round
commence
how
round
fewer and fewer
5.
start moving out. So I think we're really getting down
Right,
to
we'll
it
start
now.
round
and some of
5
these
with
guys
Mia.
are really confident, and we could be here quite a while with these 11 remaining.
Mia, your word is Nehru.
Nehru.
Nehru. Nehru.
That is correct.
That is the 44th word in her
Jason?
lifetime that Mia has spelled correctly. Approaching
Jason,
Isaac's
your word
record
is
of 47.
swaggering.
Swaggering. SWAGGERING. Swaggering.
That is correct.
Nathaniel?
Nathaniel, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Riveted. It's an adjective. Attracted and held engrossingly as the attention.
Riveted. RIVETED. Riveted.
That is correct.
Noah?
Noah, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Dirge. It is a noun. A song
We
or
don't need to look
hymn
that up
expressing
again,
grief or a solemn sense of loss, especially to accompany funeral or memorial rites.
Dirge. DIRGE. Dirge.
That is correct.
Solid for Noah.
Well done, Noah.
Isabella?
Isabella, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Whittled. It is a verb. Cut or shaped as a piece of wood by paring or cutting off chips from the surface of with a knife.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Herbert whittled some wood into the shape of a duck to gift his sister at her baby shower.
Whittled. WHITTLED. Whittled.
That is correct.
Isabel, do you see the technique there? Spelling in her hand.
Yep.
Yes,
Kaylee?
using one finger in the other hand.
Kaylee, fiberglass.
Fiberglass. FIBERGLASS. Fiberglass.
That is correct.
Kaylee's goal is to be a
Valentina?
vet someday.
Okay, and I believe she will.
Yeah.
Valentina, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Fissures, plural noun. Narrow openings, chasms, or cracks of some length and considerable depth, usually occurring from some breaking, rending, or parting.
Fissures. FISSURES. Fissures.
That is correct.
Okay, I don't want to put the announcer's jinx on him, but this is a perfect
Leslie?
round so far, round 5.
Leslie, discipline.
Can you use it in a sentence?
I'm sorry, could you say again?
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Natasha's chosen discipline is European history of the 17th century.
Discipline. DICIPLINE. Discipline.
Well, the announcer's jinx did come in. One letter away. She missed the S.
Hi.
Good job, Leslie, a 6th grader from DCA.
Kai, the word is scurrying.
Well done, Leslie.
Scurrying. SCURRRYING. Scurrying.
That is correct.
2 more spellers in this
Liam?
round.
Liam, the word is pizzeria.
Pizzeria. PIZZERIA. Pizzeria.
Oh, very close there. Liam
Jonah.
Burleson Adventist School, 8th grader. Good job. That's a tough word.
Skittish.
Pizzeria.
Skittish.
Favorite food. He really likes pizza.
S-K-I-
Is that on the list
It is
there?
on the
No,
list.
naturally.
T-I-S-H, skittish.
That is correct.
Okay, so we did lose 2 that round, leaving us
This
9
concludes round
remaining.
5.
All 3 spellers from KAS and all 3 spellers from Burton still in the competition. I might be wrong about one of those. Okay, are we going to take a break? Are they taking a break in-house
we
after
are
the completion of
pushing
round
through.
5?
Yep. No, we're killed. We're still going.
Okay, we're
If only Emery had some giant orange gloves.
going right to round 6.
This would be so much easier. If it's good enough for football, it's good enough for the spelling bee.
Are we going right to round 6 here, guys?
I
Or
believe they are.
we're having a discussion there at the spelling master table. So as we're getting winnowed down, I'm going to say again that we're seeing fewer and fewer go out. One of these times we're going to get a perfect round. If I'd stop saying it, that'd probably help out.
We appreciate that.
And then, you know, it's starting to go faster and faster as there's fewer contestants, and we're going to start racking them up because we've already passed 5. We've identified that round 10 is a really, really difficult thing for people to get to, so we're halfway there. Did you predict 32?
I did.
Yeah, and we've already passed 1, right? Yeah. So
I just had to go
all
with
it takes is
I
2
just need
kids to-
anything past 32
yeah,
for
because
me
you
to
can't go
win
over.
that,
You're doing the Price is Right
then
rules.
I get to go to the next round.
rather than the over/under.
He's got to stay at the little whatever that thing
You got to hope they get to 32. So the Be contest,
6
we've
minutes.
now pushed the deadline from 2:45 up to 3 o'clock. You got 7
Go
more
ahead
minutes
and
to put in hashtag
Taking a
Levi.
2-minute break.
Hashtag Levi, I need to get caught. Please, please put in
we're
hashtag Levi.
making extra rules.
And,
for me to
we are going to go to a
somehow
break now. Okay, so
get-
we have
oh,
completed
okay.
round 5. The spellers are coming down. We're going to go to a break. And I think we're going to have another guest. I'm not sure. Somebody was mentioning that
For
before.
what campus?
Oh, here's the poll update. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close.
I like.
Oh, Adrian, we're being told that Adrian is
I like what we're
extending
being
his-
told. It's an insurmountable lead for
man.
Adrian.
It's
We're
some
going to go
people
ahead
are
and
just
call it.
teasing
We've got
him.
6 minutes.
putting in some votes
Call
for
it.
Levi. Yeah.
Call it.
Yeah,
We've
if
got
you
6
want,
minutes.
we can,
We've still
yeah.
got 6 minutes to save this.
My
Hashtag
favorite teachers are the ones that I can
hashtag
clearly
Levi.
see.
You know,
put
Brett, I
Adrian's
think it's
name
your
in.
threats that must be doing
Threats?
this.
What threats am I making?
These threats against
Strong loaded
how,
language.
How do your students not want to see you in a bee costume?
Okay, what I will say, like, my student Facebook and YouTube, I believe, are blocked here. I don't think they're the ones that have been voting.
Well, that doesn't. Oh, here we got a
we
shout
do
out.
have some
There-
shout-outs.
There's a hashtag Levi.
Levi.
No, that's got to
that's
count.
from work.
That's the second vote we've seen in that way. That's got to count. Somebody do
No.
manual.
Look at Elton. Look at this. Look at the screen. Look at this. These are people not working right now. They're trying to put me in the bee costume. That's not okay. No, that's not okay.
There is
Yes.
voting going
Whoa,
on.
oh,
Hashtag
don't-
Levi. Get on there and do it. Hashtag Levi. You got
No,
6 minutes
please don't do
left.
that.
Please. Yeah, right now.
Elton's
right now.
network
Give the
is
hashtag
gigantic.
Levi. We want
Okay.
everybody to follow
You
this.
put it in the Facebook or YouTube chat.
And the shout out,
you know
go
what?
Valentina, still in our competition. A
get
speller,
that clock
Valentina
moving.
from
Gotten some
KAES.
Levi. That's
Oh,
3 votes.
is he catching up? Is he catching up?
happening?
There we go.
Oh, some of these might. I believe you can't repeat a vote. Is that?
There we go. Let's
see,
bring it up.
Olga's already voted on
So
mine,
call your
the-
friends. Call your friends.
Yeah. I think if you've already put in a hashtag, I don't think it goes through again.
No, well,
Just so our
whoever
viewer
has
knows.
voted and wants to vote again, call a friend, have them vote. Okay, so there's a hashtag Levi. I like that. So Sarah has saying that, thank you, Sarah, you're right. Everyone, Adrian has already been the bee. Bradley
wear
wore the
my
cap and gown. You had to do that.
Yeah.
Let's put Levi in something. Something. Hashtag Levi. Let's get it done.
That's cute.
Let's get it done. Everybody wants it.
That's not what the people want.
The masses
We all
have
know.
spoken. The masses have spoken. They want that. There's another one. Yes, thank
Wow,
you,
hashtag
Aaron. I
Levi.
appreciate that. Hashtag Levi. And a shout out from
Hey, that's the stat.
That's from
people
from Blast. There we go. Yes.
Hey, shout out.
Shout out
Blast.
back to you, Blast, and to us. We love our Blast crew, the Burton live stream team, hard at it.
The
Got some
goats
North
of
Dallas
tech.
kids kind of working through the back here. I like it.
Many want to be us. Few have been chosen.
Man,
Are they going to be
am shrinking
saying
the
that
lead.
whenever you're in the beacon?
Yeah, probably. Hashtag Levi times 10. I think that counts.
Look at the feed.
But
this
that
is out of control.
But you've got to you got to drop the times
Look
10.
at that.
You got to drop the times 10 and just
Look
put
at that.
hashtag
Oh
Levi.
my
Here we go.
Look at
Here
how
it comes.
excited Elton is
Here
over
it comes.
here.
It's a dark horse from behind.
This is going
Elton
very
gets on his
poorly.
phone and makes things
I know.
happen, man. Look at
Levi,
this.
no,
He's
no.
got like all
no,
these.
hashtag.
Elton's
Thank you.
got all these
Thank you,
power
President Demoraise. You are
cruise.
leading. You are leading the charge.
No.
You are absolutely leading the charge here, just like Secretariat, stretching his lead like a
my.
tremendous machine.
Secretary actually started from
Yeah,
the
that's
front,
true, but
that's a
nonetheless.
that's a good try. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Which wife? Which wife voted?
Hey, my
So
girl
you're
Nedia
the,
Lowen.
you
All
are
right.
the Usain
there
Bolt
we
of this
go.
competition, Levi. You leaving us in the dust.
Yeah, that's
true.
Yeah.
Levi is the
Off
most
mic.
nervous about having to wear the costume. That'll be the
Yeah.
most
No,
fun.
if-
My best
Yeah.
friend Travis Simpson
Not sure
is
if it
making sure to
affects
emphasize
your
you're right.
voting
I do
or
not want
but
to
Levi
put on the
does
beast suit.
want to wear the suit.
Here we
the
go.
least.
Here we go. It's catching up. A little more, guys. A little more. We got 2 more minutes. Get
So
in
you
there.
really need to
hashtag
ask
Levi.
yourself, if you haven't voted yet, you need to ask yourself, what's funnier, wearing the B seat twice
No.
or giving it to the person
yes,
who wants it the
who
least?
is going to be the most upset about it?
Twice.
2
Obviously.
more minutes. Hashtag Levi.
Because twice,
Let's
then
get
we
him
could
in
go
it.
for a 3-peat next year, which could also be pretty funny.
There's a hashtag Levi right
That's
there.
not
And
true.
then it just becomes tradition
People
at that point.
that's not true.
Yeah, give it to him. Give him his wish.
That is not
Give
true at
him
all.
his
I
wish.
work with Levi, and he actually told me his dream was to be a bee. Let's grant his wish, people. Wow.
There's a hashtag Levi.
that true?
I like that
No.
right there.
Oh, man.
It's coming down to the wire now.
is.
Election day was yesterday, but
feel-
today is the election that matters.
I feel like people were legitimately waiting for the polls to close, and then
Yeah.
they just flooded
They're
your
flooding
name.
it in. It's going to be too late here in a minute. Hashtag Levi.
Oh man.
Bring it home.
Man, you got a whole
Bring it home, people.
church
I can't see
communities
the
out there?
results
I'm
now. What do we got
shocked.
going on there? Oh, yes.
I am shocked.
He
Oh
is
my
pulled
goodness.
even. He's
No
pulled even.
way.
Here he is. Charge it up.
Somebody has
45
to
seconds
put in,
to go. Bring it.
Oh my.
Bring it. Hashtag Levi.
Oh
Make it
my.
happen. Vote, vote,
This
vote.
is insane.
Vote, vote, vote.
That's
Hashtag
can't-
Levi in Spanish. There you
Oh.
3
Okay.
p.m. Here we go.
3 o'clock is about to hit, and
30
they are literally
seconds.
watching
There it is.
and are
There it
going
is. There it is.
Oh.
Yes.
In
Let's
the
go.
11th hour,
Run out the
Levi
clock.
has taken the
Run
lead,
out the
ladies
clock.
and gentlemen. I cannot believe what I have just witnessed.
Do you believe in miracles? Yes.
I'll be back.
Wow.
There it is.
You're going to...
There it is. There it is. 3 o'clock. We are done. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Wow.
There he
My
goes.
goodness.
The walk of shame. We love it.
I am in utter disbelief. Oh.
That is greatness. That is
I
greatness.
feel like I need to be thanking the Texas Conference of Seventh-day Adventists. They must have had something to do with it.
Yes. Sarah, I want to thank you,
yes.
dear. You've made up for last year. Thank you for starting that. That is the
Yeah.
best.
And Sarah, when
We'll
you
get
see
hashtag Levi in it.
when you acknowledge the tides could not be turned on me, I am grateful that you did turn them on Levi. That is wonderful.
Next year is your year, my
So-
friend.
Well,
everybody,
we'll see.
everybody gear up for next
We'll
year.
see.
I want the votes to be gathered already. Hashtag Bradley next year.
Yeah.
But we got Levi. There he goes. He's off to change into the costume.
Yeah,
I
he
think
will
he's
be
headed back. He'll have
He'll be
wings
back shortly.
and a
Wow.
stinger this time.
Yeah.
He's going to have it
Our
better
buddy
than me.
Levi is going to learn to fly.
Somebody, after he gets on, somebody get him on the Honey Nut Cheerios box. I want to see that, like I had to have. All right, so Bradley, we're gearing up for round 6.
Yes,
as
we
we're
are.
getting ready. So we're past
back
5.
to the important
things.
part.
As you're watching it happen, we were sort of joking earlier when you predicted round 32. What are you seeing here? Because as we see this go on, again, we get down to the really, really good spellers. And I don't want to say it that way as if the others aren't, but
I
winnow them out,
I'm going to stick by round 32.
You think we're going a long ways?
It may not happen, but what I will say is, especially whenever it gets down to the final 3 to 5, those are the ones that really put the time in. And so, yeah, you might see some get knocked out here and there, but whenever it's down to those last two, those are the ones that have really, really memorized everything. And so I'm pretty confident in my guess.
All right, we're going to stick with 32 for you. I hope that's right. I would like to see a big long battle.
I believe we're going to check in on the fundraising.
So we've been asking everybody at home. We want to make sure everybody's a winner here. We're trying to get $30 per contestant that we're going to give away. We've met our goal for elementary. We're working on the junior high. We're working it there. We need to get to a total of $1,770 in total. And the total is going to come up here in just a minute, we are being told. And
there you have it.
There we go. I am unable to read that. Somebody want to tell me what that total is?
We've reached 980.
980. There it is. Okay.
And
so
we're trying to get 1,770.
We've got a ways to go. We need you guys to kick in, call some friends, get them to donate. $5 here, $10 there. There's a lot of people online.
And the idea is that every student that is participating today will walk away with $30.
Yeah.
Right? And so we want to reward those that may not place, first, second, or third, but still be able to, present that to them as a acknowledgement and a reward for participating and doing a great job.
And I certainly believe it. It's not like we're just saying it, that everybody's a winner just for getting here.
I mean,
but if they're holding $30, they're going to feel like it. We want them to feel like it, not just hear words from the adults that say so.
Yeah,
and say so. I would please encourage everybody, get on there, give a donation, small or large. We can definitely still get there before the end of this competition is over.
Yes.
We've got about $750 still to go that we want to raise. That's not that much. So we've been looking at the schools. I think, KAS with 3 participants still, who has been the school that spelled the most words, Burton the second most words. Yeah. We haven't added in what happened this morning in elementary. We don't know. But it looks like both of them might be extending their lead as each school has all 3 participants still on the stage.
Yeah, it's gonna be a wild thing to see. I'd like to see some of our repeats from last year, that didn't place, but are still attempting to this year. We still have a few of them in, and it's going to be an awesome thing to see.
And we have, what is it? I'm thinking, if I'm reading this correctly, 4 of our 9 contestants left. So. 4 of the 9 contestants have no history at the B, and the others do.
Yes.
All right, is he coming out? There he comes. Here he's coming back. I don't know if you could see him behind us there.
My goodness.
Let's get the close-up.
Here,
Levi in the costume. We love it. So we're going to keep an eye, Bradley, as Levi's making his way back over here. Let's keep an eye on Mia, who has had quite a history here. Nathaniel, who's still in the competition with quite a history here. Kai was in last year as well. And Jonah, who was last year's elementary competitor, as well as Jason. But especially Mia, Nathaniel, and Jonah have long histories here of great success. They're still in it looking to add to their legacy at the spelling bee.
And those that are participating for the first time, we're going to use this data that we'll be able to use next year.
Get them started.
And so,
there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a big round of applause. Levi Whitcomb in the bee suit.
Looking good.
With the balloon. Look at these cute wings.
Before you put this on, if you could stand, we need to get the full effect.
Yeah, we got to see the stinger,
He's got the
wings. This guy.
He's got, oh my goodness.
The glasses. That looks great. Oh, the selfie. Now he's so popular. The people want to be with you. They want to touch you. How does it feel? Well, we got to get on the mic.
Yeah, it's warm.
It is warm. That's true.
So they don't tell you that part of the.
Okay,
I could have told you that part.
You actually started with round 6.
I didn't think either of us would need advice.
It's warm and it's fuzzy, isn't it? Is it fuzzy? We got a little tickling
got
going
some fuzz on it.
Everybody's attention.
That's it. Tease it up, Miss Jacobs. There you go.
That's all.
Help him look good.
Get my antennae.
All right, here we go.
We're
Back to round 6,
Mia.
ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go back to the in-house sound.
All right, to our participants as well as to our audience, from this point forward, we'll be utilizing words that you have not studied. Everybody is on the same plateau here. These are words that you've not studied.
That was the stinger.
Parents and supporters, these are words they've not studied before, just so you understand. The word is hornet.
Hornet.
That is correct.
So we're seeing the difficulty level come down a little bit now
Jason?
that we've gone off script.
Oval.
Can you please say the definition?
Having the shape of a body or figure generally in the shape of the longitudinal section of an egg.
Oval. O-V-A-L. Oval.
That is correct.
Good job by Jason.
Nathaniel?
Plastic.
Can I have definition?
Any of a large group of materials of high molecular weight that usually contain as the essential ingredient a synthetic or semi-synthetic organic substance that are molded, drawn, or laminated under various conditions into objects of all sizes and shapes.
Plastic. P-L-A-S-T-I-C. Plastic.
That is correct.
Nathaniel, correct. One of 3 sixth graders still
Noah?
remaining. We should note that. That's 3 sixth graders still in the
Mason.
competition.
Could I get a definition for that?
A skilled workman who builds with stone or similar material as brick, concrete, artificial stone.
Mason. M-A-S-O-N. Mason.
That is correct.
Good job by Noah.
Isabella?
Slander.
Slander. S-L-A-N-D-E-R. Slander.
That is correct.
Kaylee?
Evergreen.
Evergreen. E-V-E-R-G-R-E-E-N.
That is correct.
Kaylee from Cleburne in their first competition
Valentina?
remains in.
Decompose.
Decompose. D-E-C-O-M-P-O-S-E. Decompose.
That is correct.
Kai?
Reasons.
Is that plural? Or can,
Plural now.
okay. Can you say the word again?
Reasons.
Definition?
Expressions or statements offered as explanations of a belief or assertion or as justification of an act or procedure.
Reasons. R-E-A-S-O-N-S. Reasons.
That is correct.
Jonah?
Kai had an interesting person to meet. It's David Buzicki.
Dismantle.
Buzicki, the Roblox
Dismantle.
Oh, I did not know who that was.
D-I-S-M-A-N-T-L-E. Dismantle.
That is correct.
There's the perfect round. I've been dying to say it for a couple of, but I didn't want to jinx them again.
As the
They
end
finally
of round
had a
6,
perfect round,
we
round
will
6.
proceed to round 7.
Right on to round 7.
Mia?
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Glance. Now, a quick, brief, hurried, or cursory look.
Glance. G-L-A-N-C-E. Glance.
That is correct.
Okay, that's 46. Next word is history
Jason?
making. It ties her with Isaac.
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Oath. It is a noun, a usually formal affirmation made solemn by being coupled with the invocation of something viewed as sacred.
Oath. O-A-T-H. Oath.
That is correct.
Nathaniel?
Can
Sneakers.
I have definition?
Shoes, especially of canvas with pliable rubber soles, worn especially for sports or hiking.
Sneakers. S-N-E-A-K-E-R-S. Sneakers.
That is correct.
Noah?
Duets.
Could I get a definition?
Musical compositions for two instruments or voices.
Duets. D-U-E-T-S. Duets.
That is correct.
Noah's place to visit is the Bahamas
Isabella?
for a year.
I'm going with him. Respect.
Cursive.
Cursive. C-U-R-S-I-V-E. Cursive.
That is correct.
Kaylee.
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Pastel. It is an adjective, pale and light in color, lacking in brilliance or intensity.
Pastel. P-A-S-T-E-L. Pastel.
That is correct.
Valentina.
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Hype. Noun. Publicity, especially promotional publicity of an extravagant or contrived kind.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
The hype surrounding the show was so intense that Braden decided that he was never going to watch it.
Hype. H-Y-P-E. Hype.
That is correct.
The hype of the beeTXC was unmatched by any other program.
Nestled.
Indeed.
No, the definition, please.
Settled snugly or comfortably.
Nestled. N-E-S-T-L-E-D. Nestled.
That is correct.
Jonah.
Mustiness.
Could you use it in a sentence?
Todd found the basement's mustiness too much to bear.
Mustiness. M-U-S-T-I-N-E-S-S. Mustiness.
That is correct.
Jonah is through a second straight perfect round for this group of 9.
This concludes round 7.
That it's the
We will proceed to round 8.
words.
Yes. Off-script words that they have not had a chance to study.
Mia.
Really impressive.
Here is for the
Shrouded.
Can you repeat the word?
Shrouded.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The proceedings were shrouded in complicated legal language, and the defendant had little idea how the court reached its decision.
What's the definition?
Veiled under another appearance, as by obscuring or disguising.
Shrouded. S-H-R-O-U-D-E-D. Shrouded.
That is correct.
She has done it.
All right.
She has spelled as many words as anybody has ever
Jason?
spelled.
Moderate.
Can you please repeat the word?
Moderate.
Moderate. M-O-D-E-R-A-T-E. Moderate.
That is correct.
Nathaniel.
Mouthpiece.
Can I have a definition?
One that expresses or interprets another's views, specifically an official spokesman.
Can you repeat the word?
Mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece. M-O-U-T-H-P-I-E-C-E. Mouthpiece.
That is correct.
Noah.
Lantern.
Could I get a definition for that?
A protective enclosure for a light with transparent openings and often a supporting frame or carrying handle, a portable lamp.
Lantern. L-A-N-T-E-R-N. Lantern.
That is correct.
Isabella.
Author.
Can you give me the definition, please?
One who writes or otherwise composes a book, article, poem, play, or other work that involves literary composition and is intended for publication.
A-U-T-H-O-R, author.
That is correct.
Kaylee.
Kaylee, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Wily. It's an adjective. Full of guile. Crafty.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Always unpredictable, Maxine is as sweet as she is wily.
Wiley. W-I-L-E. Why?
Oh, that's a tough one. Good job by Kaylee. Round 8. Not many people get there.
Valentina?
Cleburne, we want to give a big shout out to you. Great
This word has
first,
a homonym
great
or could
first
be
appearance
confused
by
with another
Cleburne.
word. Veil. It is a noun. A length of light sheer fabric or netting worn over the head or face or attached for protection or ornament to a hat or headdress.
Veil. V-E-I-L. Veil.
That is correct.
Valentina, one of only 2 8th graders left. We have
Kai?
3 6th graders, 3 7th graders, and 2 8th graders.
With dreams of being a
Redress.
future aeronautic engineer.
Nice.
Can you say the definition?
Compensation for a wrong or loss. Reparation.
What's the word?
Redress.
Redress. R-E-D-R-E-S-S. Redress.
That is correct.
There we go. Good job, Kai.
Kai is also interested in becoming
Jonah?
an engineer.
We have 2 engineers in a row. Nice.
Cruiser.
Cruiser. C-R-U-I-S-E-R. Cruiser.
That is correct.
And that will complete round 8, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're going to take a break. Let me see what they're going
This
to do.
concludes round 8. We will proceed to round
Oh,
9.
we're going to proceed to round 9.
Now, if you're curious about that, do we have 3 engineers in a row? No.
Okay.
Jonah, in fact, wants to be a DJ.
A
Your word
DJ.
is
Well, that
vitally.
sounds great.
So,
Can I have the
takes all kinds.
I mean, there's
In a manner that is
that
of
goes into
utmost importance, essential to the continued existence,
engineer.
vigor, efficiency, independence, or
Mia, for the
value
record.
of something expressed or implied.
Can you use it in a sentence?
It was vitally important to the bride that her veil be retrieved and brought to the church.
What is the word?
Vitally.
V-I-T-A-L-L-Y, vitally.
That is correct.
Wow, there it is.
well done, Mia.
Move over,
Jason?
Isaac. Mia's had 3 shots at it and has now spelled more
Burrowed.
words than any other competitor
Can you please
ever at our
use the
spelling bee.
definition?
Progressed through
What
the
a
earth
career.
by means of digging movements used of an animal.
Can you please repeat the word?
Burrowed.
Burrowed. B-U-R-R-O-W-E-D. Burrowed.
That is correct.
Nathaniel.
Pentagon.
Can I have definition?
Of or relating to the 5-sided building in Arlington, Virginia, that is the headquarters of the U.S. Department of Defense, especially as symbolizing the United States military, naval, and Air Force leadership concentrated there.
Pentagon. P-E-N-T-A-G-O-N. Pentagon.
That is correct.
Noah.
Diagram.
Diagram. D-I-A-G-R-A-M. GRAM, diagram.
That is correct.
Wow.
Noah, by the way, has already written a book and is
Isabella?
working on his second and third.
Already written a book.
Yes.
Goodness.
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Scrimmage. It is a noun. Practice play between a team's various squads, as in football.
Can you give it in a sentence?
Oscar's favorite part of soccer practices was always the scrimmage at the end.
Scrimmage. SCRIMMAGE. Scrimmage.
That is correct.
Wow. Well, spelling in your hand apparently works because Isabel continues
Valentina?
on. Very impressive.
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Vulgar. It's an adjective, lacking in cultivation, perception, or taste.
Can you please repeat the word?
Vulgar.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Hattie declared the reality television show a vulgar waste of her time.
Vulgar. VULGAR. Vulgar.
That is correct.
Good job. Good job, Valentina.
Kai.
Resign.
Resign. RESIGN. Resign.
That is correct.
Jonah.
Corrupt.
Corrupt. CORRUPT. Corrupt.
That is correct.
Wow. A perfect round there in 9. Now moving on to 10. We have
That
8
concludes
remaining.
round 9. We'll proceed.
And are they going to proceed? Kevin did announce they were, but maybe they're going to take a break. I'm not sure.
We'll take a 2-minute break.
Okay, we are going to take a break. All right, while we take the break, we've got 8 contestants remaining, 3 from KAS, 3 from Burton, 1 from Fort Worth, 1 from Tyler still in. Great. But we want to welcome in from DCA, Dallas Christian Academy. That's our school. We will tell you why in just a minute. Mrs. Rhonda? Mrs. Rhonda Acosta, welcome in. Thank you. You're the principal at Dallas?
Yes, thank you very much for having me here.
Well, thank you for being here. Yeah. We have all 3 at different times, not at the same time, taught there in the past.
Well, we taught at the same time.
That's awesome.
So,
I know about Levi.
Oh, the 2 of you taught together.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Well, I taught there so long ago, it was called a whole different thing. It wasn't even the same school.
Oh, Dallas Junior
It was
Academy?
Dallas Junior Academy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm really old. I'm sorry about that. So tell us about watching your students get prepared and what you were able to see and do and how the teachers helped them and what you saw at the school as you guys built up to coming here today.
One thing I saw was teamwork. Teamwork. The teachers, elementary and high school teachers, were helping these students as they were practicing. Oh, wow. They would stay from 4:30 in the evening to practice. We make sure they have snacks. We're there encouraging them. We pray with them. We pray with them every day. We pray for them in our worship every day. And these kids were so excited, and we can feel the excitement for them. Even when they were here this morning, they were so excited. They're still cheering on. He said, Mrs. Acosta, when we go back, can we have our own celebration? And I said, yes, we will have our own celebration.
Love it.
Yes.
Love it, love it, love it. So have you been here before? Is this your first time witnessing it in person?
This is my 3rd time.
Oh, you've been here all 3 times.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've been here.
So what are you noticing this year that might be different or in addition to what you've seen in the past? How does this compare to the previous 2?
Okay, like last year was really, really exciting. This year, I think that everybody is a little bit not as exciting as they were last year. I can feel last year the enthusiasm was really
Off
great.
the charts,
yeah. One of the things that really impressed me, those 3rd through 6th grade, 5th grade students went to 29.
Amazing.
That's amazing. I've never seen that before. And I'm so proud of all these students. I mean, I think Texas Conference has some of the best spellers.
Yes, for sure.
So proud of them.
That elementary we saw earlier this morning was the 2nd longest that anybody's ever done at any level on in terms of rounds.
That was amazing.
That was quite amazing.
That was truly amazing.
So,
I mean, like, the teachers are doing a great job. These kids are so excited about Spelling Bee, and I just want to say this is one of the greatest things that the Texas Conference has done, apart from all the other things that they have been doing. This
All
is
right, if I can have
amazing.
all
Our
the
students
contestants to
can't
return
wait for
to their
August. They already want to know
spaces
what
on
are
the
the
stage.
words
are.
for
Oh, we'd love
next
to hear
year.
that.
We're getting
They
ready
want
to
to know.
begin the next
One of
round.
them said, Mrs. Acosta, I am going to be here next year,
Last
and we are
call
going to
for
make
all
sure we'll
contestants.
be up there. Yeah, they are so excited.
That's definitely the
Just
spirit that the three of us have talked about. We want to see spread.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
And one of the things I noticed is, Miss, we are learning so much this year, and we know exactly what we need to do next year so that we can be in the top 3. And we are going to work with them, continue working as a team with our students.
That's
they
great.
are amazing students, and we are going to have a big party for them.
That's great. That is great.
I love that.
Tell us when the party is. We might.
Oh, sure.
We might find our way over there.
If you love pizza and ice cream, you are
Okay,
welcome.
we're going to go ahead and get started with round 9.
All right, well, we're going to head back to
Mia?
Mrs. Acosta. Thank you so much for coming by. Thanks for your time.
Thank you, Rhonda.
Thank you very much for being here.
Appreciate
Round
it.
10.
All right, we're going to
Okay,
go back to
bye-bye.
round 10, ladies and gentlemen.
Emphatically.
Emphatically. EMPHATICALLY. Emphatically.
That is correct.
There you go. Mia now stretching out her lead. Yep. Quickly before Jason gets his
Jason?
word. Well, I'll do it after.
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Absorption. It is a noun, a union of something with an existing whole into a new, intimate, and usually permanent new whole, or assimilation.
Could you please repeat the word?
Absorption.
Absorption. ABSORBTION. Absorption.
He did absorption, and the word is
Nathaniel?
absorption, even though it's not pronounced quite that way. That's a good job by Jason, though. Round 10. We've talked about how few
Prognosticate.
people even get to round 10. So Jason now becomes one
Can
of
I have the
those.
definition?
To foretell from signs or symptoms, to predict, to prophesy.
Can you repeat the word?
Prognosticate.
Prognosticate. Can I have language of origin? Language of origin.
Latin, which formed it from Greek.
Can you repeat the word?
Prognosticate.
Prognosticate. PROGNOSTICATE. Prognosticate.
That is correct.
Nathaniel, grade 6. Nathaniel,
Noah?
grade 6, still going strong.
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Pacific. It's an adjective of or relating to the ocean extending from the Arctic Circle to the Antarctic regions and from western North America and western South America to eastern Asia and Australia.
Okay. Pacific. PACIFIC. Pacific.
That is correct.
Isabella?
Affiliation.
Can you repeat the word?
Affiliation.
Can you put it in a sentence?
Professor Bruner retired after a 30-year affiliation with Howard University.
Can you repeat the word?
Affiliation.
Affiliation. APHILIATION. Affiliation.
Isabella with the miss there. Good job by Fort Worth. That
Valentina?
is their last speller in this level of competition. But a good
Synopsis.
job by Isabella, 7th grader from
Can you repeat the
Fwaja.
word, please?
Synopsis.
Can you give it to me in a sentence?
Marvin read a plot synopsis before he saw Macbeth.
Can you give me the definition, please?
A brief, orderly outline affording a quick general view.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Synopsis.
Synopsis. S-Y-N-O-P-S-I-S. Synopsis.
That is correct.
Hi.
Coriander.
Definition.
An old world herb whose ripened dried fruit is used for flavoring, especially of pickles, curries, confectionaries, and liquors.
Coriander. C-O-R-R-I-A-N-D-E-R. Coriander.
I think he put the double R, only a single
Jonah?
R in coriander. So that's going to take us down to 5.
Purgatory.
Big shout out to Tyler. What a strong
Purgatory.
competition they've had.
P-U-R-G-A-T-O-R-Y. Purgatory.
That is correct.
Okay, that gets us down to 5 as we complete round 10. I'm going to
Now
say this
commence round
before we
11.
turn to our guest who's going to join us, not on screen, as we're just talking about
Mia?
it, and we don't want to talk over the competition. But Isaac is here,
Torpor.
our champion from last year. When Mia's done, tell us what it feels like to be at this level.
A state of
this
mental
late.
and motor inactivity with partial or total insensibility, sluggishness, or stagnation of function. Torpor.
Can you use it in a sentence?
After eating an enormous meal, Harriet slipped into a blissful torpor for a few hours.
Can you repeat the word?
Torpor.
T O R P E R.
That was the shot there. Ooh, tough. It must have been O-R. Isaac, at this late date in the competition, what
Nathaniel?
are you feeling up there?
When you're up there, you usually realize that
Covetous.
it's getting really serious, and
Can
you
you
know that
repeat the
any
word?
mistake, it's
Covetous.
over because the people up there are really good at spelling.
Yeah, and they're
Can I have
probably
a
not going to miss,
definition?
right? Even though we're off
Marked
script.
by inordinate, culpable, or envious desire for another's possessions.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Hugo was covetous of his brother's video game collection.
Language of origin?
The first part of this word is originally from Latin. It went through French before becoming English, and the second part is an English element.
Can you repeat the word?
Covetous.
Covetous. C-A-V-I-T-O-U-S. Covetous.
Okay, so that's 2 out, meaning, you know, if we don't get there. I want to tell you something else, Isaac.
Noah?
We talked to you earlier on that you've spelled more words correctly than anybody else.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to have to
Oppression.
give that to Mia now. She got you by 2.
Could I have a definition
But
for that?
you are
Unjust
an
or
amazing
cruel
speller
exercise
and
of
an
authority
amazing
or
young
power,
man.
especially
But
by the
I
imposition
wanted to
of
make sure
burdens.
that you knew. We've been talking about you all day. Mia now at 49 in total words. But your 47 still stands very tall.
And Isaac accomplished a lot with only having 2 years.
2 years, right. He was only doing it for the 2 years.
Oppression.
That is correct.
Okay, so Noah there with the correct spelling, meaning
Valentina?
that Nathaniel and Mia will
Abysmal.
be out. We'll see how if the last 2 continue on.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Abysmal.
Can you give me the definition, please?
Immeasurably low or wretched.
Can you repeat the word one more time?
Abysmal.
Abysmal. O-B-I-S-M-A-L. Abysmal.
Okay, Valentina also out.
Jonah.
That's now 2 from KAS.
Precipice.
So we could be down to just Noah and Jonah.
Precipice. PRECIPICE. Precipice.
That is correct.
And he got it. We are down to 2. Here we go to round 12. All right, Isaac, I know you have to
It's round 12.
catch your ride, right? But again, thank you for joining us. You want to share some last thoughts about what your experience
Purview.
has been like in the last couple of years?
Could I get a definition for that?
Well,
The range or limit
just
of authority,
going back and forth
competence,
studying
responsibility,
and
concern,
seeing
or intention.
the work, the effort, making top 3, and then finally
Language
making
of origin.
first. Just
The
realizing
word is
that
from English,
hard
which
work
formed
really
it from
does
an
pay
originally
off.
French
That's the best
word.
feeling.
Well, I hope everybody at home listens to that. You're an impressive young
Part of
man.
speech?
Thank you very much.
Noun.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Thanks, Isaac.
Could you use it in a sentence?
Susan explained patiently to her constituents that just about all of their curricular concerns fall outside the purview of the local school board.
Purview. P. U. R. V. U. E. Purview.
Jonah.
Noah missed, but that does not mean it's over. Jonah's going to have to do this one.
If you get this one right, you will win.
Wait. Right. Yeah, okay.
Suburbia.
Suburbia. SUBURBIA. Suburbia.
Suburbia is correct.
Okay, so Jonah, back-to-back championships. He got elementary last year and now junior high this year. There he is. We can see Jonah on stage celebrating. What an amazing accomplishment by Jonah. We are going to definitely get him over here to the blast set for an interview. I also think we're going to look for Mia. If we can find her, we would like to bring her in for an interview as well. If Mia is around, could we find her? As she is now our all-time spelling leader. I'm not sure we're going to get access to her. So we're going to be looking for to place her. I don't know. Jonah is going to come over to the set here in just a moment. Now with back-to-back titles, that was 12 rounds in the junior high competition. A good job. And we got a shout out to Blast, because Jonah's dad works for us, with us. We work for him. That's more like, that's more honest. So a proud dad moment as George is enjoying Jonah's victory. That's great. So the trophy presentation will be here pretty soon. And Jonah's family here in attendance, enjoying every minute of this.
There might be a
We need to
That's
have
great.
a spell-off among 3 students
spell off.
for 3rd place.
So we're going to be working on 3rd
So I
place in
need
the junior
Mia,
high competition.
Valentina, and Nathaniel. If you can make your
Sorry,
way back
we'll
up
get
to
you in
the
a second.
stage.
Okay, so we're going to do the spell off. Mia will be part of that.
This is for 3rd place. And we will start with Mia.
And I want to give a
The
shout out
word is
Levi for wearing this bee
construe.
costume for so long.
Yeah, he's done a great
Very
job.
warm.
I'll wear my glasses. I'll wear my glasses with you, man.
To understand usually in a particular way. Construe.
Can you use it in a sentence?
People who regularly construe situations in the best possible light are often described as glass half full types.
Construe. CONSTRUE. Construe.
That is correct.
Wow.
Great job,
Mia,
Mia.
good job. Working for 3rd place
Nathaniel.
now.
This word has a
There's
homonym
money
or
on
could
the
be
line here,
confused
so-
with another
Yes.
word.
Yeah, this matters.
Fettle. It is a noun, a state of mind, spirits.
Can you repeat the word?
Fettle.
Fettle. Wait. Can I have it in a sentence?
The happy news put Shanae in fine fettle.
Fettle. F-E-T-T-L-E. Fettle.
That is correct. Curriculum.
Curriculum. C-U-R-R-I-C-U-L-U-M. Curriculum.
That is correct.
Okay, so all three made it through the first round of the spell-off.
Now, this word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Deuce. It is a noun. A tie in tennis or in games requiring scoring of 2 consecutive points by one side to win the game or set.
Can I have the definition?
A tie in tennis or in games requiring scoring of 2 consecutive points by one side to win the game or set.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The first point won in tennis after deuce is called advantage in if won by the server, advantage out if won by the receiver.
D. U-I-C-E, deuce.
So that's a miss by Mia. We'll see if Nathaniel and Valentina get through here.
This word has a homonym or could be confused with another word. Berth. It is a noun. A place to sit or sleep. Accommodations.
Can I have it in a sentence?
Amal took the only berth left on the ship, a sling hammock down in the cargo hold.
Can I repeat the word?
Berth.
Birth. B-I-R-T-H. Birth.
Okay, Valentina, if you get this one right, you will win 3rd place.
Cyst.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Cyst.
Could I have it in a sentence?
With some numbing and a relatively simple incision, the doctor removed the cyst from Logan's armpit.
Cyst. C-I-S-T. Cyst.
Okay, so that's also a miss. That's going to bring Nathaniel back, and they're going to continue to vie for 3rd place. Mia is now joining us. Mia J. from here at Burton Adventist Academy. Did you know that you've been in 3 straight competitions now? Very few students have done that. And the reason I wanted to bring you on, there we go.
Nathaniel,
the reason I wanted to bring you on,
knavery.
We've been talking about it all the time. We'll
Can I have the
hang on a second so we don't talk over the competition.
The practices of a petty villain, fraud, trickery.
Can I have it in a sentence?
Kathleen's essay explored the knavery of the character Fagin in the novel Oliver Twist.
Language of origin?
Originally English.
Knavery. N-A-V-E-R-Y. Knavery.
Okay, that's another miss by Nathaniel. But Mia, we wanted to tell you, were you aware that now you have spelled more words correctly in the spelling bee than anybody else ever has, if we total all the words that you've done?
Oh, she's interviewing?
Oh, is she
Mia,
going back on the
sorry.
stage? Okay, we got to let Mia go. She's got to go back to the competition.
We're in the middle of an interview, guys. Goodness gracious. Sorry.
Good job, Mia.
Serious work over here.
Now that we've distracted her.
Yeah. Now she has nothing left to play for, as she's just been told she is the new champion. She's the new Emmett Smith and Barry Bonds.
Is synonym.
Synonym. S-Y-N-O-N-Y-M. Synonym.
That is correct.
Oh.
Nope.
And you were about to say
and
how
she's
many
back.
words she spelled
Mia
correctly,
stays
but
in.
she's adding
now she's
to it
adding
still.
to the total.
She is adding
Purloined.
to the total. Does this
Can you
count?
repeat the word, please?
Purloined.
Extra innings, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Give it to me in a sentence.
It's like playoff.
Daphne was dismayed to learn that someone had purloined her father's gold watch while on vacation.
Can you give me the origin, please?
Originally Latin, the word went through French before becoming English.
Purloined. P-E-R-L-O-I-N-E-D. Purloined.
That is correct.
ER.
Oh, wait. Uh-oh.
Nope. We got a correct and a ding.
Oh.
So we're confused.
Oh, now the judges. That should be fun.
Oh, my apologies. That was incorrect.
Okay. I believe that's P-U-R for purloined. I'll take
Okay.
it for P-E-R, although, again, we'll have to see if everybody else gets through. Yeah, so now it's a discussion. Poor Valentina's not sure whether to leave the stage or not, because we'll see if Nathaniel has to spell it correctly.
Just when we thought we were done.
Judges are practicing for all the various scenarios of the three-way tie and what happens if you spell it right but the other two don't, and what if two spell it right but one doesn't. And
it's just real hard not to take it personally that they're just trying to keep me in this suit as long as possible, or that fate is somehow.
We should keep track of that. Most minutes in a bee suit. That'll have to go to Levi. I think
my daughter just saw me. Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go.
That's wonderful. Come over and say hi to Dad in his bee costume. Hopefully all your friends get to see him too.
Nah.
Okay, so Dr. Norris is over there conferring with the judges. I'm not quite sure what the discussion is about.
Remind us what third place gets again.
Third place is going to get a scholarship to Southwestern of, let me see here. I'm going to have to look that up because I don't remember off the top of my head. I want to say $250. Yes, so when they go to college, it'll be $250, and then a $200 scholarship applied to their school bill for this year. So we've got $450 in total on the line there, as well as, of course, the trophy and the medal.
Yeah, as if the money wasn't enough. Just winning.
Yeah,
is its own
I got to
reward.
win and take the hardware with me.
Sure. Do you guys regret not trying to win the bee suit?
We were trying to win. We just couldn't compete with you. I was trying very hard to win the bee
true.
suit. I wanted it so bad.
That's a good way to look
feel
at
like
it.
I didn't have to do much this year.
I see.
Brad is just coasting into his victories now.
I don't know how
I hope
much-
there's a lot of audience still online to hear this arrogance. And I believe Proverbs talks about what pride goeth before, so maybe...
Listen,
Yeah.
I just
I
came
don't
here
know
and
what
told the
we're
truth.
wearing for
Levi,
for
ask me to
the
spell
mind games.
Ask me to spell comeuppance. B-R-A-D. That's how you spell comeuppance.
This okay. It's all right. Mind games is
Okay.
coming. I'll remember
Mia.
this.
Is there a suit for
Okay.
We need you
I'll
to
get my
spell
bots ready.
one last word correctly, and if you spell it correctly, you get third place.
Okay, so
Okay,
here's,
so-
here's the determination. She has the word championship.
The word is delectation.
What?
Well,
Okay.
she will have earned third place, I'll tell you that.
The hotel provided a box of chocolates in each room for the delectation of their guests.
Delectation. I'm not even sure I'm hearing it right.
What's the definition?
Pleasure, diversion, enjoyment.
Okay.
D E L E C T A T I O N. Delectation.
That is correct.
And Mia's got it, third place. There we go. So the podium this year in junior high is going to be Jonah Burton, 6th grade, Noah, KAES, 7th grade, Mia Burton, 8th grade. Mia with 3rd place. All right, so we are going to be bringing up some slides. Mia, are you coming back to join us? Please have a seat. It's just going to be real quick, and then we'll let you go. So you got to go get your prizes. But I did want to let you know, you have spelled more words correctly, because you've had now, Isaac, only got the 2 years, but nonetheless, you have spelled more words correctly than anybody else has ever spelled in the spelling bee in total. A total of 49 words have you spelled correctly on stage, in addition to the 2 bonus words you just had here for the 3rd place round. So
congratulations.
Well done, Mia.
You are the
You are
all-time.
amazing.
Proud of you.
Till next year.
That's right.
And then you get to sit nervously in the
That's right,
audience.
sit nervously. Somebody might be
hoping
coming
that
for your record.
whoever that we're talking up gets out early. Not that you'd ever root against anyone. But
do you have any advice
Okay,
for
Jonah,
the...
you won that last round, but according to the rules, you have to spell one more word correctly.
Okay, I was curious about
in order
that.
to take first place.
That's what you were saying. So
we're
we
gonna go
might
ahead and do
still
that now.
not have a 1st place finisher.
The word is coven.
Coven. C-O-V-E-N. Coven.
That is correct.
And there it
There
is,
it is.
officially, Jonah
Officially
the champion.
correct.
Yes. Brad, you were
You made
bringing
it
that
through.
up, that saying
I was-
you had to
yeah.
win the championship
Yes.
round. Yes.
So-
So Jonah now the official champion.
Congratulations, Mia. We're
Yes,
going to cut you
well
loose
done.
because you got to
Yeah,
go
you gotta go
collect
get
your
your trophy.
hardware and all
You're
your
very
money.
impressive.
Good
Thank you
job.
very much. Nice to meet you.
Really,
Well done,
really
Mia.
impressive.
Great job.
Good
All right, we do have
job.
some announcements very quickly. And so we have our People's Choice contestant winner. So congratulations at Morgan KB12.
All right, Morgan, let us know who's winning.
You will need to post the name of one contestant to receive $100.
Okay.
So please
Or
make
announcer.
sure to comment.
You cannot name an announcer.
Oh, okay.
Do not, he's in a bee costume. Don't listen to anything
yeah,
he says.
yeah, sorry.
Oh,
All right,
look at our
there's
shout out. There we go.
Cleburne.
Good
We
job,
love
Cleburne.
you, Cleburne. Thank you very much.
All
Shout
right,
out to Cleburne
Cleburne.
Adventist School. There it
Oh,
is. There it
Beavis.
is. We love those.
There he is.
That's it.
Amazing.
The artwork already
The movie,
done.
The Beekeeper
animation,
2.
Beekeeper 2, starring
Wow.
Levi Whitcomb.
Wow.
I like it. I love it.
Incredible. He
That's
is
amazing.
stunned.
It's great.
Fast work by the Blast staff. I'll tell you what, you guys are incredible.
Great guy.
Don't ever cross them.
now
You'll be
we
on the
need for
internet
one
in all
last
ways
thing
you don't
from
want to be.
Today's participants
Yeah, don't
from our
go
winners
viral
from
for the wrong reason.
elementary grade levels. We need
Fail.
Elijah K., Santiago, and Haven. If you three would please make your way up to the
So
platform.
here are the
We need to
trophy
take some
presentations
photographs
for those of you
with
listening at home in the spell-off that
And
was
then
done
we will
off stage.
also, right after them,
Haven
we'll need
in the
Jonah,
elementary school level
Noah,
got 3rd place.
and Mia.
So Haven coming up for her 3rd place trophy, along with Santiago in 2nd, Elijah in 1st.
And their sponsors.
And in junior high, we have Mia in 3rd, Noah in 2nd, Jonah in 1st. And they and their sponsors are going to go up. We're going to get the picture taken. They're going to get their hardware awarded. Morgan KB, we want to remind you to please get
Challenges
back
are
in and
closed.
tell us who's going to win that People's Choice Award. So if Morgan KB is still online, we want them to pick the winner of that $100 award for People's Choice. Can be for any reason. There's no criteria
Yeah,
for that.
whatever
Whoever
you want.
Morgan wants, anybody at the elementary or junior high level who they want to put up.
We have in our Facebook chat, Elton has put in the hashtag Levi Forever Be.
Levi Forever Be. I agree. Permanent.
It's hard to disagree with the president, but we'll be talking off air about that.
This is a situation
That
of
hashtag
permanence, I
started.
believe.
Listen, I'm not going to argue with him. I'll tell
Yeah,
you
right.
that.
I mean, if the president
Yeah.
says so, then I
know,
guess you
right?
have to do it.
That's the problem.
That, well, we will now cancel the Be the Bee contest for years going forward. It's
Yeah.
permanently yours.
Whoa, whoa,
hang
that's
it
not what
in
that means.
Hang it in the rafters. Put your name on it.
We're going to retire the costume.
All the time I've been here at school, this will be the
Retire the
thing I'm remembered
costume.
for.
All right. Congratulations. They're being handed the awards now.
Someone asked if I had wings. I do.
Yes, there are wings.
I have a stinger.
They're
Hold
still
on.
growing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think we're going to try to get a camera shot of the awards being
Oh, that's fine.
handed out.
Where's my stinger? There it is. I got a stinger. So, watch yourselves, Pastor.
The bee costume is the most popular that we have.
once again, just incredible job by all the participants
Yeah,
today.
I'm amazed.
Whether they were up on the podium or not, I mean, everybody did a wonderful job. So
They killed it. So we've been talking a lot today as we're getting to we're getting the shots of the trophies. But I wanted to mention, we've said since the beginning of the program in the pregame, only 11 contestants before today had gotten to round 10 or later. You want to know how many did today between the 2 rounds?
What's that?
11.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
We had as many people get deep into the competition this year as we've had in the past 2 combined.
Incredible.
So I think that speaks to what you both were saying earlier, that
growth.
the breadth of the talent is gaining. And hey, take it easy. All right, good to see you. Thank you, Swau. Thank you, Swau.
I was pulling for 10%.
Yeah. he wanted you in the bee costume, Brad.
Yeah, maybe one of these years.
But yeah, that speaks to the breadth of talent and how that's growing, that so many got into the deep rounds. In the elementary round, we saw 2 go all the way to like 30. But there was a wide range, 6 or 7 in each level.
On the live feed, we've got one of our rookie teachers there right now, so that's nice. I like when the rookies get some success.
There you go. There's some recognition.
Thank you. Whoa.
Good.
No,
good
hold
job,
on.
Elijah. That's a big
Need
cup
help?
you got.
Get some.
Great job.
Yeah, I think that'd be great for outdoor school. Robin would love that. Okay. Miss Kennedy is offering some suggestions for Robin wearing the bee costume at outdoor school. I love it. It's coming up in April, so got that to look forward to.
Out of all the votes that you received, how many do you think were conference votes?
Oh.
Yeah.
Say it one more time. Sure. Sorry, I didn't hear the end of your question.
I just was wondering how many of your coworkers you felt voted
Too
for.
many is the right answer. I wanted to make sure you said that
yeah.
again, and I could say it with enthusiasm. Too many.
Well, tomorrow might be a fun day at the office.
Yeah.
People hiding from hashtag Levi.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, who's joining us on set now?
Oh, yes.
The cutest member of the Blast crew. I don't know if we can get a shot of that. Can we get a shot of Bradley for the audience at home?
With his pupa. Wait, I actually don't know if that's the right thing for a bee.
There. Introduce us, Bradley.
Oh, this is my daughter, Olivia. She's just hanging out. School has gotten out, so she's been dropped off.
She's got her little baby antennae
my cousin
right
Donna,
here.
so shout out Donna. Thank you for being
Oh, look, there we
nice
go.
Little wave for the
Gotta
audience.
love that.
Yeah.
Just getting ready.
Gotta love that. Hello, Olivia. Yeah?
Do you want to
Are you gonna come take Daddy's job?
Do you want a bee balloon? Think about it. Okay.
Well, now that she's here, it makes me the 4th best speller on set. So dropped a place.
All right, there you're seeing Noah receive
Noah,
his
2nd place.
Good job, Noah.
Certificate
Adding
there,
to
medal,
Sadie's
and
Hall as the sponsor for the spelling bee for KAS.
KAES with a 6th trophy.
Yet
Yes.
again. Good job, KAS. Which actually makes sense. They've had so many. They've been doing this for
The
a while.
bees for quite a while, yeah.
So they have that culture
there's
built
a-
in.
yep.
Which
There's
is
a history.
amazing, especially for some of our smaller schools to see that culture being built
Sure,
within
yeah.
them. I mean, Fort Worth, who would have said 4 years ago that we'd have this really intense culture of spelling and competition outside of athletics at a campus?
Well, that's very impressive.
And so that's wonderful.
Because they've now taken home
I hope
2 or 3 first-place trophies. Speaking of multiple first-place trophies, this young man right now getting his picture taken, Jonah, back-to-back champion. Last
There
year
you have
elementary, this year junior high. When I spoke to him before either competition started, he could not contain his excitement. He could not wait to get up there and get going.
Yeah. So that's pretty awesome.
He was showing off
for
the
him.
effort that he put in.
Absolutely.
Lots of studying.
Lots of studying, indeed. You know, parents get a nice month of tuition.
That's right.
Yes.
Relief, so that's
very
cool.
exciting.
Good for them.
Big time.
They're with his parents there.
Big time. And there
Awesome.
we've got George, one of our Blast
Yeah.
crew. If we can get there, it is. The
There's George.
Garza family.
All right.
George does not like being in front of the camera, so. Good
George,
job.
you look great in front of the camera.
Looking good.
Congratulations, Jonah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Jonah.
With Burton alum
winning,
there.
and I think Jonah's going to be coming over here for an interview here pretty soon. I also believe Noah, our 2nd place. I'm not quite sure where he might have gotten off to. We are efforting both.
Oh, in front of the other logo.
But, you know, they're so popular, it's hard for us to even get them
Sure.
to come to the Blast set. Everybody wants a piece of the winners. Everybody wants a piece of the winners. We want to thank the We want to thank you, the audience, for your participation today. You guys have made it great and what it's supposed to be. You've been participating and giving a lot of shout outs, all the pictures that come in. We already can't wait for next year's Spelling Bee.
Yes, next November. And of course, next November, this will be one of 3 spelling bees.
Yes, it'll be one of 3 regional spelling bees.
That's pretty exciting, too.
We also want to tell our audience that is remaining about mind games that'll be coming up in the spring. We'll be right back here, right behind this desk. It'll be a slightly different competition, but we will have mind games here come the spring.
So we have mind games coming up. We have Junior High Music Fest coming up. And then we have Outdoor School coming up.
Outdoor School coming up.
Yeah.
Are you going to be at that? Will you be
all
outdoors?
All of the above.
All
yeah,
right.
all the above.
All right. When does Outdoor School happen?
April.
March, April? So once it's gotten hot again, huh?
Hey, man. I was just trying to get through Spelling Bee. All right? One event at a time, my friend. One event at a time.
I suppose it's easy to take it for granted since, we're pals and we work together and everything. But now you working at the conference, thank you for taking the time for being here and also being on the panel and participating in something like this.
Yeah, had I known this was what I was signing up for a couple years ago, I would have.
So thank you for being a great
Smith
sport.
in your direction.
Well, we are now joined by our stars.
All right.
First and second place, Jonah and Noah. Welcome, gentlemen.
Well done.
Hi.
And Jonah, you're a old timer here. You've been on this set almost as much as we have.
Yes.
How does that feel? Back-to-back titles. What do you think?
As I said before I even began, there is one movie that can describe how I felt, and it's Lord of the Rings: Return of the King.
Okay, there
like
you go.
I like it.
I love it.
My man. Noah, second place. Congratulations. So you're going to get that trophy back home to KAES?
Yes.
And we've been talking about that is now the 6th trophy that has landed at KAES. So
Good job, KAES.
I got that right.
KAES is pulling weight, and you now have joined that. How do you feel here? How was today?
I think it's a representative of things to come.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
My man.
Look at this.
So, Noah, you're in 7th grade, right?
Yep.
And Jonah, you're in 6th grade?
Yes.
Are we going to expect you back, Noah?
Yep.
Okay, you got one more year in the junior high level. We'll see you again next year?
Yep.
Jonah, you plan to be back here too?
Is that even a question?
Oh, of course he does. Of course he does.
Man, hey, but guys, don't forget, you've got to get out of your own class, all right? And I know you've got some good spellers in your own classes, so you've got a lot of work cut out for you. The rest of the class now has something to shoot for because you guys have set the standard for your class and for your campus. So good job, well represented. I hope your campus, your parents who are here just off camera are as proud of you as we are. We are super, super excited for what you guys did here today.
We really are very impressed. Good job for all that work. So tell us about how many hours, Noah, we'll start with you and then Jonah, how many hours of studying are represented here in this work?
Like a day? Or
yeah, we'll go for a day.
Yeah, just go for
much
per day. How much are we doing here?
like an hour and a half maybe.
An hour and a half per day. Wow, that is dedication.
And you started when?
It depends. It depends.
Sure, on different days. And how long ago did you get started?
The day that it happened.
Oh wow.
My goodness.
Okay. So that's good long line. Jonah, how about you?
Well, I usually practiced around like 30, 35 minutes a day, but sometimes I practice more, sometimes I practice less, sometimes I forgot to practice.
Sometimes you forgot to practice.
I can relate to that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's happened to you too. All right, guys, I'm going to have you one at a time. Look into that camera over there under that light. I want you to give your best advice to those at home who want to become good spellers. Noah, you first.
Which one?
Right over there. Oh, this one right here in front of it.
Oh, okay. Okay, guys. Hi, it's me. If you guys want to become good spellers, it takes intense studying, okay?
Intense studying.
And not being stressful during the bee.
So, yeah.
Yep, that's good. Don't be stressed. All right, Jonah, what about you? What do you think they need to do?
Hello? If you want to try and get into the spelling bee, which I believe if you try enough, you definitely can, as from past experience like me. First year, not so lucky. Second year, I learned from my mistakes, came back once. And now I came back twice. So I believe if I can do this, then you can do it too.
All right.
That's good advice.
That is amazing advice. All right, gentlemen, you're both very impressive. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all the effort you put in. You guys, that's a great job.
Yeah,
great
wonderful
job.
Amazing.
Great job.
Looking forward to next year.
$10.
There it is. All right, Brad, Levi, it's time for us to sign off. We want to thank our audience for joining us today. Any last words?
As always, it's a pleasure being here with you guys, and just another shout out to all the students who put in the time and the dedication, and you know, they could have been doing anything else, but they decided to sit down and really put in the work to learn these words and do a great job and represent their school and the conference as a whole and God. So it was just an incredible thing.
Yeah, what Brad said.
What he said, ditto, right? Yeah. Okay, well, for Brad, Levi, I'm Adrian. For the entire Blast team, thank you for joining us. We'll see you guys in the spring. Out.